going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, all employees, repeat all employees, all employees, repeat. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees!
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
What is up, everyone? Oh my gosh. I thought I was gonna be late, but I'm not. I've made it. For better or for worse, by the way. What is up, everybody? Yo! It is Cage Day. It is like... Alright, it is the day after Goonmas. What is good, everyone? I hope you guys had a good Goonmas. Oh, man. A Black Metal Gamer pulled up. Oh, shit. What is good, homie? Dax, Phillip, Russell, Censored, Jago, Elliot, the Nobody. Hey, Emily. Good to see you. Oh, man. Dax. And Mystic was saying earlier in the chat that he doesn't care what anybody says. He's going to play The Witcher 4 anyway. Shout out to you, bro.
You suck.
When you're Goon Gang, you know Goon Gang for life.
Goon Gang for life, baby. Yeah, I'm not here to tell you what to do with your money and with your time, bro. Like, if you're dead set on getting The Witcher 4, I'm not here to convince you otherwise. I'm just here to talk about the situation. Whatever comes of that, you know, it's on you guys. I'm not here to tell you not to buy The Witcher 4. That's not what I'm here to do. But if you're excited for The Witcher 4, I'm not mad at you at all, brother. Enjoy. But Casualties, thank you so much for the 2. We got my man Elliot, member for 8 months of the Cult of Cage. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. And we got Emily, who's been a member for 6 months. Appreciate that, Emily. Says, hugs. Hugs. Hell yeah, hugs. Time flies way too fast. This year flew by like nothing. It's insane. It is insane, man. Like, guys, my Goonmas was it was crazy because before I knew it, it was over. All right, I worked a 12-hour shift, went home, forced myself to be awake for 4 hours, even though I was exhausted, and then I fell asleep and it was over. Like, what the fuck? That was how my Goonmas went. It was crazy how fast, like that. Hey, Johnny says, Feliz Navidad. Right back at you, brother. Yo, Grizzly. Hey, appreciate the hugs. Yes, sir. And I just want to say thank you guys for all of the gifts that I didn't deserve. Like, like, honestly, you guys spoiled the shit out of me. I did not deserve any of that. All right. You guys did too much, but I appreciate that. You guys are far too kind. Thank you so much. I was throwing gifts out on Steam. I was trying to gift as many people as I could.
Suck.
Censor it!
Almost went a holiday season without hearing Mariah Carey, then NFL on Netflix happened. I was so close. Otherwise, I'm having a good Christmas week.
You know what? The fact that you only heard it once, that's not bad. Like, honestly, that's still a W. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I don't mind All I Want for Christmas Is You. It's just that it's rained on us every Christmas. Like, for me, I like to listen to Christmas carols that aren't the super popular ones. Like, I'm going to listen to Ella Fitzgerald. I'm going to listen to the Carpenters. I'm going to listen to the Supremes album. As you guys know, I'm a huge fan of Diana Ross and the Supremes. So I adore their holiday album. It is so is soothing and like cutesy, I guess you could say. But yeah, I go out of my way to listen to the Christmas carols that aren't overly fucking played all the time. Hey, Hustle, good to see you. Happy holidays to you. But thank you so much, Censor, for the 5. We got my man Mystic Shadows for the 1 month. He said, so 1 month, huh? I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. And my man Shu Shant, who's been a member for 12 months. Holy shit, bro. Time does really fly. For real, for real. Boom, Mariah Carey is goated. You know, I'm not a big fan. Let's just put it that way. I do, however, I will say this. I do love the song Emotions. I fucking love that song. Like, it's up my alley in terms of the shit that I like. So, and I can listen to Fantasy. Everything else I would throw in the trash. But that's just me personally. That's just me personally. But I will stand Emotions, and I will stand... Oh, no. Emotions and Fantasy, I will definitely stand. But all that other shit by Mariah ain't my bag. It ain't my bag. I'm still receiving gifts. And usually when they're on stream, that's not a good sign. Hero, I can't remember Hero. I can't remember Hero. You're gonna name these songs at me, and I can't think of like how they sound. Where that Salt at cast, my boy Porto flipped to PC. He wanted to. He wants to. He just knows that he can't, bro. There's a how do you say? There is an entry level that he does not meet. But we're gonna get into that, guys. First off, look, you guys need to stop gifting me gifts, all right? This needs to stop. All right, this needs to fucking stop right now. I'm gonna have to force you guys to stop, I guess. But let me see. I don't know why you guys keep doing this, but you keep doing this. I kind of like We Belong Together. I don't know, she sounds really hot in that one. All right, so first up we got Gestalt, Steam and Cinder. This is like a Metroidvania, if I'm not mistaken, right? It actually is a really cool looking Metroidvania. Said, what's this? Cassie getting gifted a game that isn't degenerate shit or gothic nightmare fuel? Wonders never cease. Mihan, thank you so much for the gift. That is far too kind of you. Thank you. That is actually a really cool gift. I definitely will boot that on the Steam Deck. Appreciate you. And then we have Lobo. Yo, Undisputed was good, homie. A Minxie Simulator? That's crazy, bro. That is insane. Yo, Golden Apple's playing Arkham Asylum. That is, we played it this year and it was a banger, baby. Apparently Lobo has gifted me, Furry Cyberfucker. Furry Cyberfucker is a cyberpunk theme CCD game. What does CCD even mean? With some hot animated sex scenes. I can't wait to not play it, Lobo. He says, Merry Goon, Miss Cassie. Let's start off the new year with the Furry Goon Queen. Y'all is sick. Y'all are fucking sick. Emily, I love you too. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Quiet Crisis. Thank you, Lobo. How dare you? You guys are all in this together, huh? I fucking hate you guys. Terrible. Fuck you, Lobo. And my man Astro pulling up. He says that with a furry game underneath it. Oh, man. No! What are we doing? What? Guys, Goonmas is over. I don't know if you know. Goonmas is over, bro. It's over. Thank you, but it's time to stop, as, you know, the outro for an Alex song would say. Oh, no. Hypno, we at this again, bro. My soul is dying. My soul is dying. Furry Love? Furry Love. An entertaining arcade game consisting of a series of exciting mini games with the beautiful furry girls. Amazing atmosphere. Great music.
It's official. You suck.
Yo, my man Black Metal, thank you so much for the dollar dog. Appreciate you pulling up. I'm flabbergasted. Amazing atmosphere, great music, 32 levels with full HD furry artworks. Join us. Join us like it's a fucking cult at the end of the description. Hypnotic says, Merry Christmas, beware the booty bandit. Protect thy holes from thy enemy of the goons, for thou shalt become queen of the goons. May thy holes always be pure. Jesus. Does that include the bonus hole? I mean, what? And then, holy shit. Wait. Hold on. Casualties here pulling up with some fucking heat, brother. The Mega Man X Legacy Collection? Bro! Fucking banger, dude! Casualty says, first was a favorite of mine. Try to enjoy it. Merry gooning of the gooning Christ. Oh, you guys don't remember the whole thing where apparently vaginas weren't a thing anymore? They just call them bonus holes. You know, to be nice to transgender people or something like that. That was an interesting discussion early this year and last year. So yeah, Casualties, that is actually fucking awesome. I've never played Mega Man X. I've dabbled in like early Mega Man games, but like my love was really 3D Mega Man. That was my first love with Mega Man. But this is awesome. Thank you. You totally didn't have to do that. You're far too kind. Yo, my man Jordan pulling up. What's good, homie? Seriously, I didn't know that was a thing. It was a thing. We on SNH, when I was on SNH, we were making fun of that shit. For a while. That was the thing for a little while. But any games you guys get for Christmas, and any games you guys scored for Goonmas? Anything noteworthy when it comes to Goonmas that you'd like to share with your fellow Gooners? And for me, I got a bunch of like video game themed pajamas. So I got like Donkey Kong, Mario, Pac-Man. So like all like pajama sets. I also got like a tabletop set that has like a bunch of, and basically it's like a tabletop gaming set that has like a bunch of tabletop games just in one whole like package, which is cool. Me and my brother were playing chess. It was a long time since I played chess. I forgot more than I remembered. I'm also, guys, you need to stop gifting me stuff. I'm just saying, bro. Mitty said he spent money on a gacha game. Got Stalker 2 and Witchfire. Nice. I got impregnated by a nice feast. Quiet cries. I'm glad that you have a food baby now. May I be the godmother? Hail to you, chat. Hope you're doing good, and Merry Christmas holidays. Hani, thank you so much for that. The first Mega Man X has the best soundtrack in gaming, of all time. Anyone who disagrees is wrong. I really look forward to great soundtracks. And a Capcom game, no less. I'm not surprised. Got the Witcher graphic novels. Nice. I did try to gift you a Fuda game, Lobo, and you didn't accept it. How dare you? It was like Fuda toe licking, whatever the fuck. That was the name of the game. Yes, you may be the godmother. Let's go, baby. Yeah, yeah. My soul died after watching Terminator Dark Fate. Damn. You should have avoided that at all costs. Got 3 Steam games with the winter sale. Nice. Got a pre-order of a Sudi Coding Collection. And Trails Through Daybreak 2 as well as Dynasty Warriors Origins. I'm actually thinking of getting Dynasty Warriors Origins. And it's very rare when I buy like those types of games, like Musu games. But here and there, I'll buy one every few years. But that one looks like the best one I've seen in a long time since like Hyrule Warriors. Mitty says it's a gacha game with big boobed women, big boba women. I hope you enjoyed it. Brown Dust 2. That sounds insane. I have yet to buy something for the winter sale. It was kind of a little bit of slim pickings, but I managed to get some dope stuff. I got the Blood Rain 1 and 2 collection. Hey, my man, Ranting Greek Gamer, good to see you, my guy. Hope you had a great Christmas, bro. Merry Christmas to you as well, homie. I was gifted clothes. Increase the drip. Hell yeah. Hey, Neo. Good to see you, my man, Neo. I hope you guys had a absolutely wonderful Christmas. Epic Games repeated Control again, but Ghost Runner 2 today was a good makeup start. I could dig it. Yo, my man, Chartar pulling up with that 2 months. Appreciate you, dog. Yeah, I'm very scared to open the gift, Hypnotic. I'm very scared. Whoa, holy shit, dude, no! Whoa, fuck! Dude! Fucking banger, let's go! Fucking Hypno! Hypno, you didn't have to do all that. He said, protect thy bonus hole from the goons of the wasteland zone. Yo. Dude, you didn't have to do all that, man. Stalker 2 is awesome, man. Fuck. Thank you. Wow. That is awesome. Dude, I hear so many great things about Stalker 2. You know, obviously the issues with the performance, but hopefully they iron that out. But it's a game that I'm definitely looking forward to. And when I'm looking forward to a game, I know that it's buggy, I'd rather just wait. I learned my lesson with Cyberpunk. I tried to force play Cyberpunk and I just didn't get anything that I wanted out of it. Thankfully they made it a good game.
It's official. You suck.
Nice
Hey.
catching you on 8BS drunk stream.
Chart, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Yeah, I was trying to get 8-Bit Eric to go to bed. Thankfully, he was he had his little moments, but he chilled out some. But shout out to 8-Bit Eric. He definitely need to chill back. He needs to chill back on his drunk streams, though. Damn, son. Shout out to him, though. Guys, we have what? How many people are in the chat right now? Why are you guys here for me? Why are you guys here? We have 77 viewers in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you guys can, hit the like button. It does help me out. What's crazy is I didn't even actually fucking link that we were live. I didn't even do any of that. You guys are here. Why? Ranty Greek Gamer says Stalker 2 gets better and better with every patch, Cage. And I love to hear it. Like they acknowledged very quickly, yeah, we're working on fixing the game. Like they acknowledged that very quickly. Clearly they're trying to meet the needs of gamers. And obviously, while I do not condone games coming out broken at all, at least it seems as though they're doing their absolute best. And, their situation with Ukraine, I understand. I have not went hard on them like I have other developers, obviously. But I'm just gonna tweet out that we live real quick just to see if anyone else wants to pull up. I was almost late. I'm so bad. We are live, baby. But dropped OG Stalker after 2 hours. You know, it's a hard game to play in modern day. I mean, it's a great game for what it is. It's a historically important game. But it is a bit difficult to play in modern day, at least vanilla. And my rule is if I can't play a game vanilla, I'm not going to mod it. I have to at least be able to play it vanilla. But that's a me thing. Hey, Little Miss Anonymous. Kessie's on time and straight. Aw, shit, Minnie about to eat pizza. Let me see. I deserve it? I mean, I hope I deserve it. But I also always say, like, you know, I never think of myself in that way. Like, oh, I deserve this. Like, no, I'm just out here doing my thing. But I'm glad that you think I deserve it. Edrunner says John De La Rose made a Merry Christmas live stream with John F. Trent play victim after getting clowned on Twitter for his horrible takes. Oh, man. That would be hilarious to react to, I'm not gonna lie. Neo says recommendations: Predator Dark Ages, a Predator fan film that is about 27 minutes 18 seconds. Speaking of, have you finished Casey Jones fan film? No, I fucked up again. This is just like, oh my god, I suck. I swear I suck. You know, I just suck at some things, you know. You know, like when you don't have that much going on, it's so easy to stay on top of things. And then, like, now it's just so hard. It's just so hard to stay on top of shit. I have to add another one to my list and then also finish the Casey Jones one. So we're working on it. We're working on it. My head has been up my ass lately. Let's just put it that way. Predator Dark Ages. Oh, I see. It's from like 9 years ago. All right. Well, it is going to be on the watch later. I don't know if that necessarily means anything as of late. but it is there. I'm so sorry, Neo. You know, I appreciate you and your recommendations because you do have very good, interesting, niche recommendations that I didn't even know existed. So I do appreciate that. But you know, I'm also a mess. But for some reason, you guys still appreciate me. And I'm sincerely grateful. Hey, my man Beasley pulling up. What is good, bro? My man Beasley in the chat just recently graduated. So shout out to him for that. And I hope you are also having an amazing holiday, Beasley. It's always good to hear from you and catch up with your vids and shit. Shout out to you, Dot. Of course, Beasley, man. I love to see like people around me like doing their thing, man, and fucking winning, you know? Like I want to see us fucking win. That's what it's about. Exactly. Hell yeah. Congratulations to Beasley. Yes. But I really hope you're doing well, Beasley. It's always good to hear from you, bro. Gotta start using the Google Calendar, old lady. Dude, I swear. Like, I'm so glad that I got like the Samsung phone that has like the little pen. You know how much time I end up jotting shit down and still forgetting shit sometimes? We got, hold on, let's catch up. We got my man Spectre with the 16 months. Holy shit, Spectre. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. But guys, what have you been playing? What have you been watching? What has piqued your interest as of late? Definitely pop off in the chat. Let me know. I have been playing a lot of Call of Duty And I've been playing Fortnite at work because I have no time to play it anywhere else. I've been playing it on my phone at work. Yes, please make fun of me in the chat. I deserve it. I wholeheartedly deserve it as I drink my motor oil. Going back to my original Xbox with some Doom 3 and Halo 1. Fuck yeah, honey. Have you seen the viral video of the PlayStation pony that went totally to Xbox? No, I haven't, but I did pull it up. I don't know if you guys want me to react to that or not. I'm not sure if it's worth reacting to. It just sounded like, at least for me, someone that's like on the outside looking in, really, it isn't necessarily the video. It's more so the retarded response to the video, it seems like. Hey, Fluky Can't says, oh shit, caught you live. Love you, Cage. You keep it real on Solid Cast, bro. I appreciate this. Shout out to Solid Cast. Thanks for being here too, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Gotta get that XP. Wish I had the pen. It would be nice when I'm drawing. Dude, my handwriting is ass when I use the pen. I've been playing the bed game because I'm sick as a dog, but twice as so. Oh man, Spectre, feel better soon, bro. Dax said Sonic 3. Nice. Witcher 3. Okay. Ooh, got a copy of Immortals Phoenix Rising. Immortals Phoenix Rising is low-key a fun-ass game. It has good combat. Like, the combat is not that far off from Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's actually, if you like Assassin's Creed Odyssey combat, maybe check out Immortals Phoenix Rising. Like, you know, it's not like a banger, but it's a modestly fun game. Been playing Silent Hill 2. Nice, Doba Fett. Astrobot. Dude, I still need to play Astrobot. They need to bring it to PC, baby. Yeah. Let's be PlayStation nostalgic on PC. You should watch it. All right, I got it pulled up, so we'll run through it. We'll watch it. It's a short video too, so it'd be interesting. Last thing I played was some Dragon Age Inquisition and Party Animals. What is up, Silent Night? Shout out to you, my man Teddy pulling up. Appreciate you, dog. Arkham Asylum and Goat Simulator 3. Nice. Vampire Survivors again. Okay. Neo says top 5 biggest W's and top 5 biggest L's in media, movies, games, literatures, sports, music, animated animes of 2024 in your opinion. I mean, the biggest L is like all the AAA games that have came out and flopped. There's so many of them this year, and they are self-inflicted wounds more than anything else. Stuff like Concord, Dragon Age not making not really making a reasonable profit. Fucking Suicide Squad. It's there's so many noteworthy failures this year, and I hope that it does send a message that you have to respect gamers. You have to. As for sports, I mean, my Jets are the biggest fucking losers. Okay, they had all the talent in the world and just fucked it to hell. I don't know how that works, but yeah, you could apparently let all the money down and get all the talent and still fucking suck cock. Like, I don't know what else to say. They were just dog shit ass trash, and they deserve to be fucking mocked and shamed. As for movies, I mean, this year, oh man, this year, sadly, I think Megalopolis is a big L. I don't think it's a terrible movie. Unlike 90% of movies that come out now, it actually had something to say. But sadly, it just wasn't a very good movie, even despite having something to say. So that kind of sucks. As for W's, I mean, we have big W's for, how do you say, like Space Marine 2 is a huge W. It shows that those types of games still have mass appeal in the space. Black Myth Wukong is a huge W. Biggest sports L of 2024 was the Yankees. In more than one way. Yeah, technically. From Jets to Snails. Oh my god. John Dillarose said Zenless Zone Zero game was porn. It needs to be banned, and people on Twitter clowning for it. As they should. I mean, he does this for attention. He does it for attention, and everyone should just make fun of him until he's just seen as a massive meme to everybody. Respect your target audience. How hard is it? Exactly, Nolan. It shouldn't be. It should not be difficult. But clearly, a lot of people's exposed that they make games for people that they hate. Grizzly says Cassie is a Jets fan. Now I feel bad. Long-suffering Jets fan. A Jets fan for as far as I've known, understood football. I won't change. I refuse to. Even if I know the Jets are cursed now. Drewski, what's good with you? He says, I'll binge play Final Fantasy next year. Gotta wait till the check hits. We went ham for Christmas this year. Dude, I'm right there with you. I spent all my money till I had no more money. From buying gifts for family to just gifting people on Steam. I gave as many gifts out as I could within reason. So I did what I could. Can't do it all. I got you, Mitty. But it was a good Christmas overall. It's always awesome hanging out with you guys, and I do appreciate you all. And you guys gave me too many gifts, and you guys need to stop. Cassie's pronouns are butt/fumble. You guys are terrible. No, you. Mitty said to check Discord. Here. Yeah, the coach was ass. I mean, to be fair. Yo, JR, what's good, homie? Damn, was Venom 3 that bad? Oh, shit. Gen chat. What's Gen chat, Mitty? I said a meme in Gen chat. Oh, general chat. I got you. Oh, no. Oh, man, my eyes. My eyes. I'm burning. Yo, Blue Hulk, what's up? Mary Cagemas? Oh, shit. On the plus side, I got a second monitor. Now all I need is good desk, and I'm set. I'm set up. PC game. Hey. Yo, you gotta have a 2-monitor setup, and you don't even need like a nice second monitor. Just get a 1080p piece of shit. It's completely fine. Dig out something from someone's garbage can, like for real. Soccer says I save money for high power laptop to play PS2 games on the go. Hey, I ain't mad at you. Get it how you get it. My man Black Cobra pulling up, being a member for 60 months. Thank you, dog. When is it cringy? When is the cringy word grifter going away? It's almost as bad as everyone saying snowflake all the time in 2016. It's not going away. Unfortunately, people are just super. All their intentions is to try and discredit people. Because they just want to have control of the conversation again, which they don't. And so, whatever, instead of putting in the work and doing better, it's just like, well, let me try and take down my quote unquote adversaries a peg or two. That's all it is. All right, we got Black Cobra that sent me. Oh man, holy fuck. God damn, bro. Damn, someone got hit in the fucking head with a shovel. It's like the end of Psycho 2 all over again. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know the end of Psycho 2, you're a real one, by the way. Exactly, Shushan. The term grifter has just become someone who says things that I don't like. That's it. All right, so we got a meme from Mitty here. Let me pull this up real quick. Uh-oh. All right, so, Why are all female characters so ugly now? New game. This bitch is ugly. As a female game developer, that's very offensive. The self-insert, baby. Yo. Damn. Yo, Lars, what's good, my man? Got work tonight. All right. I hope you have a good night at work, man. Stay safe out there. Appreciate you pulling up, Dot. I just like one big monitor. It's like 32 inch. I mean, hey, if that's cool by you, shout out to you, bro. I have to have two. I have an ultra wide and I still need a second monitor. But then again, I also do the whole content creation thing. So I have like my OBS on this monitor here, then just my main, ultra wide here. The cool thing is you can like snap things. Like I don't know if you guys remember like Xbox One, the whole like snap feature where you could use one half of the screen and the other half. And so that's like a thing on my monitor. Still rocking a 1080p monitor. I mean, shit, if it has a decent colors. Ultra wide, Nolan ultra wide is amazing. Not all games support ultra wide. Some of them you could force. Some of them are just a bitch. Or just I'm too lazy to actually mod it. But it is awesome. What happens to Sweet Baby Ink boycott, or was it all virtue signaling? The boycott itself, or just Sweet Baby Ink? Because I mean, the boycott's been relatively successful. It's been a thing since Windows 7. Yeah, I mean, like, the boycott's been one of the most successful things that gamers have indulged in this entire year. Yeah, Mitty says, I'm non-binary. Yeah, like, our boycott is very successful. We are all non-binary. Alchemy says, 71 people watching, 56 likes. Hit the like button, guys. The goal is to hit 100 likes, so if you can, hit the like button. Really appreciate y'all. Did SBI change their name yet? I meant to look into that, and I didn't really get the chance to, because I do know that to some extent that they were planning to kind of collaborate with another group. So I'm really wondering, like, how do you say, like, did they merge with another group? Because let me see, their website is still down, I think. I checked a couple of days ago. Oh shit, are we back? Are they back? Oh shit, they're back. It is back up. Oh my god. Uncle Gus says, how's your progress and furry Nazi going? It's gone nowhere. That's Big C! Good to see you, Big C. Appreciate you pulling up, fam. But yeah, it's back up apparently. Yeah, I was down for a few days. I wonder what's the difference between this version of their website and the previous version. But every time they seem to do this, they kind of just seem to try and hide more and more shit. So, yes, Mommy Minxie's in the chat. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas, Minxie. I know that you were sick, so I hope that you're getting better. That is the worst, being sick on the holidays. Yeah, apparently the website is back up. But in regards to just talking about the boycott, the boycott's been extremely successful. How many of these games have... There's so many people that don't buy Sweet Baby Inc. games just because they're associated with Sweet Baby Inc. Hey, you may not agree with it, and shout out to you. I'm not here to tell you what to do, but there's people that have took it upon themselves to engage in the boycott, and it's been a relatively successful one. That's just the facts. We just spitting facts, or as Butch would say, he's squirting facts. You know? Neo says, which one is worse, modern movie CGI or modern video game graphics? CGI easily. Movie CGI is garbage now. It's regressed from ruining facts. Like CGI has no doubt regressed from Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park is a better looking CGI film than most films that come out now. We got a cold in our family as well. Had to cancel some plans. Oh man, Uncle Gus, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. But I hope all your family members make a speedy recovery. Being sick during the holidays fucking blows, man. Corning defending Naughty Dog and people clowned on him on it for Twitter. Yeah, Corning been on some weird energy lately, man. A lot of like people that are quote unquote like anti woke, anti censorship, they starting to change their mind on some things. They are definitely starting to change their mind. So either, you know, consistency to me is key. Or at least addressing like
It's
on a
official.
fine line your
You
changes.
suck.
Neil cancelled factions to own the straight chuds.
Oh man. Flaming Factions, thank you so much for that too. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I wish that they would just be honest about the whole situation. What they said was, well, we spent years trying to make this video game only to cancel it because we realized that live service difficult. Live service requires a lot of time and manpower. Like, wouldn't you know that before you even started making the fucking game? So I wish they would just be honest about why they really canceled it. Was it just ass? Did they not have the skill? Like, I'm sure it was a multitude of things. Sweet Baby ain't down bad. Wolverine, they ain't doing jack. Quartering been shit for years. Yeah, I haven't watched a quartering in a really, really long time. Never ask intelligent questions. They canceled it to focus on Space Abby. I mean, shit, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. All right, so getting into a little bit of here was a cool little video that I liked. This is shit that I like to see. Because we may be PC gamers or like this is like a sort of PC centric channel, but man, I like to see good shit. Either way, doesn't matter. But this is a boy trying to earn a PS5 by playing trumpet in the streets was surprised with a Christmas gift.
It's official.
Yo,
You
Lindo!
suck.
Just noticed your long hair in the back, mullet.
I've been on the mullet energy for a while now. Now I do. So it was just something that. So during the whole COVID shit, I started cutting my own hair, and I was like, "Fuck it, everyone's cutting their own hair. I'm just gonna never get a real haircut until I learn a skill." And so I've been cutting my own hair ever since. And the only like haircut I could do reasonably well is a mullet. But thank you so much for the two, Lindo. You didn't have to do all that.
It's official. You suck.
Hey,
Honestly, Cass, I believe Naughty Dog. They were too stupid to see what would happen with a live service game.
you believe them? I mean, you would think that they would just strip the game down of its live service mechanics and just launch it, you know, and just be done with it. Like, why would you throw that entire fucking project just away? But it goes to show you, I was right the whole time when I was bitching that The Last of Us Part 2 didn't get Factions 2. I was pissed. Oh yeah, I definitely got an 80s cut. Like, dude, I've been rocking, I don't know if you guys remember like 90s X-Men fucking comics. But like the big hair and shit, I definitely been on that energy with a lot of the female characters back in like old school X-Men comics. Mo Chocolate still loved the 80s hair. Thank you. Appreciate that, Mo. Hope you're doing well, bro. Always good to see you. Speaking of Neil Druckmann, what are your thoughts on the Twitter X roasting Naughty Dog over Christmas holiday post? I mean, when I just looked at that, all I saw was, oh look, they're championing the whole White Knight thing. Like, that's all I saw. They bask in being like the whole, White Knight. Fucking hilarious. I mean, look, I didn't give it the time of day because to me it just wasn't worth my time, but That's all I got from that. Corporate America is that incompetent. They waste money and all the time. And you know what? Maybe you're right, casualties. Like, I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong. I don't know for sure, but I know that they done fucked up with me. That was the one thing I was looking forward to. I refused to buy The Last of Us Part 2 Day 1 because they stripped it right when they said, yeah, we're actually going to make a Factions its own game and it's not going to be included in Part 2. I was like, well, the game is worth half the price now. And that was before we even got the leaks or anything. Mo says, I had a short convo with Neil at the Game Awards. If you were in my shows at the moment, what would you say to Neil? Oh, man. So, get off the fucking soy milk, dog. And also just stop fucking making, like, stop doing things to make people hate you. How about that? I'm just saying, like, it doesn't just affect you, it affects your whole fucking company. But these are things people should know. But getting back to this, because this is a dope ass moment. Boy trying to earn a PS5 by playing trumpet in the streets was surprised with a Christmas gift. Shout out to this dude for using, like, this little kid for using his talents, man. He's like, look, I'm be out here grinding, using my talents. He plays trumpet. That's what's up. So this is the video. Let's watch it together.
My husband always taking care of the folks' kids that's in need when it comes to a good cause. Go home. Merry Christmas.
Bro, you can go home and enjoy your day, bro.
You can go home, sweetheart.
right?
Merry Christmas.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
we're
can go home
serious.
and enjoy your day, bro.
Merry
Oh,
Christmas,
man, that's
sweetheart.
awesome, bro.
Go home and enjoy your day. I brought you another controller so your brother can have one.
Thank you so much. I'm probably sweaty. Thank you.
Yo, that's
My
awesome.
husband always
That is
taking
so
care of the
cool.
folks' kids that's in need when it comes to a good cause.
That is so cool, man. Gotta love that. Yeah, that's a very nice moment. You know? Fucking, you can see, like, yo, he's just, like, so fucking in shock and happy. Yeah, it's definitely beautiful. I love seeing that. I had to share that with you guys. Christmas wishes coming true. Absolutely. Need to learn the trumpet? Oh, man, your whole family gonna hate you, Gus. You playing that shit in the house. Nah, yeah, this is a very nice moment. That's honestly what Spirit is all about, exactly. Learn guitar, they'll hate you less. That's a good point. That's fair. You wouldn't gift your worst enemy a PS5? What if they wanted a PS5? What if they told you, I want a PS5? Because apparently this kid was out here, you know, playing trumpet in hopes and earning the cash to get a PS5. Like, that was his goal. I hope not, Mo. You know, that's kind of, that would be lame as fuck, you know? I hope that you're wrong. Because, like, this is just a beautiful gesture. Who gives a fuck about the console war? Look, I like PC gaming. I make fun of PlayStation dudes because a lot of the fanboys are honestly, like, ridiculous. But there is nothing to be upset about or to make fun of with this video. It's a beautiful video. It's fucking awesome. Learn piano, that way you can play a synth. There you go. I mean, if you learn piano, you can kind of, it's kind of like a sort of universal thing, right? To some extent, anyway. Sarker's asking, Cass, do you think Naughty Dog is just a skeleton crew after losing workers? No. No. They have multiple teams. They are the premier game developer for Sony. Love them or hate them, that's just what it is. More people playing games is a good thing. Absolutely, Golden Apples. Like I always say, get it how you can get it. You know? I'm not going to be mad at a kid getting a PS5. Why? Why the fuck would I? Why would anyone do that? Why would it be? We don't do that here, you know? PS5 isn't the issue. It's the people who die hard for it. Absolutely, Lindo. Well, PS5 itself, the console isn't necessarily the issue. It's the bad advertising, it's the corporatism, and it is the diehard retards that don't keep Sony honest. So that's really what it all boils down to. But a kid being gifted a PS5 who was out here working for it, we love to see it. Yeah, we don't do that here. We make fun of fanboys. We don't make fun of gamers. Exactly. People who defend a plastic box is the issue. Absolutely. But I was, I saw this. I was like, oh my god, I gotta share this with you guys. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful gift, and that was heartwarming. I'm on PS5, but the ponies are ridiculous. The Reddit doesn't like me much. Oh shit. Fluky on Reddit throwing hands. I see you. Yes, absolutely. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. That was awesome. All right, we got a little bit of examples. I got a couple of things that I saw in regards to console warring on Christmas Day. If you guys want to drop more examples in the React requests, go for it. But I just noticed some losers who were console warring on Christmas Day because they're fucking lonely as shit. This is sad. Nelson Gaming here says this is PlayStation players and this is PC players. First off, why are all PC players Mexican? Because do they have something against Mexicans? Yeah, Uncle Gus on Discord. Oh shit. Josh, what's good, homie? Says about to watch Nosferatu. I hope you enjoy it. I'm actually gonna go see the Sonic movie this Sunday with my friend. So I've heard a lot of good things. I'm excited to see it. I might drop a review on it on the second channel. Honestly, my second channel is just it's been like a disaster trying to keep up with that, but I do what I want on my second channel. It's like the green channel is deleted. Bro, Devastator, they can't help themselves. They have nothing else. But yeah, they thought this was a good idea to drop on Christmas Day. Some dude was trying to start shit with me on Christmas Day, and I called him out. Like, oh, you trying to console war on Christmas Day?
It's official. You suck.
Also, my big sis got tickets for Weird Al in June.
Weird AI in June? What? I'm confused. What is that, Censored? But that's cool. Got tickets to, you already got plans for June. Holy shit. Shout out to you, brother. But appreciate the 2 Censored. Yo, son. I'll bring up. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring this shit up. Let me see. Oh yeah, this fucking guy. Because I commented on Nicolo because I like making fun of Nicolo and his bald ass head. And then this dude on Christmas Day was like, shut up, bitch. And I said, console warring on Christmas, LMFAO. And he said, like you're any different. I'm like, nope, I'm not a loser like you. Let me zoom in a little bit. You're a fucking loser. Oh my god, bro. Weird Al. Oh, I got you. Weird Al. I thought you meant Weird AI. I was like, holy shit. Who the hell is Weird Al? Oh, this fucking guy. I know who he is. That's what's up. He's like a comedian, right? / musician dude. That's what's up. Everything, Lindo. Technically, everything is Weird AI. Everything AI is Weird AI. I got you, Black Cobra. Oh no. We got. No! Yo, son! No! Yo! Are you Are you good? I didn't know what was attached to that picture. Yeah. Are you good, Black Cobra? You could have gave me a warning. Don't pull that up. You told me not to show it. I didn't read it. Reading. What is that? See, I only saw the Giga Chad picture, so I didn't see the other picture in the Discord. So I was like, oh, this is okay. Boy, did I find out. I think we're good though. You grifted off of Alex? Oh shit. Shout out to you, Josh, for getting the W's out here. Yo, let me hold up.
It's official.
Hero
You suck.
Culture, what up?
Noticed you liked my tweet about King Thrash. He's still too pansy to respond cause I'm making fun of him, lol, rolling on the floor laughing.
Damn, Hero, you got him by the balls. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the $5. Let me see this real quick. Hold up. Let me full screen it. Fun question: which video game franchise involved with music would you rather play? Revolution or Guitar Hero? I'm not even familiar with like Dance Revolution. Oh, you know what's hilarious? So like here it just showed like emotes of like, I don't know, like little thing dancing, and it didn't actually say dance. But I mean, it depends. Like dance. Damn, that's a tough one. I'm garbage at rhythm games in general. But I had a lot of fond memories of playing DDR with my high school friend. My high school friend Kevin, he's a gay dude, and we would play DDR, and he was really good at it, and I was garbage. But even despite that, it's still a fun time. Yes, Uncle Gus. Hypno definitely. I was watching his stream and I saw that too. This is good shit. You have a Discord link, or is it for a special? I mean, it is for channel members. Just 99 cents to get you access to it. I do kind of lock the Discord behind a small paywall. Just because we just have fucked up people. You know how it is, man. It just keeps out the riffraff. Enjoy your tequila, Mitty. Please do not go too hard though. Right. But hold on, I'm just checking this out real quick on the Discord. Damn, you really did ratio this motherfucker. That's hilarious. That was funny. Don't give Cass a pen. Damn, Rome. Damn, is it really that serious? Look, 99 cent is not gonna make or break me, sir. If you think that the Discord would be worth it to you. If not, that's completely your prerogative. Then we have another loser. This loser has been on his fuck shit for a minute now. It never ends with this loser, by the way. Yo, my man Furious. Damn, what's good? Give her your pennies. All of them. Damn, 1/4 the bottle. Damn. Yeah, fucking Blurkle. Is that what you're calling him, Blurkle? This fucking clown console wearing on Christmas Day. He says, if you got Indiana Jones and the Great Circle for Christmas, I offer my sincerest apologies. Yo, if these motherfuckers is playing that game when it comes out on PS5, oh my god. Well, Blurkle is in Blue Urkel, because that's his little avatar is Urkel in blue. I heard it's a really good game. The physics are amazing. That game has really good physics. I heard it. And yeah, a lot of people in the community are genuinely shocked and happy that the Indiana Jones game is fire. Indiana Jones isn't for me in terms of like puzzles and sort of it's more of like stealthy. Those aren't my thing, so I personally it's not for me, but I will say the combat when you're punching people and fucking smacking them with shovels and shit, it's fucking awesome. And yeah, the whip too. Rome really likes the whip. His face is kind of uncanny valley though. It is hard to recreate that, you know what I mean? It doesn't help that you know, homie's like what, fucking 90 years old now. So it's kind of hard to recreate a genuine, like his face genuinely. Pooping facts? Oh man. But yeah, shout out to Blue Urkel for being a fucking loser ass bitch to console war on Christmas Day. And try to put down a good game that is coming to his platform. Dinosaur Age. You only play Asian games now? I mean, that's a relatively safe position to take. Pause. Harrison Ford is 82. Jesus. That is ancient. Bro, when he came out for the Game Awards, I'm like, oh my god, this dude's as old as dust. Someone get him a wheelchair. Holy fuck. Not to be an asshole. Dude is just so ancient. Good old man. Oh man, yo, I had to pull up a crab named Heller. A crab named Heller with a massive W. Because this dude, pure PlayStation, this fucking loser, he says 90% of PC gamers can't even run The Last of Us at native 4K. PS5 Pro is the definitive way to experience AAA gaming. Can you play it in ultra wide though, like I have been? By the way, guys, I have been playing The Last of Us remake on my PC, and it's been running very beautifully. A lot of awesome effects. Visuals are gorgeous, by the way. Ultra wide support, phenomenal. Sexy ass game. Sexy ass game. So Dax, unfortunately, Naughty Dog dropped the ball when The Last of Us on PC first came out. And it was a broken ass mess. Because of Naughty Dog and because of what is it, Iron Galaxy, whatever fuck. They were working in conjunction together to release The Last of Us on PC, and it was so broken that we got faces like those. So yeah, that was the thing. Complete total incompetence, but that isn't really an issue anymore. I've been playing The Last of Us on my PC lately. Runs very nicely. Sony doesn't work with Iron Galaxy now. Yeah, after that debacle, they really shouldn't. But you know, this dude lies out of his fucking ass. So he doesn't realize that yeah, it was a skill issue on Naughty Dog and Iron Galaxy's part, not necessarily PC gaming, because it's fixed now. And a crab named Heller says, don't you have medical patients to dox? Because apparently this was the loser that was console warring, all right, from the hospital, all right? Apparently he's a doctor or some shit. Console warring from the hospital, from apparently a patient's room, and doxed a patient. These are the type of retards in our community. A laughing and drunk? Oh, man. Yeah, Little Miss Anonymous. Most PC gamers don't care about 4K. For me, I have a 2K ultra-wide monitor. For me, I care about high frame rates. I care about a lot of good visual effects and details. 2K is very, very nice and very clear and crisp for me. And he didn't lose his license. Yeah, that's kind of wild. HIPAA Act. What the fuck is even that? All right. And then we got here is one that Legacy Killer HD brought up. This is a good way to gauge the shills in media and people that are actually relatively credible. The fact that Eurogamer gave Marvel Rivals a 4 out of 10 and then gave Concord a 6 out of 10, like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't even like Marvel Rivals. I tried to play the game. I don't think it's a bad game, but I couldn't find a character for me because I'm never going to play as Avengers characters. All my X-Men didn't. wasn't my thing. But to sit here and act like a game that didn't even get off the ground is somehow better than Marvel Rivals, a game that is doing very, very well, is very appealing to its audience that it was aiming at, and overall is a pretty decent game. You are a fucking retarded, all right, website that should just be discredited altogether. But Cassie, that Black Widow booty though, I don't care. I am an Avengers hater now. All right, I do everything in my power to just hate on the Avengers. Fuck them, don't care. Oh my god. Delta, are you good, bro? You said hair is down. All right, chat, you know the drill. The hair is down. Better get those dodos up. No. Oh man, no. Cass is a DC fangirl. No, I'm an X-Men fangirl, okay? Here's the thing. X-Men has always eclipsed Avengers. This is a historical fact. The only reason why Avengers is even remotely popular now over X-Men is simply because Marvel had done everything in its power to just destroy X-Men for the past fucking 20 years. All because they didn't have the movie rights. So, yeah, that's what it is. And fuck them for all that. X-Men has always been better than the Avengers. The only reason why anything has even remotely shifted over the past few years is simply because they forced it to happen. That's it. That's all that is. Did you watch X-Men 97 cast? No, I have not. I have not, because I also do hate Disney. But I heard it's really good. I might check it out on my own time. Isn't Wolverine and Rivals? I tried Wolverine. Didn't like him. I did not. The only X-Men character I didn't try is Psylocke, actually. Black Widow's hot. Oh, shout out to y'all. You like him. Shout out to you.
Suck.
Native resolution on PC or console is taxing. You can have a 3090 and you wouldn't be able to get 4K 60 FPS without an upscaler on most AAA games nowadays.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. There's a lot that goes. It's more like a lot of these dudes, these console gremlins, really think that they have real 4K. Like, how many games are actually real, like native 4K on PS5 or Pro? It's very rare. And then it's like, if that's the case, then the game is on like low settings. That's usually how it goes for console games. They don't realize that. Old school 90s X-Men cartoon was legit. Beast was my favorite. I love the original series. Absolutely. For me, I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm more of an X-Men Evolution fan. I love X-Men Evolution. Because honestly, I think that they do, in my personal opinion, I think they do Scott and Jean very well in Evolution. In OG X-Men animated series, I think that overall it's great because the storytelling is very mature. But my girl Jean doesn't get the respect she deserves. Like, it's kind of like everyone has their moments, and then the love triangle between Jean and then like Wolverine lusting over her. I'm so over that shit. I'm over that shit. Like, I like Evolution because they alleviated that issue, that love triangle situation entirely by making Wolverine the older, more mature dude, and then Scott and Jean were teenagers. Who can argue with Steve Blum as Wolverine? The dude that played Wolverine in Evolution, it was a different dude, and he was very good. I enjoyed him. Thought he was a beast. The last X-Men movie wasn't good. The last few X-Men movies weren't good. Apocalypse was ass. The last good X-Men film arguably was Days of Future Past. Yeah, Dax. So, Steve Blum did Wolverine and the X-Men. The dude, I can't remember the name of the dude that did Evolution, but it was not Steve Blum, and he was actually very good. I enjoy Evolution's Wolverine voice actor. Did a good job. Actually like Apocalypse, not gonna lie. I hate Apocalypse, so I'm not gonna lie. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I was expecting to enjoy it because I saw Days of Future Past in the theater like 3 fucking times. So it's like gassed up for Apocalypse. I'm like, yeah, he looks retarded, but I mean, X-Men isn't known for being comic book visually accurate. I can live with him being ass if the story's good, if the character's writing is good. None of that was good. And then retreading a lot of the same fucking shit, like essentially restarting Mystique's entire fucking like character arc because what's her face was too fucking lazy to get dressed up in blue just to get killed off, and then Magneto's character arc being revisited again. Like, what are we doing here? But there were some yeah. I can't defend Apocalypse. That movie is ass. Like, the outfits were cool, but to me that's just surface level garbage. A lot of people are just happy just to see the outfits, and I'm like, you don't care about the story, you don't care about the character arcs, you don't care about the writing. It's just you're already more than halfway there with the outfits. And this is why we don't get good film anymore. I'm just saying, dog. I have very unpopular opinions. I'd rather them be dressed in black leather if the story and the character arcs are good. I'll take the black leather. I don't give a fuck. A lot of people feel some type of way about that shit, but I think that I prefer watching original X-Men and X2 and even X3. I'd rather watch those than most of the fucking comic book films that come out now. I'll definitely watch Days of Future Past too. First Class as well. I enjoy First Class. But to me, I like outfits being the right color scheme or the right look is just surface level bullshit. If the characters aren't even remotely likable, if they don't have good character arcs, if they're not actually fucking like worth being there for, I don't give a fuck if they're wearing yellow tights. That's just me. X-Men 3 gets a lot of hate, and it's really flawed, but I still enjoy it. That's just me. I know it's a bad movie though. Nagal says, I got you a gift. Oh no. I got you, dog. You totally have to do all that. X2 is amazing. I switched between X2 and Days of Future Past, I'm not gonna lie, but X2 is phenomenal. Logan was depressing as fuck. It was. I kind of was over I'm not a Logan hater, but I'm also not a Logan lover. For me, I was kind of sick of seeing Wolverine and then having Wolverine's main nemesis be Wolverine. I understand why, like I get it, but at that point I was just sick of Wolverine. What? Huh? What the fuck is this? Hitler is my crush? Is an absurd adventure in which you will plunge into the world of black humor and satire. You have to take on the role of a girl who is in love with and does not want to share him, and go on an absurd journey with Hitler. Scott McNeil's a beast. Thanks for that, Neo.
It's official. You suck.
Synthetic Man Sim.
Probably. Thanks, Censor, for the 2. I'm done with y'all. I'm out. I'm out. Is Mary Goonmas over? Cause I can't with these gifts anymore. Y'all be getting me in trouble on Twitter, man. Y'all be getting me in trouble on Twitter. Ziggy take over for her. I'm done with y'all. Y'all are too fucking much. Chiefin, are you good, dog?
It's official. You suck.
It's a 9 out of 10.
You are a sick fuck for that. Thank you so much for it too. Scott McNeil did voice for Piccolo in Dragon Ball Funimation Pioneer dub. A lot of voices from Transformers series, Beast Wars, Unicorn Trilogy, etc. Dude, yo, McNeil is a solid Wolverine. Underrated. A 9 out of 10. Y'all are sick. Y'all are fucking sick, man. Y'all need to go to fucking prison, not for nothing. Oh my god, Philip. I'm done with y'all. I'm fucking done with you. Alright, hold up. Let me see this real quick. Get rid of this and that. Like this. Like that. Like this, like that. Alright, we still gotta go over to news and shit. We gotta get into these Nintendo Switch leaks. Yo, Lobo, are you good, brother? We about to fire. Yo, we about to yeet Lobo the fuck up out of here. About to pack this fucking clown up. Yo, Red, what's good, man? Y'all need Jesus in your life. Absolutely, I agree with you, Red Chaos. And I'm not even a religious person, but clearly something is wrong here. But we got the new Nintendo Switch 2 leak images, showcase, redesigned console, dock, magnetic Joy-Cons, and U-shaped kickstand. Cast depth, bro. Look, I live a, how do you say, what I think is a reasonable life, okay? I have a good understanding of right and wrong. And these gifts, when you gift me stuff like fucking being in love with Hitler, clearly something is wrong here. I gifted you the Bible for a reason, absolutely, Chiefin. It didn't do you any good, though. But magnetic Joy-Cons is kind of crazy. That's actually some wild shit right there. The U-shaped kickstand, an upgraded dock. So apparently this is the new logo for the Switch 2. A lot of people were bitching about that, but this person brought up a good point. Like, I didn't really think much of it, but they said, this person was like, Pokénex here says, well, it's just Nintendo Switch with a 2 in the logo. They were so creative, and literally Nintendo. I mean, are they wrong, though? Are they wrong? Nintendo isn't very creative when it comes to names and successors. Game Boy got Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, a Nintendo, and then they just, bro, for Nintendo 3DS, they just throw a red 3 in there. They aren't the most creative when it comes to this shit. So it wouldn't be at all surprising to me if this really is legit. You don't need to fix what ain't broke. Facts. So these are the leaked images right here. Not leaked specs yet, not yet. But supposedly these are leaked images. This is unconfirmed. This is unconfirmed stuff, so I'm not sitting here saying that this is all facts, but looks pretty interesting though. Looks pretty interesting. They're making sure everyone knows it's the successor to the Switch after the Wii U. Exactly, Astro. I'm so tired of leaks. What you want, though, Unforgiven? You just want them to drop. I mean, there's another rumor stating that in 2 weeks, supposedly, Nintendo may finally unveil the Switch 2. Look, hopefully I can stream it. But if they do have an event for the Switch 2, you best believe if I'm not working, I will be live streaming it. But this is an exciting time. The Switch is literally the only like quote unquote console that I'm actually interested in. But this is supposedly the dock. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me though. It certainly wouldn't surprise me. And as you can see, like it's very hard to see, but that's the logo there. Not buying Nintendo products after what they did to Pal World. You know what, Chiefin? I'm not mad at you, bro. I understand. But I'm also low-key a Nintendo simp sometimes. Sometimes. Now, I have not been playing Nintendo games for a while because I wanted this. I said I'm done playing on the Switch because I'm just dead set on the Switch 2. That's just me personally. Legion Go 2 gonna destroy the Switch 2. I mean, maybe so. Maybe so, but I don't care. I'm excited for a Switch 2, man. I can't help it. Fans speculating whether the console will debut alongside new titles or enhanced versions of popular Switch classics. I don't think Nintendo can afford to fuck around with trying to get people to rebuy their games again. But this is supposedly. This is supposedly what it's gonna look like. I just hope people can tell the difference between the Switch and the Switch 2. Because the remodeled, the OLED Switch, looking crazy. Like, it looks like the same as this. I hope they do switch to fix the Joy-Con situation. Magnetic Joy-Cons is kind of interesting, but also kind of weird. What do you think it'll cost? I think it'll be like a $400 handheld device. The Snitch 2? Oh man. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a $400 device. Harmon might shoot you a DM about liking Nintendo. I mean, he ain't on JTEX level yet, so I was hoping for thicker and bigger Joy-Cons. But in a world in which PlayStation is asking over $700 for their console, for their Pro model, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me for Nintendo to ask for $400. I mean, at the end of the day, people will pay because they know the games are going to be there with Nintendo. Love Nintendo or hate Nintendo, but the one thing Nintendo always concentrates on is, during the Switch generation is, hey, we have plenty of exclusives every year, and we're gonna have a fuck ton of them come around the holiday season. There's always like 3 fucking Nintendo games coming out during the holiday. If the games are more the same, I'm not interested. Nintendo needs to do more shit. And that's fair too. If you don't like their types of games, then yeah, I get that. But for me, I relatively like their types of games. I'm just over the poor performance of the Switch. That's the only thing that's holding me back from being interested. I want the games to look nicer and I want them to run smoother. Nagal says we should have gotten GameCube 2 and not this trash. Aw, man. Yo, dude, like, handheld gaming is the way. I remember when fucking Vita failed and PlayStation was like, yeah, we're not supporting Vita anymore. Everyone was like, oh, the handheld market is dead. There's no room for a non-Nintendo handheld, and all that bullshit. Just for handhelds to literally be the thing in modern day. I'll wait 2 years later like I did GameCube. I don't blame you. I mean, honestly, the longer you wait, the bigger winner you are. You know? Only buy consoles and look, do as I say and not as I do. All right. Only buy consoles if you see a reasonable amount of games that you actually really want to play. Yo, my man, Dumpy Koala was good, homie. Appreciate you pulling up. Hope you're doing well. Only buy a console or a handheld, console, whatever the hell have you. If there's a reasonable amount of games that you're genuinely interested in playing. Don't be like me who bought an Xbox One just because I had to play Rise of the Tomb Raider. I was a huge Tomb Raider reboot fan. I had to have Rise. So I went and bought a fucking Xbox One for that. What's my hopes for Switch 2? I hope it's better performance. Overall, I hope that it's there's a lot of backwards compatibility between the Switch, and that those Switch games will get nice visual and performance boosts. That's what I'm really hoping for. I'm hoping that it's a more sturdy, better feeling device in the hands. I'm just hoping for dope ass fucking new games from Nintendo that are genuinely fun, because that's what Nintendo does usually for me. That other, like PlayStation doesn't really do that shit anymore. They don't make games that are genuinely fun anymore. Nintendo still does that. I'm hoping that Nintendo will get its head out of its ass when it comes to Pokemon and actually make good Pokemon. Was Rise of the Tomb Raider good? It was decent. I don't think it was not nearly as good as the reboot game. The aiming was really weird. But then again, I'm also I don't aim well on the Xbox One controller, so that could have been a thing too. But Rise of the Tomb Raider, I think it's overrated. It's overrated. That was like a 9 out of 10 game when it came out. It's like a 7. It's honestly, I enjoyed Shadow more. That's just me personally. As long as it's back compat, I'll think about it. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Drewski. If it's not back compat, especially with physical cartridges, I ain't day one in it. Now, if it's back compat with cartridges, because they did confirm, there's leaks out there that confirm that it is back compat, but they didn't say physical media is back compat. That's what I'm waiting to hear. We're talking console news. Let's get to the drama. Oh, we about to be there. We're very close. We're edging. All right, we're edging, but it's interesting to see. It's interesting to see the new leaks. This is one of the most anticipated things, man. But the big rumor is Nintendo Switch 2 could finally be revealed in less than 2 weeks. If that's the case, and I can stream it, I will be streaming it. But it's gonna be pretty crazy. Another interesting news story: Sonic 3 outpaces Mufasa, the Lion King, to top North American box office. Fuck yeah! All right, fuck the Mufasa movie. I hope that Disney fails and dies. Fuck them. All right, I'm a huge Lion King fan, but I will not do that CGI bullshit. I'm seeing the Sonic movie on Sunday, so I'm excited for that. But I'm glad to see that stomping out Disney's bitch ass. Yeah. Another video game movie happens to be dope, and it's yet another Sonic movie. I like the first 2 movies. I think they're solid. I'm hearing that this one's the best one, so that's pretty insane. Sonic 3 is better than Mufasa. I mean, not surprising. Who asked for a Mufasa movie? Second on a roll, absolutely. But it's cool to see this. I'm happy for it, and I can't wait to see it this Sunday. I've been waiting for me and my friend to have some free time, because we saw Sonic 2 together, and that's when we like kind of first started hanging out-ish. So like I feel fucked up not seeing Sonic 3 with her. And then we got another news story from Rock Paper Shotgun. I'm not really a fan of these dudes, but having Ciri as the Witcher 4 lead will help the game explore the Witcher world's sexism, says CD Projekt Red. I saw, bro. I didn't even have a problem with how Ciri looked. Did she look kind of weird in some angles? Yes. But did she look okay in other angles? Yes. Bro, but hearing this kind of shit is fucking like, oh my god. But they were talking to the narrative director, and we're just gonna do some highlights here real quick, and then we're gonna proceed to the fuckery because we got salt, baby. But they said, I think for me, I think for all of us at CD Projekt Red, it's also just really exciting to see all the opportunities that Ciri brings us, both with her character, also, and also by just virtue of who she is, what we can do with her in terms of gameplay as well. So I think the best answer for us, for those people that really are worried right now, is basically to show them when we are ready that we really do this well and with care. I don't know, bro. I'm scared. Technically, Ciri should be more powerful than The Witcher, but they chose to just replace Geralt. That seems to be the goal with this, which is kind of silly. I think I was expecting Ciri to obviously have a game for herself. I wasn't necessarily expecting it to be like a Witcher 4 thing, because she's not a Witcher. She's like her own. Like, The Witcher 3 establishes that they're very different from each other. From a gameplay perspective, how they are. It just seems as though they just said, well, we'll just take Geralt's entire character and just give it to Ciri. So that's kind of the weird thing. Let's see the gameplay as simple as that. I feel you with that, W. If it's fun, it's fun. I understand that. Like, if it's fun, if the gameplay is genuinely fun, a lot of people aren't really going to care about all the other shit. And that's completely fine. It's understandable. They said, did CD Projekt Red consider introducing a custom Witcher 4 protagonist? Eurogamer asked, as in Cyberpunk 2077. They said, I think, honestly, this character-driven storytelling has been always in the DNA of our Witcher games. First with Geralt, then, of course, we started setting up Ciri as a second protagonist in The Witcher 3. Now, we want to continue with her as well. Weber added that making Ciri an intriguing choice of protagonist is partly that she isn't quite a Witcher. No shit. She might not be fully customable, customizable. Oh my god. So I don't even know what this word is. Fuck you. Let's go. We're going to. Oh, it's adjective of customizable. What the fuck? All right. Well, we learned something. Customizable character, but she has room to grow. Blah blah blah. One of the things that makes Ciri into an interesting new protagonist for us is, of course, also that she is at the beginning of her journey as a Witcher. So as an example, Geralt was very, very experienced already. He went through it so many things. You know, he created his own code, his value of neutrality. He created through so many experiences, and Ciri still has to make many of those experiences. She has to go through so many of these things. Yeah, it just sounds like you could have just you know, did a Witcher origin of Geralt. That's what it sounds like this is. All right, casualties. Are you good, bro? Yo, Leonard, what's good with you, homie? So in a way, even though Ciri is, of course, a defined character with her, players will have the opportunity to still define her quite a bit more, specifically define the path that she will take on her way to becoming a Witcher. So this is an origin. So they've already expressed that they have to explain how Ciri becomes a Witcher, which is obviously going to be a big one. And that I think will be, that is obviously going to be a make or break for people. Have you seen Naughty Dog art of Eve and Stellar Blade? No, I haven't. Naughty Dog did art of Eve from Stellar Blade? Naturally, Ciri also promises to bring a fresh perspective to a broadly misogynistic, alternatively sensitive, and pervy universe of The Witcher. I never heard the world of The Witcher being described as pervy. a video game series that once lets you collect porno cards for female characters and still loves to make spectacle of notable sorceresses. It's almost like they know they're deviating from what the audience that they created. What a fucking surprise. Says, he says,
It's official.
Javi!
You suck.
Can't goon to Ciri. Game gets AIGN/10.
Oh man. Javi appreciates it too, dog. Hope you're doing well. But they said, I would say the world of The Witcher is really dark, one that's really inspired by, of course, dark fantasy folklore, Weber commented. When asked about the game's portrayal of gender politics and sexism. Oh no. Oh no. But also medieval to early Renaissance history, that is a world that was tough. Tough for many different groups, women among them. As an example, in The Witcher, we also deal a lot with racism when it comes to non-humans. And this is something that we want to keep up with The Witcher 4. I think it's something that has always been really important. And like you really feel that in The Witcher 3, like in terms of like there's certain groups that hate other groups. Like that's a normal thing. But it seems as though now they're kind of going to the part that's like, okay, this is considerable for you to add to The Witcher with the whole misogyny shit, but it also feels like you're just copying like real world bullshit and just shoving that modern politics into the game. That could be right. You could be doing that, or you could be genuine about what you're saying, but given the climate that we're in, it's hard to tell if you're being genuine or not. Jordan says Witcher 4 is so screwed. If they did this 15 years ago, we wouldn't be as nearly as skeptical. But due to the 10 plus years of fuck shit that we've gone through, obviously we're gonna be skeptical of shit. Yo, Neo, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a great weekend. Be safe out there. CD Projekt Red is dead to you. Oh man. We make games for adults. And it also means that we tackle some difficult topics. Oh no, we got another gift. He suggested we tackle them in interesting ways. We tackle them without giving easy answers, but often opening difficult questions that players have to answer. And I think some of those questions might be going on in this direction as well. Because yeah, Ciri's a woman. And as a Witcher in the world, this is an unusual state. So I don't think it's going to be this story everywhere. But since this is part of the world, we want to tackle so many of those different themes is definitely going to appear there as well. Now, if they manage to do this, how can they do this successfully? Because I know that some of you are either, I don't care, I'm going to play it either way, and that's completely fine. And some of you are like, yeah, this game is fucked. I think there is a way to do this and for it to work in terms of like it not being a nuisance. Now, are they committed to that? I don't know. Like, I fear all gifts, Scooby. I fear all gifts. But what I'm saying is, like, you cannot browbeat the audience. You know, like, I think that's the most important thing. The reality is that the Witcher audience is a fuck ton of dudes. Like, the gamers are a fuck ton of dudes. You know, the readers, this is like a very male-oriented thing. Now, there's a lot of women that are involved in it now more than ever, especially with the Netflix series, right? But they definitely have to tread lightly in regards to how they want to approach discussing misogyny and all that shit. Because the reality is, your entire franchise appealed to men through misogyny. Like, you chose to do this. And another thing, too, that people don't recognize is that a huge portion of Witcher 3 devs are no longer there. And that includes a lot of the bigwigs that were part of the Witcher 3 development team. That's what it is. It's for me, do not fear. Oh my God, Scooby, you need to stop gifting me stuff, damn it. I appreciate that. I'm going to check it out right after this. And to say we are making games for adults, what does that mean? Like, obviously you make M-rated games. That's not something that's changed. Like, I'm confused. Like, they're treading, like, the thing is, they're saying things, and it's like, what do you mean by that? When you're saying you're making games for adults, does it also mean we tackle some difficult topics? That's always happened, and people have not really taken issue with it unless they're just bitches. In regards to Witcher 3. But now it's just weird that like the way they're wording that, it doesn't insinuate anything. But I also find that like, but we have to wait for more information. But I'm gonna leave it at that. And they were asking if they would say how Ciri becomes a Witcher, and they basically said nah, can't tell you. But yeah, that's the update on that. The Witcher 4 is kind of sketchy so far. It's still super early, so I'm not here to say that it's definitely gonna be trash. I don't like to jump to conclusions on things, but there's some things that I'm looking at here that's like this could go bad, especially given how clearly your audience is very male oriented. Avi said, I will try to enjoy a game the way I enjoy Bayonetta. I don't like the characterization, but the character and gameplay is aesthetically appealing. And yeah, I feel that too. I feel that. I don't know how you don't like Bayonetta as a character. She is a bad bitch. But teach their own, I guess. Teach their own. But all right, let's check out. Scooby Pup did too much, so clearly. All right, let's see. Oh shit. Oh yeah, isn't this like I remember seeing this. I'm like, this looks kind of interesting. Gyujin 3? Yeah, bro, that's awesome. Thank you, Scooby. Gaijin 3 is a mass 3D single player RPG developed by Orogen Info and Tech. I think it's a Chinese developer, if I'm not mistaken. But it's like a really interesting like combat in the game, RPG game. So yeah. Like I put this on my wish list, and I've been meaning to cop it. It's like a niche game. I don't hear anyone talk about it, but I really appreciate that, Scooby. That's really cool. It looks like a really dope ass game that I meant to get. So I appreciate that. I'm actually really going to check that. I'm gonna check that shit out probably tonight because I'm just so curious. I never hear anyone talk about it, but it looks really fucking cool. Russell, I got you. We about to do that now. Right now. About to get to that now. But Scooby, you totally didn't have to do that. This is far too kind of you. Thank you so much. Fucking beast. Alright. You guys, it's time to stop. Alright, so we got Salt, guys. We got Salt directed right at me. All right. So we have to address this shit. It's going to be the first thing we address because I don't run away from no fucking buddy, brother. No fucking buddy. Oh shit. Blazing Silver is hype for the Salt. We got Puertorock77. Oh man. And mind you, we do apparently have Salt that's directed at me. We hit 80 likes, guys. We're so close to 100 if you can't hit the like button. But there's a lot of backstory to me in Puertorock, at least to whatever extent. There was a time where I used to be a PlayStation console gremlin. And I used to console war with people like Puertorock. Like I wasn't a YouTuber or anything, but I would constantly be on Twitter talking my little shit as a PlayStation gamer. All right, PS4 was my bag. I always had everything, mind you. But PS4 was my bag. Butt buddies, oh man. Nah, we weren't butt buddies, but I would definitely pull up to his streams. He was like the first person to make me a mod. And I do appreciate all that. But you know, over time I kind of, you know, PS5 came out, I wasn't happy with the console, and I made my way to being a more PC gamer oriented person. And with that, Puertorock ain't really fuck me no more. Apparently there's something wrong because I don't instantly just go, like, in his mind, I guess. I think that because the transition to doing YouTube versus how I was before, when I was more like a PlayStation gamer, and then transitioning to PC, I guess maybe he thinks I'd do this just because I don't know, for YouTube. But I mean, I built my own PC and that's my baby. That's how I see it. That's my child. I birthed my child. We were butt buddies, no. But I used to watch Puertorock, and I still do occasionally watch Puertorock. Yo, Christian was a good homie. So who's the real cut console gremlins or PC make the case cast? I mean, it depends. Like I think PC gamers that are like just all in on a specific company, they can get a little extra, you know what I mean? Congratulations on your birth. Oh my god. You know, like you can have PC fanboys when it comes to a specific company. So I'm not here to fucking act like PC gamers are like perfect. No, we honestly have a bunch of fucking you know, fake PC gamers that are really they're just ex console gremlins. They're still console gremlins, but they took their mindset in the console space and just applied it to PC gaming, which is retarded. Like, they don't equate. What would you consider your first major game? Your earliest memorable game? Honestly, Mortal Kombat 3. Mortal Kombat 3 was trilogy. I had that version. Yeah, exactly. Blind tribalism can be present everywhere. Everyone's a cuck in my eyes these days. Damn. I am mad at you, Mikey. Russell says PC is decentralized, open platform freedom for all gamers. And I completely agree with you, Russell. And that's how people should think of it. Like, that is the mindset to have, because that's what it is at the end of the day. It's whatever you want to make it. But the problem is you have console gamers that cross over into PC gaming and want PC gaming to be dumbed down, and then bring over their tribalism and just they basically bring that tribalism mindset over to PC gaming. Like, they basically don't get the console gremlin out of them. Oregon Trail? Oh man, Oregon Trail was heat. I remember playing that at school. Gus says Mortal Kombat 1 on my mate's 286 with the Sound Blaster 8. It was good times. Man, that's what's up, bro. But yeah, we got Puertorock here. Puertorock77. Grifter wanted the smoke. Well, she got it. Oh man, this is gonna be entertaining. Gotta love this, man. Let's see what Puertorock has to say. He is definitely, this isn't the first time he's called me a grifter. And I do take it quite personally, because he knows that I'm genuine with all the shit that I say. All of a sudden, because it's not standing PlayStation, apparently I'm different now, or something like that. Quit watching his vid after 30 seconds. Oh shit. Nintendo, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up. Why does someone who's not from Oregon pronounce it wrong? There is no A, so it's Oregon. Cult Classic Grifter, yeah, let's go, baby. Cult Classic Grifter. So yeah, Puertorock Grifter wanted the smoke. Well, she got it. Let's see what Puertorock has to say. And I'm gonna turn this down in the very beginning, because usually homies' intros are fucking loud and will fuck your ears into the ground.
been a while since I had to break out the gauntlet.
Oh man, here we go with more MCU garbage.
You know what this means, right? You guys know what this means. I honestly didn't think, as we get closer to the end of 2024, I didn't see this happening.
I've lost respect for people that are just like MCU dick suckers. I encounter these people everywhere because people no longer have
It's official.
any
You
uniqueness.
suck.
Since you and Rock were homies, buy him a new mic.
Buy him a new mic. Oh man, I'll send him another one. I'll send him my other Blue Yeti. But I'm tired of MCU dick suckers because they have no real personality. Like, if you try to have film discussion with people that call themselves like film connoisseurs, then all they know is MCU garbage. And it's just like, honestly, I'm just so disappointed with our generation. They've just become like blind followers. Come on, let's go with like, I don't know, Mr. Sinister or even Apocalypse. Can we get a little bit interesting? Do we just have to immediately go to MCU dick sucking? Like, I'm bored already.
I didn't think I had a Thanos snap. Someone. This particular person. I'm personally baffled, because I don't know how she thinks she's on the right side of this conversation, but
of history.
She escalated it. And who am I talking about?
Oh
Cass.
shit! Oh shit! Let's go.
I don't know. Something about this
Christmas
grifting
onesie, baby.
movement that's preventing people from having common sense. Now, I'm not going to explain.
Yo, horror
the
was good, homie.
situation. I'm going to play the video. I want
Play the
her
video.
to explain it.
Play the video.
Right? Some of you already know. A few of you that, pay attention also on Twitter. Some of you already know. But I will say a majority don't. And just like...
Wait, he's talking about the brain-rotted PlayStation fanboys that are terminally on Twitter that paid attention to our back and forth? Oh, those listeners? Okay,
It's
I got you.
official. You suck.
At least Cassie isn't a Yankees fan.
Oh, man. Hey, man, I won just based off that alone. I'm a Mets fan. It's a whole new generation, baby. The Mets owner is the modern-day George Steinbrenner. I'm just a winner on that alone these days. All right, let's not talk about the Jets, but as a Mets fan, big W's, baby. Big W's.
Probably her audience, majority don't either. So I want you all to experience...
What does that mean?
The introduction to the situation the same way her audience is introduced to it.
All right, so this is going to be interesting. I want to... If he wants to actually bring up me introducing the situation to my audience, he would actually have to go a live stream back.
Okay.
Oh man, here we go.
I want to do that. So let me get my ugly ass off the screen.
Thank you. I
right?
appreciate that.
And allow the lady to explain this, and you'll see.
I didn't catch the... Night Gaming Wolf, take care of yourself, homie. Happy holidays. We got, oof. You got Puertorock Salt, baby. And I'm doing this just because he said some slick shit to me on Twitter. Yo, why is it that... Dude, why is it that console gremlins... It doesn't matter if it's PlayStation console gremlins or Xbox console gremlins, they just fuck up my audio. I mean, I know I don't have the best audio. Like, I understand. But why is it that it gets substantially worse when console gremlins are trying to replay my audio? First, it was Risk It for the Biscuit that completely just tin canned my audio. And then when people asked him about it in his comments, He just he didn't actually say, "Oh, it was me, bro. It's actually me that fucked up." Like he didn't actually do that. Now we have Puertorock77 who's also fucked up my audio. Even I don't need help fucking up my audio. I could do that all on my own. I'm really good at that. The only connection I could establish with this situation is that neither Brisket, Xbox console gremlin, nor Puertorock77, PlayStation console gremlin, they don't understand how PCs work, clearly. And this is why it sounds like they fucked up my audio. He was saying he went out of his way to challenge me. He was saying, and I'm doing this just because he said some slick shit to me on Twitter. He was saying he went out of his way to challenge me. Oh my god, dude.
Oh god, not low in Kamarok smirking face.
Oh man, bro. Look. Shout out to Black Cobra for the two. I don't know what Puertorock's finances are. I don't have a comment on that. All I know is that we gonna get into more of it, but I don't know homie's finances, and I don't pretend to know homie's finances. But let's continue. To make a bet for $1,000, and I said I agree, but with stipulations. And when I gave him the stipulations, he was not happy. He was not happy because he'd actually have to do something in order to possibly win $1,000.
You suck.
He made you sound stoned.
He made me sound stoned. Oh man, I don't do drugs, bro. I don't do drugs. Thank you so much for 2 casualties. He fucked up my audio somehow. Damn, bottom rock. Oh man, boring rock. I know, Cass watching Cass. I hate listening to myself, and then when you fuck up my audio, I don't want to listen to myself more. You know, like I have to talk and hear myself speak, so then to have to like do full circle and listen to myself again. Oh man. And when he said, "Hey, $1,000 or shut the fuck up," some people responded to that tweet. And he was like, "Yeah, I'm not going to have her grifting on my name. So guess what? Grift. We grifting, baby. We grifting on his name. And there's nothing he could do about it." He went light on him, Cass. I did. I thought it was fair. So I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. He really lashed out. Because you guys listened to this last week. You do these galactic.
So at this point.
Galactic.
All right, so at this point, this is where she's gonna move on to the main point of her segment, which is the podcast, which everybody knows you can hop on the everyone could hop on the podcast. Everybody knows I'm probably the last few content creators that are still willing to have conversations with any side in the community and debate, discuss whatever is the tempo, purpose of the content. Everybody knows they have open mic on my channel.
What's the point? I clearly won the debate between us. You proposed a $1,000 bet, and then you backed off. What more is there to say? What more is there to say, dog? That's crazy. Yo, it's like, it's crazy how delusional these console grandmas are, man. You backed off your own bet. It's kind of sad. But what's crazy is he's already lied through his fucking teeth. And we just got started. Because, like, he's saying that essentially that's how I introduced my audience to the situation. When really, I'm going to show you guys when I, obviously, if you were here, you know. But since he doesn't know, I have to now inform him. I introduced the situation to my audience in the live stream prior. Where I actually showed the tweets and everything. So it was before, like, so you are already being disingenuous, or you chose not to do your research. You just made assumptions. and you made an ass out of yourself. Because I did introduce this to my audience. Essentially, what you're showing was me doing a recap of the situation. Because obviously, you know, we already talked about this. So I gave a quick recap. But I did actually show the audience all the fuck shit, all the highlights of the fuck shit that was presented. So you already fucked up. Yeah, it's a Subway series right now, horror. We're having a Subway series. So already fall the fuck back.
Everybody knows that. No one's restricted from my channel unless you're like racist or stuff, weird stuff, right? But if you a hardcore PC dude, hardcore Nintendo dude, hardcore Xbox dude, you want to say it with your chest. Hell, if she watched this podcast, Chaos Lounge is an Xbox dude, and then I had another dude who's a PC dude, came right out of the chat. He just simply messaged in the chat, hey, I'll hop on the podcast, set it up, he was on it. And now he's welcome anytime as a PC dude. So Cass, you know you can hop on the podcast. And if you're nervous because it's home advantage, actually I'll hop on your channel. I don't care. But anyway.
What's entertaining is that you could just reach out. Like, this is just performative to your audience. But you don't even choose to reach out anyway. So what are we doing? It's just, oh, you know you could just hop on anytime. But like, you could have just hit me up. I mean, obviously, you know, it depends on timing, whatnot. I work nights, so most of the time when y'all do stream, most of the time I'm either sleeping or getting ready for work. So there's that. But you don't even reach out to want to have a discussion. You just performatively act as though that is an option openly to your audience, but you don't even reach out. So whatever. Like, I ain't got time for that. The reason why I do Thursdays is because I don't work tonight. That's the main thing. Like, I specifically have it with my job to where I don't work Thursday, technically Friday mornings, if you want to be specific about it. But the rest of the week, I have a 9 to 5 that happens to be, a graveyard shift. I actually work. Like, a lot of people think that all I do is YouTube because they want to act like I'm a broke loser or some shit like that. But no, YouTube is my hobby. I make a little extra cash from it. Shout out to y'all for that. But that's like, YouTube does not make or break me. I could have a bad month on YouTube. It doesn't mean shit to me because at the end of the day, I do have my 9 to 5 and I make enough to support myself. YouTube is just, hi, I do this for fun. I make a little extra cash on the side. That's cool. I could, do a little extra shit that I normally can't do. But other than that, yeah, I actually work for a living. I can't just be like, well, I'm going to take off to go have a conversation to invite myself on Puertorock show. That's not how that works. Oh, man. That's technically not true. Puertorock does have a job. I'm not going to sit here and lie on his name. Now, he's going to do some things that is lying on my name, but we're going to address that. But Puertorock has a job. He actually does work. He does work for the military. He's done that for a very long time. Ever since I've watched him, that's always been a thing that he has not, that he's been open about. So I'm not going to sit here and lie on his name. I've watched the dude for a long time. I've actually had respect for the guy for a very long time. So I'm not going to, I'm not going to sit here and pretend shit is real that isn't real. But I will say this. The reality is, ever since like Xbox kind of, chose to be like, hey, we're not going to really indulge in console war bullshit like we used to. We're going to put our games out there for more and more people. Since that shift has happened and then PlayStation has been putting more and more games on PC, there has been PlayStation console gremlins that have really been aiming at PC dudes to be their new target, or just PC just being their main target. There's been a back and forth between PC gamers and PlayStation gamers when really, by default, PC just wins. It's just a better platform. I'm sorry, your 3 fucking exclusives that you played this year, doesn't, on your console that are just temporary exclusives, it doesn't really justify a PS5 to most people. But shout out to y'all. If that's what you like, that's what you like. We don't want you on PC. You could please stay on your fucking PlayStation. But yeah, it just does not justify your side having a 3 fucking temporary exclusives. But let's continue.
You heard her side, right? So some of yous, from her perspective, right? There's a bet about $1,000. She didn't really discuss how the bet came from or what started it. She said some stipulations, and she's like, "Hey, you want this $1,000? You have to meet these stipulations." And she made it seem like I backed off, and it seemed fair. Okay. You made a point of griff. I can't stop the grift on my name, and you're absolutely right, because it's free speech, it's your platform,
Absolutely.
whatever. But what I can do is what I do best, and that's expose the truth with receipts.
Well, you already started off this entire video by lying or just not doing your research. That's literally on you. Because we've already established that I've already discussed in detail on the situation, and what you were bringing up was simply me recapping. So there's that. But also we can go back to the receipts. It's not like I delete shit. It's not like I'm hiding shit. Me making a focal point of just accepting the whole grifter thing is just really like, it's just a meme at this point. You've chosen a term that just makes you an entire meme. And nobody takes it seriously. And the fact that it bothers you just incentivizes me to do what you hate more. And that's really all it is. And Puertorock really been going at PC gamers lately, or just PC gaming, to try and discredit, really the best place to play games if you're actually pro-consumer. But damn, where the fuck this shit at? Where we at here? Did I miss it? Hold on, let me see. No, I think I missed it. Oh wait, hold up. Oh yeah, here we go. So, bringing up this again, the main reason why I just don't give a fuck about the whole grifter thing and just fall into it on purpose, like as a choice, is because losers like this, they like to talk their bullshit. They like to just say, well, I don't like what you say, and we have something against each other, like we're back and forth against each other, so I'm just gonna call you a grifter to try to discredit you. And so all I simply said to this motherfucker was, you ain't gonna go to PC gaming. Like, because he's been saying for the longest, and a lot of these PlayStation console gremlins would be saying like, oh, I'm gonna go to PC. If PlayStation goes day and date. But like, they've done essentially everything else to fuck you, and you still stand them. Like fucking PlayStation has done everything else except go 100% day and date. Like, this year, more games have been day and date. It's bro, how many fucking PlayStation games have gone day and date with PC just this year alone? Dude, it's crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. It's like, to sit here and be like, well, unless they go 100%, and I'm just gonna stay on PlayStation and not go over to PC. Like, bro, either shit or get off the pot. That's really all I'm saying, bro. Like, essentially, this is me saying like, hey, this is PlayStation habitually line stepping with PlayStation fanboys. Like, all this shit, gaming as you know it with exclusives is over. All right, that shit has substantially changed already. If you can't come to terms with that, that's a you problem. But nobody is playing that exclusives wins, buyers over shit anymore. But that's what I was saying. I was like, bro, you ain't going to PC gaming. Like, stop bullshitting. You can't. You could barely run a fucking podcast on PC without getting issues. You can't even get your mic to sound even remotely acceptable. But you're gonna become a PC gamer. Okay, dog. Okay, dog. Yo, you have to update your drivers. It's over. Oh, Dark. We talking about Puertorock77. And so that's what I was saying. Like, bro, you just put a new thread, a new goalpost. PlayStation has done everything else to fuck you in the ass other than completely go 100% day and date. That's it. They've done everything else. They've gone like 60% day and date. What's crazy is his response was wild. His response was making $1,000 bet. And, obviously Post Up replied because he was saying like, yo, I don't fall through on my bets. And Post Up replied with that. And this is when I was like, okay, he put $1,000 bet there. So I know that's out of disrespect because like normally he just talks his little shit with homies on Twitter. He keeps it moving. So obviously that was a level of disrespect. And then his next reply made me say, okay, well, you want to play like that? You want to be a dick face. Bro, I can be so much more of a bitch than you. Like, that is the reality. I could be way more of a bitch than you. And he said, she really thought the grifting was going to be free with me. We about to find out if she believes in her bullshit. So, I understood automatically, oh, this is out of clear, utter disrespect. Clearly. It's fairly clear to see that. So that's why I was like, all right, you don't give a fuck. So I'm about to get mad disrespectful. I'm about to get real nasty. Because clearly you stepped over the line. And unlike you, where PlayStation steps over the line with you, you just sit there and bend over, take it. Nah, like, I clap back. I'm very petty. Yeah, exactly, Silent Night. Like, if you think you could be petty, I could be a petty motherfucker. Absolutely petty as fuck. Like, I'm not going to sit here and act like, oh, I did the right thing. No, I was absolutely petty as fuck. You want $1,000? You're going to have to earn that shit. What the fuck you think this is? We do free money around here? Let's continue. They should be, as deserved.
I could have made this video about what happened on Twitter before that, but I didn't because it's gonna put you in a predicament, right? Which I didn't want to do it because I think it goes too far.
You put yourself in a predicament by even choosing to engage how you did from the beginning. So there's that. But you're already in a predicament because you've already lied. Oh, I'm going to expose the truth in this video. The first thing he does before stating he's going to expose the truth is lie. So we've already established that. It's already going pretty fucking bad for you. But let's continue.
But now that you did this, you're going to have to answer up to the allegations now. Right? And you'll see what I'm talking about. And I don't think you realize what you did. I hope. But
I know exactly what I did.
And like I said, I'm going to do what I do best.
I know exactly what I did. Yeah, exactly. He was already being nasty. It was sensitive. It wasn't like he went into this like, how do you say, like, acting nice. He wasn't innocent. Come on, dog. Fuck out of here.
I can't stop the grift. But what I can do, and I'm very well versed in this, is I get the truth out. And with the truth, people get exposed. And you're about to be exposed, Cass.
Oh, man.
At the end of this video, you're going to have to answer up on some charges.
It's been 3 days. Oh, I've been really feeling the heat, guys. It's been hard out here for me. Silent Joker says he's passive aggressive. Absolutely. In this situation, 100%.
Ignore it. But the internet will not forget. People will see this video and people will be like, oh shit.
Someone get him a soapbox, please.
And they're going to question you. And you're going to ignore it and hopefully it just move along.
Oh, no.
You're going to have to respond.
No,
But anyway, so when did
obviously
this
I'm gonna
begin? Where did
respond,
this whole situation?
bro. Why would I not respond? Why would, bro? Not only is this likely not just gonna be a live stream, I'm just gonna clip this into his own video. Why wouldn't I? Bro, making fun of PlayStation Fanboy is easy W for the channel. And because I know it makes him mad. Like, his whole thing is, oh, she's a grifter, she's a grifter. Well, I'm going to engage in making you mad by continuing to do my thing because it bothers you, because you're so desperate to try and fucking discredit me by calling me a grifter.
Situation begin. It begins with this right here. It actually
He's
begins
flipped.
with this. This is the beginning of the whole problem. It had nothing to do with her to begin with.
Absolutely.
Gaz tweeted out, I'm not. I'm on PC. And pretty much he was responding to people telling them that he's an Xbox dude. He's all about the console. And this was his reply to them saying that, you know, he's not with the console no more. He's going to primarily be a PC gamer. I think he wants to get the 5090. So he's going to fully embrace. I mean, he has a gaming PC now. I think a 2070, if I remember you saying. But he's going to go all...
I know it's like a crazy, like pitch. First off, the pitch took forever just to get... Like, it took over 6 minutes. And his pitch is, after this, Cass is like public enemy number 1. She deserves prison time for what she did. Like, this is... You're gonna have to answer for these allegations.
All in on PC simply because of the decision Microsoft made with the console. He sees it, right? Took him longer.
Oh, man.
Right? Because I've been
Spurring
to the
out.
community what was
Oh,
happening
man.
to Xbox, right? But anyway, he's gonna go all PC. I think he's gonna go big with the 5090, right? And I believe him. When he gets that 5090, it's gonna be a beast, right? And
So, I don't understand how the only argument PlayStation fanboys have at this point with Xbox is pretending that Xbox doesn't encourage people to go to PC. They welcome it. They welcome the option. Like, but PlayStation dudes are like fully autistic and low functioning autistic to the point where they've convinced themselves that that isn't the case. And that's the fact that Gaz is going over to PC shows that apparently that's somehow an L for Xbox. When it's like, how? Like, literally they welcome it. They encourage it, if anything. Like, I fully said this, I keep saying this, like, at some point, like, only the lowest common denominator of gamer is going to be left on consoles. That's where it's headed. I mean, Puertorock ain't leaving that crusty ass PlayStation. Gaz is chill as fuck. Shout out to Gaz. Because unlike Puertorock, when Gaz says he's gonna do something, he actually fucking does it. Puertorock been saying the bullshit he'll go over to PC for years now. He ain't gonna do it. It's just all talk. It's just run his mouth and the gossip and the fanboy bullshit. What they call it? Gossip, bochinche.
anyway, I quote tweeted Gaz and I said,
just want to talk his little shit.
Screen, I would make the same decision if Sony goes day and date across the board and put their consoles on the back burners,
No,
like
you won't.
MS is doing with their own consoles. And that's not that statement you see.
I'm in
right
big
there,
trouble,
that's
right,
not a
Horror?
new statement. It's not like
I
it's
know.
an epiphany.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, my thing is, my response to him saying that, like, the response I took was that I'm tired of fucking hearing it already. It's just talk. It's just fucking talk until you do it. Like, that's all that is. And you can't say otherwise until you do it. I say that you're talking shit. Like, you're literally just talking out of your ass. You're not going to leave your PlayStation. You're not going to do it. Like, Puertorock is one of the last dudes out there that is actually fully a PlayStation gamer. He doesn't fuck with Xbox. He has considered Nintendo just specifically on exclusive basis. And I'm gonna show you that shit too. Because he had a problem with one of the stipulations that I had that says you can't play on Nintendo, but he is considered Nintendo. He has PC, but it's really to do with streaming and shit. Might get an Intel GPU. I don't blame you. It's a pretty decent, decent piece of hardware for the price, but he's one of the last PlayStation like fanboys that's actually a real PlayStation fanboy. All the other ones, they mostly just lie out their ass in terms of like they just tell their audience what the audience wants to hear, which their audience is primarily PlayStation, but they're mostly gaming on their PC or they switch between the two anyway. So like Puertorock is one of the last of the Mohicans, because even a bunch of his buddies, even people that he games with, even people that he podcasts with, I should say, even people that he podcasts with are mostly PC gamers. Or in the very least, I can't tell for sure how much they game on PC, but they either bought a really expensive PC to flex that bullshit and they don't even know how to fucking use it, or they're actually PC gamers that lie and pretend to be PlayStation fanboys at this point. And I don't consider them real PC gamers because they all bought pre-builts anyway. They have no idea what the fuck they're doing for the most part. They just do basic shit. But he is one of the last Mohicans. All the other PlayStation fanboys, they still have that PlayStation fanboy audience, so they be talking like they PlayStation fanboys, but they elsewhere. That's just what it is. What's good with you, Butch? Yeah, he's one of the pony holdouts, absolutely.
I said that for years. From the moment there was
I'm tired of hearing it
about putting games on PC, just the mere talk, like Microsoft didn't even commit to that. I remember talking about podcasts that if the future completely changes, I already said that, right? And I said that multiple times.
Exactly, and that's what I'm sick of. Like, here's the thing. Like, I actually watched Puertorock. You know, I don't watch him as much as I used to. Simply, I just don't have the time to. Like, I work, I have a life. Like, you know, I do YouTube. Like, I want to get my gaming into. Like, I don't listen to Puertorock as much as I used to, but I've listened to Puertorock for a long fucking time. I have heard this fucking song and dance for years. And that's all it is a fucking song and dance. It's not real. You're full of shit. And I called you out for it. And you know that I've watched you for a long time. I've console warred alongside you on Twitter for a while. And that's just, that's what it is. I've heard the song and dance. I'm tired of bullshit.
This is not a new thing.
No,
right?
it's an old lie.
Okay.
It's a very old lie.
Again, you see that, right? So now you're all wondering, how did Cassie get involved? Right? Well, she made a quote tweet on that, and here you go. This is her. Right? You can see on the bottom my tweet, and then this is her. And this is what she said. She said,
spitting facts.
No, you won't. Laugh out loud. Sony has been habitually line stepping with you ponies for years, and you just keep drawing a new line. A new threatening to leave goalposts. Shit or get off the pot.
Exactly.
So first, the mistake that it's not a new line. I've been said that for years. Cass, the truth is, I've been far ahead of this game long before you're grifting. I don't even know why you even tried to talk about it's a new goalpost. I'm not saying you should be watching my content or whatever.
I do watch
don't
content.
Make definitive claims. I've been said that for years.
Absolutely.
Right?
And PlayStation has done everything. Bro, there's how many games this year alone has released day and date with PC? How many games? Oh, he's extremely upset. Yes. Bro, we have about 5. I mean, we have Helldivers 2. We have the horror game. What the fuck is it called? The remaster. Live service ones and remakes. Absolutely. Yeah, Until Dawn. Like, there's more games. I think that's Well, here's the thing, like, one thing I've noticed about Puertorock for a while is that at least with videos, now on his live streams is a different story. They'll talk about pretty much most things, but in his videos, he more so when PlayStation is doing bad, he'll more so just divert to let's just talk about Xbox dudes or PC dudes than actually address Sony's true failures. Until Dawn's remaster is less scary, really? That's kind of unfortunate. I'll wait till for a deep discount because I actually liked the original Until Dawn. That was fun. But yeah, it's like, at what point do you realize, well, most of the games are going day and date anyway. Why am I still here? It's like, at this point, they could go fully day and date. You're just gonna stay there because there's so many games just this year alone that went day and date to PC. That's like to sit here and be like, not until every single one. When fucking Spider-Man 2 is like, what, 15 months? A 15-month differential between going from PS5 to PC? It's crazy, bro.
Was discussed on my channel, discussed on Twitter. I been said if Sony goes day and date,
they are.
It's really going to PC.
It has been the case.
Told people from the day Microsoft announced,
and what's hilarious is he'll reference like Square Enix games, and it's like, bro, Square Enix has already said they're not doing that shit no more. So his biggest game that he played is Year Rebirth, being like a temporary exclusive. Final Fantasy VII Part 3 remake is gonna be day and date with PC. Who knows? I don't know how it is, how they have it fucking finished with Final Fantasy VII. But I can't say for sure. But going forward, day and date is the thing with Square Enix. So you're going to get less of those. Now, Final Fantasy VII is its own thing, its own deal with PlayStation. So who knows? But, there's so many games that are going day and date anyway. It really doesn't matter.
The PC strategy in 2019, I told people, just go to PC. They're gonna put their console on the back burner. I'm telling you, you're gonna get the console gamers are gonna get the shorter end of the stick with this console, with this strategy. Your console is gonna be on the back burner. They're not gonna put the focus of effort like you think you are. And everybody call me a fanboy, whatever. And now look, it's 2024. Something I warned gamers, Xbox community in 2019 is happening. And now everybody's pissed. So
the irony thinks is PlayStation's different. PlayStation's strategy is like not the same as Xbox, but the goal is the same shit. It's just they're going about getting there differently. That's it. Yeah, I've heard about Lady Decade.
Colt. Cass. You're off the mark on that one. But to the audience now, this is how this whole thing began. It began because of her. For whatever reason, right? She entered the conversation. The funny part is, if you listen to her side of the story, I'm the one saying some slick shit. Because you heard her. She's doing the grift on YouTube because I said some slick shit. Yet, this is her. She entered the arena. So, okay. If you want to enter the arena, fine. Fine, enter the arena.
And like I said, as we know, the truth is, he didn't do his research. And so this entire first part, let me see. We're at 10 minutes. Already the first 10 minutes of this video is retarded. Like, you could just omit the first 10 minutes of his video because it's not even based on any facts at all. Because he didn't do his research. But I'm gonna be right back, guys. I gotta go dehydrate. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, so oh, Censor 2, we're gonna get into that. We haven't even gotten to the bet yet. We're about to get into the bet. So momentarily. But thank you guys for waiting. I appreciate y'all. Let us continue because we've already established that so far this is an L video. No research done. Or just outright lying. Let's continue.
But I was like, I'm not gonna play this grifting bullshit. This little nonsense that they're doing in the community. I'm not doing that. So I just said, you know what? If you really believe this is what I want to know. If you really believe in what you believe, Cass, this is how we're doing.
Wholeheartedly.
We're gonna put some money on it.
Wholeheartedly.
I want to know if you're sincere in your grift, or you're just trying to get the algorithm.
How can you say that the grift is sincere? It's like, it just proves that motherfuckers don't actually know the words that they're using. Like, I just embrace the term because it means nothing anymore. But in his mind, like, this word is so important to him. He needs this word. So by saying, oh, her grift is sincere, that means that I wholeheartedly believe in what I'm saying. Therefore, I'm not choosing to lie for money. And to say that I'm grifting on Twitter when I don't even have a blue check mark is fucking retarded in that in itself. Like, how am I grifting on Twitter? I don't have a blue check mark. I don't make any money off of talking shit to you. I'm just talking shit, and you got really offended by it. So it just goes to show more and more that people that use this term, like Puertorock, don't actually know what the fuck they are saying or what the fuck they are talking about. It's just a helpful word to try and essentially discredit the people that they're calling this. It's like, it's just a throwaway term. So I just embrace it because it means nothing, because of dumb assholes like you that throw that term out there for no fucking tangible or reasonable reason whatsoever. He could be projecting. I mean, the bet itself could be considered possibly a grift. First off, the bet is just dumb because the bet is like, hey, first and foremost, we have to actually wait for PlayStation to go day and date with PC. There's no actual hard line for when all the games are going to come over all the time simultaneously to PC. There's no official line for that. It's just that, hey, a lot of your games that are PlayStation, all right, either second party, first party, whatever, a lot of them are day and date with PC. Black Metal Gamer says, I think he says that also because he hates that anti-DEI gamer circle, so he may lump you into that crowd too, trying to be slick without saying it out. I mean, that too. I mean, we do have a lot of pussies that don't actually want to address shit directly. So there's that too. And that could be the case, absolutely. It wouldn't surprise me at all. And the crazy thing is, I've never changed since I started doing YouTube. You know, like, I have always held the stance that a lot of this woke fuckery, all this bullshit is bullshit. I mean, now, has my content shifted from doing all of entertainment that I'm interested in, all the discussion entertainment, to just strictly video games? Yes, like, I used to talk about all of entertainment. My most viewed video is when I had 300 subs back like 3 fucking years ago, of me bitching about how they completely bastardized Cowboy Bebop, the live action adaptation that Netflix had, doing the whole, fucking DEI bullshit. Like, that's still my most viewed video to this day. That was at 300 subs. So nothing has changed. It's just that I specifically talk gaming now on this channel as opposed to kind of all of entertainment. So there's that. Oh my God, Lindo was good, homie. Appreciate you pulling up. So yeah, like I have not changed. It's just that, well, their views are not getting better. You know, the engagement is not getting better for them. It's in fact getting worse because they just want to kind of just run with what the industry has going for it. They don't actually want to think for themselves. It's just, well, this is what the industry's peddling, so I just want to go along with that, get my views, get my money, even if a lot of things in the industry happen to be ass. A lot of the games in the Western games industry happen to be failures, massive failures, and it just proves our side right when we're just critical of these garbage games. So he's just upset that really we continue to gain traction by being honest and being critical about the state of Western gaming. That's all that is. And it has not benefited him ignoring that conversation for years now. He's ignored the conversation. Now he's always ignored this conversation that we've been having about being critical of games, but because he thought that shit was eventually just going to go back to normal. Well, if you don't actually criticize games for getting out of pocket the way they have been for the past many years, it's not going to go back to normal. But now the traction to us criticizing has been catching on this year more than any other year. So now he feels as though he has to be involved in the conversation to try and discredit people that have been honest about games for a while now. Black Metal Gamer says, seal clapping for Ghost of Yote and Intergalactic is pure cringe, and I unsubscribe for that alone. And I ain't mad at you about that, dog. I ain't mad at you about that at all. You know, I don't like to jump. Like, here's the thing. You guys know I don't like to jump to conclusions, but I will clearly state, like, the potential issues with the game. Like, I'm not going to shy away. I'm not going to hide, but I also don't like to jump to conclusions either. But we're going to have the conversation on what we see and why we have the perception that we have. Have I said Ghost of Yote is going to be ass? No. Did I say, honestly, I'm fucking disappointed that Jin Sakai is not coming back? Absolutely. Absolutely. And is the voice actress retarded? Absolutely, 100%. Intergalactic, of course we gonna make fun of a bald bitch that's in the game. That's yet another another one of what's his name's fucking his wet dreams. It's another Neil Druckmann wet dream, a fucking muscle mommy. A bald muscle mommy. Yo, Pip. Yo, we got my man Brandon, the anime guy, for the 14 months being a cult classic, baby. It says, Cassie, where on the doll did the Soiny soy slopper say that he hurt him? You hurt him? Damn right, testify hell to you and down with console gremlins. Yo, I appreciate you pulling up, Brandon. Hope you're doing well, my man. I'm actually gonna be on Brandon's show this tomorrow 8 p.m. EST on Brandon the Anime Guy show, so it's gonna be cool. We gonna talk all sorts of shit. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm hyped for it, man. It's always good to pull up, and honestly, you know, I do get, like, it's so sad because I want to hang out with more people in the community more, but it's hard for me to find the time. Like I said, I work a full-time job. I do the YouTubes. I keep up with gaming. Like, I got family. I got friends. I got, you know, there's a lot going on. And you know, I'm glad that I could actually, you know, we get to hang out again. Because we don't hang out enough. We don't. And that goes for a lot of creators in the community. I just don't have enough time to hang out with everyone. I really, like, I look forward to it because it's like, it's been a minute. So I'm definitely hyped to hang out with you, Brandon. They're a sad lot, but nobody feels bad for those cucks. Yeah, absolutely. I give a pass to Sucker Punch, but I hate post The Last of Us. And I feel that, Pip. Like, I can't sit here and say that Ghost of Yote is going to be a garbage game because I know Sucker Punch's pedigree. I can't say that. That's an assumption. Now, are there things that's like, okay, this is not a good sign? Like, this is a bad sign right here? and have that discussion. Absolutely. But I like just to say like, oh, the game is going to be garbage. Like that's just an assumption. You know, with very minute details to say that. So I don't like to jump to those conclusions, but there's definitely
It's official.
there's some bad signs there.
TNF just ended, 6-3. How much Amazon pay again?
TNF just ended. Hold on. TNF? What the hell is that? Oh, Thursday Night Football? Damn, I didn't know that they had a fucking... I got you, dog. 6-3. How much Amazon pay again? Oh, man. I hope it's a good amount. Attendo said, I'm feeling better. Attendo, I'm very happy to hear that, man. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, I know that you was dealing with some things, and shout out to you, bro, for hanging in there and being strong. But I'm glad you're doing better, bro. Sucker Punch needs to do more Infamous games. I mean, that would be cool, too. I mean, don't get me wrong. I really love samurai games. But, yeah, I don't think doing another Ghost game is like the problem. That's not the problem. It's just we're seeing trends that they are now taking that a lot of the West is also taking that usually ends bad. That's what it is. Bears 3, Seahawks 6. My Bears are ass. What a lousy game, damn. I know you're paying Dragoon Knight. I'm right there with you as a Jets fan. Hey, the hair is back in action tonight, looking good. I appreciate that, Froggy. Thank you so much. But yeah, so we're gonna get into actual bet situation with Puertorock.
I quote tweeted her and I said, $1,000 bet that if Sony goes day and date across the board, just like Microsoft on PC, I'm out. Put your money or shut the fuck up. And talk to Post Up or Next Gen. They can vouch that I pay my bets when I lose. What say you? So simple. If you want to make these claims about no, I won't, you know, meaning I'll still play on consoles, even though all the games are there on their PC, I'm not going to play those games on PC. You know what it is. It's a simple thing. If you really believe
you will
that,
not be a PC gamer.
It's not trying to, you know, chase the algorithm, you know.
What algorithm are we fucking chasing on Twitter? What fucking algorithm, bro? What the fuck are we doing? Like, bro, not only is he talking about Twitter, where I'm not monetized, where really I'm not gonna get a mass new following for quote tweeting him. You both knew this was gonna happen. He's backing out. Oh, he been backed out. He backed out as soon as he saw it. But everyone knows Cage is chasing viewers out here. Not only that, but like, bro, he wasn't even the first thing I talked about on the stream. He was like hour 6 into my live stream when I brought him up.
I also need proper writing, not Marvel cringe slop.
Oh, that's facts, Black Metal Gamer. I feel you with that. 100%. I'm sick of that shit just as much as you are. Trust me. Maybe more. But shout out to you. Appreciate the 2. Dude, like when I first discussed this, which he didn't actually look into that. Bro, how am I grifting off of you, dog? Like, we're on Twitter talking shit. If that's the case, you've been grifting for a long motherfucking time, brother. Like, you've been grifting for a long motherfucking time. And not only that, when I brought him up, brought up the situation, this fucking dude, we were in hour 6 when I decided to bring him up. Like, bro, it really wasn't about that at all. It wasn't about that at all. It's just keeping up people with the fuck shit. But you were not a headline by any means. Now you are a headline. Because I know that this shit bothers you. I know that it bothers you. That's why I'm all the more enticed to do it. But at the end of the day, you called me out, so I got to address that shit, especially when you're sitting here lying your ass off. At 93 likes. Appreciate y'all.
Not trying to get them likes. If that's your true statement, believe in yourself. Put that $1,000 up. Simple. Right? So now all of you are seeing the full scope and the full story of what's happening, right? And you can tell this is not what she presented, right? She partially presented that. This is what the bet is. PlayStation goes day and date across the board, just like Microsoft. So intergalactic heretic.
So it's a fucking, here's the thing. The entire bet, the bet entirely is just fucking retarded. We have to wait for a trigger to happen in order for the bet to even begin to be valid. So like I said, who knows when the fuck that's going to happen, right? So just off that alone, it is a disingenuous attempt to try and chase me off. Because that's what he's used to. I made a bet with him and he ran away with his tail between his legs. So he just thought that, oh, well, if we go for something serious like $1,000, well, he thought that it was going to chase me off. And off rip is just this dumb fucking bet to begin with. But hey, man, you know, I thought, here's my line of thinking with the bet. There's a way that we can both get what we want. And that if I lose, it'd be worth the money. And that's what I wanted at the end of the day. I wanted us both to win. He can get $1,000. The satisfaction of him doing what I wanted him to do, that would have been worth it to me. But let's continue. Let's get into the actual details.
Prophet day one, Wolverine day one, X-Men in the future day one, whatever. Whenever they do it, it's just normal. You know, kind of like the relationship with Xbox consoles and PC. Indiana Jones and Stalker and Fable, everything's there. There's nothing, no separation between the two. Fully integrated. You can't tell one or part of the other. It's all everything, right? She says that I won't do it. So, all right.
No, you won't do it.
Commit to what you believe in. Because I commit
I
to what I
hope.
believe in. That's why
Bro,
I said
I want to see this motherfucker do his best to simulate PC gaming. That's the entire goal. That's what I wanted over everything else.
$1,000. Because I'm not losing $1,000. Because I commit to what I say. I know who I am, right? Okay. So, with that said,
that's all talk, bro.
She responds to this tweet twice. 2 quote tweets. I'm going to show you the first one, right? This is the first one. So first, and like I have to say, the first sentence is kind of like a Xbox fanboy strategy.
Oh man,
so
here we go.
Xbox. I'm not saying she's an Xbox fanboy. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, because that would be extremely fucking disingenuous. First of all, you'd have to actually change the term. You'd have to say an Xbox fan girl. All right, first and foremost. But at the same time, too, he knows that would be absolutely fucking disingenuous. He knows me. He knows where I come from.
Xbox fanboys are on her channel, right? Because, you know, as the saying goes, when birds flock together, you know, birds of a feather flock together, she's adapting strategies from these dumbass fanboys, and I can only imagine she's doing it because they're around her, you know? And what I mean by that is, look at her first statement. Her first statement now is a totally new conversation, right? She replies with, so PlayStation is going day and date then, huh? Because you've been saying otherwise for a while now. So this is a first tactic, right?
No, this is me stating that you have to believe, if you're going to make $1,000 bet on a situation taking place, then you would have to believe at some point that situation would have to take place. Otherwise, you're just making a fake bet. So which means you are essentially grifting on Twitter with your blue check mark to begin with. You're making a fake bet that either you believe, there's one of two things in this situation. Either you believe PlayStation is indeed going day and date, which means you believe that the bet would be valid, or you don't believe that PlayStation is going day and date. Therefore, you made a fake bet to try and look tough on Twitter, which would essentially mean you was grifting, dog. You was grifting for attention. Not necessarily by making the $1,000, but your little blue check mark and I guess whatever little fucking breadcrumbs you get from Elon Musk by having a blue check mark. So what is it then? Either you believe that the bet would be valid or you're just making a fake bet. That's the entire point. I mean, I wouldn't believe that someone so cognizant of grifting wouldn't be sitting here grifting, right? Right, P-Rock? Just saying, brother. Yo, Xavier, what's good with you, homie?
Try to create a new scenario, because that's a whole new argument, all right? I'm not the one advocating for day and date that they're going to do it. All I said was that if they do it, I know the steps on, you know, what to do, right? That's it. That's really what the convo is.
No, you don't.
And it comes up a bit. But I ignore that part because that's a classic Xbox fanboy tactic to try to create a whole new argument out of the original point.
No, it's just to essentially state that your bet was not only nefarious, but it was extremely disingenuous off rip. Especially if you believe in your heart that PlayStation's never going day and date entirely with PC. They're already more than halfway there, but...
So she's trying to escape this, but no, I'm sorry.
How am I trying to escape?
You're not going to escape this.
What?
And then also don't pretend you didn't ghost me on a bet I proposed, but I'm open to this bet with stipulations.
Absolutely.
I remember when she tried to bet me on something stupid. I'm like, I'm not betting on this stupid shit, and I just moved on.
Yeah, he ghosted the bet. So he admits to it. He words it differently, but yeah, he did actually ghost the bet that I proposed to him. Because he knew that him and his boy was talking shit, and he came to bat for his boy instead of letting his boy defend himself. And I made simply $100 bet. I don't think that's gonna break him. He's gonna stay on the console. His whole identity is PlayStation. Absolutely. Not only his identity as a person, but as a content creator. His entire identity is PlayStation. Like, if he goes to PC, and that's why I called the bluff, because if he goes to PC, most of his audience isn't going to follow him. They won't.
Official.
Some will, but not all of them.
He ain't a rock. More Dwight the Pebble Johnson.
Oh, man. Appreciate the two, Lindo, but yeah, at the end of the day, his entire identity revolves around PlayStation, and if he leaves that PlayStation, he stands potentially losing his audience. My audience don't give a fuck, bro. My audience don't give a fuck because I have a mix. Like, he thinks that I have a lot of Xbox fanboys on my channel. No, I have Xbox gamers on my channel, but I also have PC gamers. I also have PlayStation gamers. There is a mix here. It's not an echo chamber. It's not an echo chamber like yours is. But yeah, that is one of the biggest reasons why he will not leave. He will not leave PlayStation for PC. Yo, let's troll. Good, homie.
But she says she's proposed to this bet, but with stipulations. So
Absolutely.
I'm like, all right.
Because
She has a stipulation.
Because if I'm gonna lose $1,000, you best believe I'm still gonna win in some way. 100%.
Maybe some details, maybe some refinement.
Absolutely.
Limits, who knows?
Yo, Yamato.
So then,
Appreciate
after
you pulling
that,
up,
a few
dog.
hours later, the second quote, because remember I told you she does 2 quote tweets on the same post, and
Absolutely.
this is it right here. She has a screenshot of the stipulations, and this is a screenshot to the right of what you see is my water year. So she replies with,
Yeah, Tendo. I hope that you know things improve for you. Obviously, man. But you know what happens? Like, honestly, my Christmas wasn't necessarily the best either. I slept through most of it and worked through most of it. So that's kind of, you know, it is what it is. You're not always gonna have, you know, the best days that you expect, but there's still tomorrow. There's still next Christmas. It happens, bro. Yamato says same, Cass. Yeah, man, we go through it, man. We work hard. Work hard, or we just got shit going on. Which Troll said, finally got my SSD drive formatted. And so now I got 4 terabytes of solid memory. Fuck yeah, bro. You could have gotten a bag. Maybe, perhaps. But oh my god, this shit is blurry as hell. I can barely fucking read my tweet. God damn. Does Puertorock wear glasses or contacts to read this shit?
I'm calling cap, but if you about that shit, then be about that shit. So
Absolutely.
in this list right here is the stipulations, and then she used this my wrap up as, you know, supporting document for one of the stipulations. So pay attention to one of the
Absolutely.
stipulations. This is 534 hours played. So that's an important part, right? Now, of course, you're not going to be able to see the stipulation on this screen. I have it here. So now this is where it's going to get crazy, right? This
Okay,
is
we
where
can
it's gonna
actually
get crazy,
read.
right?
Holy shit.
And this is the main reason why I didn't put it on this channel. The stipulations you're going to see is wild. And I left it alone. But now she escalated it. So now we're doing this. Cash, you're right. I can't stop the grifting, but what I can do is expose the truth. And because the truth's about to be exposed.
Yo, so far, the only grifting that's here is you grifting. Yo, it's crazy, bro. Like, the amount of delusion is crazy. I got too many NSFW games, Nintendo. Too many. I keep asking y'all to stop, and they keep on being delivered. But it's crazy. Homie been grifting himself this whole time and just trying to fucking pass it off. Yo, Lilith, what's good, homie?
There's gonna be some allegations on you, and
Oh
you're
man,
gonna have to answer up.
allegations. Oh
You're
man,
gonna see the allegations. You're gonna see. You're gonna have to answer up to this, or you could ignore it.
the same shit.
But once the community sees this,
No, we don't ignore
there's
shit
gonna be
here.
some pressure on you, and you're gonna have to figure it out.
Wait, bro, I'm still waiting for the pressure. Like, where the fuck was it at? If gauging how quote unquote nefarious I was being, judging by the pushback from his audience, clearly that says it all. Because I haven't gotten really noteworthy pushback. Not really much. Not really much. He flipped to PC over Helldivers online paywall. Who was the real cuck? And Puertorock don't even play fucking multiplayer games. Like, he just threatens, but he don't even play multiplayer games. I watched him long enough to know that. He just chose to fall in line with his boy when I called his boy out for being a fake. How do you say, like he was boycotting, and I called out his boycott being fake overall, because he was boycotting Helldivers 2, but because PC gamers don't have to pay for PS Plus. And that's where my bet with Puertorock came out, because Puertorock had tried to come out and defend his retarded friend. But yeah, I was saying there's no real boycott here. You're boycotting the game, but you still pay for PS Plus. So you're still giving PlayStation exactly what they want anyway. We're at 100 likes. Let's fucking go, yo. 100 likes. Appreciate that, guys. You guys are always supportive as fuck. Y'all are beasts. Thank you so much. Thank you. $60 frames, no lag. Episode 269 brought receipts. Oh shit. Got them receipts, baby. Oh, I remember. Trust me, Russell, I remember. But guys, if you haven't hit the like button, really helps me out. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. You're scaring him? Oh man. Yeah, so basically the shit that he's accused me of, either he's already done it. Like when I was having a back and forth with his boy M, he decided to involve his little self in that shit. And so he's basically using one of my tactics, except he upped the game. He absolutely upped the game. And really, it was all based on foolishness, fakeness. That's all that shit is. Oh, man. What the fuck are we doing? Here we fucking go. Oh, my God, no. Y'all need to stop this shit. Bet he low-key deletes the podcast. Would be interesting if someone downloaded it. Oh man, so Lobo has once again come through on some retardation. I will be informing our Steam family group about this because they look at me some type of way when they notice this shit being added to the family library. I have nothing to do with this shit. It's all Lobo, who's also in my Steam family. I'm convinced. Look, I'm convinced that Lobo's gifting these games so that he can play them on the family plan, but they're not directly attached to his profile. He didn't actually buy them. This is a casual puzzle game. Are y'all good? From the barista himself, you're welcome. Terrible. Terrible. So yeah, either he's copying my tactics or he's just outright lying. Because I ain't lie when I called out M for being fake with his boycott, because it was a fake boycott. If you don't boycott PS Plus, when bitching about PC not having to pay for PS Plus, then what the fuck are you doing? Like, you've done nothing. I guess he was just too broke to buy Helldivers. That's the only thing that makes sense in that situation. Yeah, the pause face is just pure fear. Pure fear of the clapback.
So let's start with her. This is her. Let's start with her everything. So she starts with Puertorock77 $1,000 to become a PC gamer bet. Laugh out loud.
And so take note of that. That first line is the entire goal. If he were to do that, to actually simulate being a PC gamer, it would be worth losing $1,000. 100%. That was my entire goal. To get him to simulate your regular average PC gamer. That's what I wanted more than anything else. Then I would happily give this motherfucker $1,000. That's what I wanted. That first line was literally stating exactly what I wanted. Because even when I lose, I still win. That's the goal from the very start. Even when I lose, I still win.
Wow. Stipulations are based upon PlayStation officially going day and date with PC. So the first stipulation. PR77 must sell away his PS5 console to a company that can provide a sales receipt, cannot sell giveaway to family or friends. This must be shown as proof. This is where his PC journey gaming will start from this point for 1 year. All right. So, weird descriptor. Doesn't even make sense.
How does that not make sense? How does that not make sense? You have to sell away your console to a company that can provide proof that you did sell away the console, and you cannot sell to family or friends specifically because, well, obviously, it would be bullshit. It would be absolute 100% bullshit. Yo, we got the bigot army pulling up. What's good, everyone? Gal Pal, Degenerate, Grateful Gamer, Westfall, Ali. Hey, yo, prepare your booty hole. It's crazy. Yo, guys, we're just calling out a PlayStation console gremlin, bro. Not a regular PlayStation gamer. Console gremlins are different from your regular average console gamer. Just motherfuckers that play and chill on console. Shout out to y'all. I have no problem with y'all. We going at, all right, Pony Extraordinaire Puertorock77 for trying to call me out and lie on my name. Yo, we got Christos. Sorry if I said your name wrong. I think I got it right. Christos. With the gifted membership. Appreciate that, fam. Thank you so much. And with that, Silent Joker is now a channel member. Let's fucking go. Appreciate y'all, man. You look better with long hair. I appreciate that, John. Thank you. You were far too kind. But I hope you guys had a good stream with Hypno, man. Shout out to my boy Hypno. He's always far too kind and supportive. Yo, we got the Grateful Gamer with the gifted membership. Thank you so much, fam. You're far too kind. And Garrett Grant, who gifted a membership as well. Y'all are beasts, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You guys, always far too kind. I always appreciate y'all coming and chilling with me. Especially, usually after waifu battles, I'd imagine you guys are all gooned out. So the fact y'all spend any time. Who is this Hypno man? I'll show you who's this Hypno man. He's the man, the myth, the legend. The guy everyone wants to see the face of. But if you want to, check out my boy Hypnotic.
It's official. You suck.
Hey.
We shall gift you more Guna Buthol games.
Oh man, bro. Can we look, Mikey? I appreciate, the kindness, the thought. I don't need any more Gooner Butthole games. There's plenty that I will never get to. So how about you make people in the chat win if you're gonna gift, and I appreciate that. And this is I'm just saying, generally speaking, this is not a demand. This is more so a rationalizing the situation. If you're kind enough to gift to the chat so that we all win. Gift a channel membership. So that someone in the chat gets a dub. It's more than just about me. It's like everyone gets a W in that situation. But that's just, I'm not saying to do it, but I'm just making a suggestion. But guys, if you haven't, follow my boy, Hypnotic.
You suck.
This is his YouTube channel.
Your booty hole. Gooner City.
Yo, Gooner City. Hell yeah. Yo, Toxin, thank you so much for the soup, fam. Appreciate that, dog.
It's official. You suck.
Testicular Fortitude Games gotcha.
Hell yeah, that's what we support, dog. 100%. Thank you so much for the 2, Mikey. Guys, I just posted Hypnotic's YouTube channel. Definitely check him out if you haven't. But thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid. I appreciate that, dog. And we got a Fell Festive for the gifted membership. Thank you so much, bro. Means a lot. I appreciate that. And Lord Shadowfrost for the gifted membership as well. Guys, you guys are being too fucking kind. And it benefits more than just me. It benefits everyone in the chat as well.
You suck.
Yo, Blackguard.
I don't know what you're about, but you seem like good people, so I'ma give you a sub and like and a member
Oh
gift.
man, you're far too kind, Blackguard. You totally don't have to do all that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you. You far too kind. Yo, Westfall for becoming a mainstream classic. Appreciate that, dog. Yo, Blackguard, are you good, brother? Yo, holy shit, we got Blackguard with the 10 gifted memberships. Holy shit, dude. I just thought he was gonna drop a little membership and it helped someone to chat. Bro, thank you so much for that, man. With that, we got a bunch of homies becoming channel members. Thank you, Blackguard. I appreciate that, man. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, the Discord is a thriving, growing community, man, with a bunch of gamers that just want to have fun, talking a little shit, having fun, sharing our interests, if it be gaming or whatever we're into, man. That's something you're into. So to join the Discord, go to my YouTube page, go under memberships, and there is a Discord link. You click on the Discord link, you accept the terms of the Discord, and you're in there. So definitely join in, take advantage of your membership, and come hang with us. And you know, once you join, you're there for life, as long as you want to be. So it's not like a recurring membership thing. It's like, yeah, join the Discord for the goonery. Just jump in and come goon with us, man. But guys, thank you so much. You guys did too much tonight already. All right, thank you. But thank you once again, Hypnotic, for the rate. This is a Hypnotic's channel. If you haven't checked it out, go check it out. That's the homie. But I hope you guys, Bigot Army, I hope you guys really had a good Christmas. Yo, Scooby Pup with the 3 months said, like this Puerto Rican Scooby-Doo loving bitch. I appreciate you, Scooby. Yeah, if you can't hit the like button, guys, we're at already 135 likes. That's a lot already. Thank you so much. We got 16 new channel members. Holy shit, you guys are too much. But we do have some gifts as well on Steam, which is some scary shit as per usual. As per usual. All right, let's see what we got going on here. I'm scared. I'm very scared. All right, we got 2 gifts. Oh no. Femboys and fries? Couldn't find femboys and tomboys. Sorry.
It's official. You suck.
We got a
Yo,
Google
Ben!
doll playing furry games. We got a whirlwind inside of the mims. We got a Trez seeing things that are troubling. The mims inside Bruin McDuggan's skin.
McDuggan's skin. Oh no. Shout out to McDuggan's, man. Holy shit. Y'all wildin' tonight. Holy fuck. Thank you so much for the 10, dog. Y'all, it's too much, man. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What up, bigots? Minxie Sims all the way down. Bro, what the fuck is femboys and fries? All right. The fries are hot and the femboys are sizzling.
It's official. You suck.
Merry Christmas.
Hey.
Feliz Navidad.
Feliz Navidad. Hell yeah. We got the new year to look forward to, man, right around the corner. I hope that 2025 is brings us better video games more consistently from the Western AAA market. Though we'll see about that. But Blackguard, thank you so much for the 5. You wildin' out, dog. You totally don't have to do all that. I appreciate you nonetheless. Yo, Sonia says, smash the like button harder. Absolutely. Appreciate you, Sonia. Hope you had a good stream on Hypnos live stream. I missed you too, by the way. Holy shit. Yeah, don't do this. Whatever the fuck this is, don't do this, femboys and fries. That's not my thing. And then we got Monarch. This is an interesting game that I definitely had on my radar too. Bro, Scooby, you're wildin'. Thank you. You totally. Oh man, you guys are too much, man. I appreciate y'all for real. You guys are fucking insane. Rome, you don't have to gift me any of that. Okay, I'm good, dog. I promise you. I do not need any food action. I don't need it. I'm good. I miss me. Miss me. All right, gift it to someone else. Gift it to someone in the chat. All right, gift it to Alex. He needs it more than I do. Clearly, that's his bag. The food is his bag entirely. So, yo, holy shit, bro! We have over 200 viewers in the chat. Is this a lie? What the fuck? Is this a lie? This has to be a lie. What the fuck is going on? Y'all really... Where did y'all come from? Oh, so I think Hypnotic did like an official raid. And I think that's what happened. What the fuck? Dude, you guys are insane. Thank you. I appreciate y'all pulling up. Like, there's so many people in the chat. It actually broke the chat screen that I had up. Like, congratulations, you guys. You guys are breaking my shit.
It's official. You suck.
It's a Goon Miss Miracle. This is a
All the
Christmas
Goonery
miracle. Holy shit.
celebrated.
Hey, appreciate you, Lindo. Thank you so much for the 2. We got Ryo. Thanks for the gifted membership, homie. Appreciate you, dog. And then Magical One with the gifted membership as well. Thank you. Guys, like I said, take advantage of your memberships. All right, use them to your heart's content. Join the Discord. It's an awesome atmosphere. Sonia's in there. We got a bunch of homies in there. It's a good atmosphere, man. It's a good atmosphere. So, look, I try. Look, don't take my word for it. See for yourself, right? Especially if you have a gifted membership, take advantage of it. Yo, Z-Monkey for the gifted membership. Bro, you guys are insane. You guys are insane. Thank you. Yo, Big Cloud, what's good, homie? I really appreciate it. If you guys haven't hit the like button, it does help me out a lot. But thank you guys for joining me and hanging out. So if you didn't know, we're basically roasting a PlayStation fanboy for lying on my name. All right, we had a back and forth on Twitter, and he tried to make something of it extra. And so we going in on his ass for his lies and his bullshit. And you know how they call us, you know how Hypnotic gets called a grifter and shit. We dealing with one of those that throws that term around for no valid fucking reason whatsoever. Unfortunately, a lot of PlayStation fanboys, a lot of console fanboys in general tend to be dudes that are 40 and 50 years old that still want to act like children. Ryo, good evening, homie. Casualties of gaming with the gifted membership. Thank you so much, dog. I want to see new members in the Discord. All right, if you haven't joined the Discord, what you do is you go to the memberships tab on my page, you click the Discord link, and you accept the terms of the Discord, and then you're in there. You get yourself, your badge, and off you are. PC Master Race, fuck yeah. Casualties of gooning. Oh yeah, we big gooning in here. We big gooning. It is Goonmas just passed, but guess what? The gooning never ends. So yeah, that's where we're at. We're roasting a PlayStation fanboy for being on some fuck shit. Did you update the link or is it infinite? The link should be good still. If it isn't, always drop me a comment and I'll update it.
You suck.
I feel the chat be try me. It quote demon post me to quote Linkin Park lyrics, but I hope you enjoy.
Hey man, Linkin Park ain't bad peeps to quote by any means. By any means. But if there's a situation in which the Discord link doesn't work, just leave me a comment. Hey, the link expired, and I'll update it. I'll update it usually as soon as possible. But thank you so much, Benjathan, for the 5. Far too kind. Thank you so much, bro. But yeah, let's continue. We gotta finish roasting Puertorock.
Not really a big deal. It's just weird. Because number one, I go to GameStop, I turn in my console, and apparently trading in my console, selling my console is the start of the PC journey.
Absolutely.
But the start of the transition of PC should be getting a PC. But anyway, really.
Here's the thing. He thinks that I don't watch his content. I've watched this motherfucker for years. He knows that. I know that he's literally on a fucking gaming laptop. So bro, we already know that you have a gaming laptop. You don't use it for gaming, you use it for streaming. So therefore, I don't know how much you spent on it, but that in itself is kind of questionable in terms of your judgment. But I already know for a fact you have a PC gaming laptop. Therefore, we could skip over that bullshit entirely and get to the brass tacks. That's the entire point of that shit. So he wanted to make $1,000 bet with me on essentially, hey, if PlayStation goes day and date with PC, he's betting $1,000 that he would switch over. And I told him, nah, you're full. Basically, I said, you're full of shit. You would never switch over from PlayStation because you would have done it already. And he's like, all right, bet $1,000 that I would change over. And this is where this shit all started from. Does he actually have a grand? I don't know. I can't say that for sure. Apparently he's made bets with people in the past. I did make a bet. I did propose a $100 bet to him and he completely ghosted me. So that alone doesn't, I'm not too confident, but it is what it is on that front.
all you did was helping me win the bet, and I don't think you understand that. That actually
No.
helps me win the bet. If anything, you want me to keep my PS5 because the bet is. Think about what the bet is. The bet is, if PlayStation goes day and date, I'm doing everything on PC. So you actually want me to stay with the PS5 because.
No, I want you to sell the PS5 because the whole goal is for you to simulate actually being a legitimate PC gamer in order to earn $1,000. That's the entire point of the bet. That's the entire point of the stipulations I proposed to you. So the first thing you would have to do is sell your PS5s, however many you may have. You would have to sell it and provide proof that you actually sold it and not, quote unquote, sell it to your family so you still have the console. That's the entire point of the first stipulation of the bet. All right, Z-Mucky, appreciate you.
If I still play on the PS5, then technically I didn't go the PC route and you would win the bet. But you want me to get rid of the PS5, which makes it easier.
Absolutely.
To play on PC because that's the only device I would have.
Absolutely.
So
that's the entire fucking point.
Number one stipulation actually helps me win the bet.
So what he's saying is that I'm being fair. That's the point he's making right now, is that I'm being fair. I mean, hey, you know, that's a weird argument to take. I mean, obviously I want you to give up the console gremlin behavior and simulate being a PC gamer. And I say simulate on purpose because you have to be a PC. You have to actually build a PC in order to make that proper transition. This would be an improper transition, but if you could simulate being a PC gamer, I would get so much satisfaction in that. It would be genuinely worth losing the $1,000. But Puertorock has an audience that is primarily mostly filled with PlayStation console gremlins. Therefore, he's never going to make that transition to PC, mainly because of that. But also, he's too stupid to be a PC gamer. He'd not be able to update his drivers and it'd be over. So, yeah, there's that.
And I don't think you realize that. You from your perspective.
No.
Let's say the situation was...
That's crazy. Like, he thinks that I'm stupid. Clearly not. Clearly not.
It was reversed, right? I want you to keep your PS5.
Nope.
Because it's on you to have the discipline to stay on PC and not play on your PS5.
I don't care about discipline.
On PS5 and it shows you're still playing on it, I win the bet.
I don't want discipline. I want sacrifice. That's what I want to see. I want to see you sacrifice something.
Because you're supposed to move away from it. So the first one's weird. Second, what if
I don't give a fuck about discipline
during the PS6 gen? And I already stopped playing my PS5, but I have a PS6. You see what I'm saying? So the first stipulation is weird, but it's not that bad. It's not big of a deal. It's a little inconvenience to me because number one, you know, I don't have a PS1, but I have my PS2, PS3, PS4.
Do you really mean rack discipline? Because that sounds crazy, nigga. Oh yeah, Lurch Troll. Like, honestly, if I was to make like really lackadaisical like stipulations, he could just theoretically just not play on the PC at all. Like, I want to force him to have to play on that shit, or just, I guess, give up gaming altogether. Like, that is like the goal. You have to play on that PC. So you're telling him he needs to do a blood sacrifice. I mean, you know, according to him, blood is thicker than RDNA, so... But that proves to be not true since, you know... Clearly, blood is not thicker because, half Puerto Rican... Clearly not. Clearly not. He definitely wanted to go underhanded even with me, so... I don't know. I guess that wasn't true either.
And now I have my PS5 and the PS5 Pro. You know, I want to keep the collection, but now all that is just an inconvenience on being a collector. Because after the year, I will have to now go back and buy a PS5 just to put it on and stuff. But not really a big deal.
You would make the $1,000 anyway.
Not really a big deal. Where it really gets weird is stipulation number 2. Okay? This is stipulation number 2.
It's hilarious how he thinks this shit is weird.
Can
So yeah, he's reading this.
game on a console of any kind or Nintendo product for 1 year.
So essentially, the entire stipulations were based on him being entirely dedicated to PC gamer for 1 whole year. And in that, I would give him $1,000 because it'd be worth it to me. Like, he would win $1,000, but I would also win the satisfaction of forcing one of the last of the Mohicans of genuine PlayStation console gremlins, forcing them to convert to PC for a year.
So this is the first allegation. This is the first charge you're going to have to answer up to. What does Nintendo have to do with this bet?
All right, so what does Nintendo have to do with this bet? Well, he's voiced in the past that Nintendo would be his escape route if PlayStation, because to him, he doesn't even care about the games. All he cares about is exclusivity. If you look at his year review on PlayStation, yeah, he only played the games that were exclusive to the platform, because that's what matters to him more than than having actual taste in video games. Like, his only taste is it exclusive? He did say he would go to Nintendo if PlayStation went day and date with PC. That's what he said, because Nintendo would still have exclusives. And if you don't believe me, I mean, let's go to the receipts. Let's go to the fucking receipts, man. Let's go to the mattresses. So I crashed out a little bit on Twitter after he backed out of the bet. But I said, y'all console gremlins keep saying you will move to PC. At most, y'all motherfuckers will dabble. But we know you'll still be on these consoles that do everything for you dummies. You could barely even run a podcast on a PC, let alone be a PC gamer. Build a PC, then come talk to me, you fucking frauds. So, you think I'm crazy when I say, like, oh, I have to go out of my way to make a stipulation that you can't play on Nintendo or any other console, because I know your escape route. I've watched you for years, motherfucker. I was a viewer of yours for quite a long time. I know your bullshit, and I called it, and he wasn't expecting me to call that shit. But I called all that shit in my 4 stipulations, and he got upset about it.
I can see if PlayStation goes day and day with PC and then all that shit gets nonsense, I think that might put Nintendo back into the console hardware business, because now they can say, hey, we got a powerful hardware console with the best specs and all this stuff and real true exclusives you cannot get anywhere else. And that will be an attractive product, right? If Nintendo comes back to actual home console gaming with actual up-to-date latest tech and hardware.
Absolutely, he just wants to be part of the club.
And they tell you we actually have exclusives, right? You can't get this on PC, you can't get this on PlayStation, you can't get this on Xbox. There is no harmony. We got true exclusives built to this hardware that could bring back the old Nintendo of the 80s and 90s, where everybody wants to play on Nintendo. I can see that happening if PlayStation gives up the whole exclusive and just goes days and day on PC. Nintendo can easily be like, yep, we're back in the boys, because then at that point, what does PlayStation have to offer? They don't offer exclusives. Nintendo would offer true exclusives. So the future could be back how we started. And what I mean by started, after the crash of video games, with Nintendo dominating, we could come back to that world. And guess what? If Nintendo does come back to the classic console, the stuff I grew up on, the Super NES, the NES, the N64, if they come back to that and they have true exclusives that just blows out the stuff, of course I will come back to Nintendo too.
Expose. Expose.
Am I not right for calling his game plan?
Yeah.
Yo, John, what's good, homie? You got exposed, bro. You just upset that I called out your escape route. That's all that shit is, bro. Exactly. He got upset that I called checkmate on his ass. I boxed him in. You want to win $1,000? You're going to have to earn that shit, motherfucker. Absolutely.
you play the weak, then nigga, you expose. 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 If you play the weak.
But yeah, clearly I called that bullshit off rip. All right, I boxed him into a corner. If you want $1,000, if you about that shit, be about that shit. All right, if you talk that talk, be about that talk. That's what it is. That's what that shit is, bro. And I called that shit. And that one, like at the time when we were having the back and forth on Twitter, that was the one that really kind of like triggered him. That's the one that triggered him more than really anything else. That was the first, like the major pushback. Of course I'm evil. I'm evil, but I'm also smart. And that's where I think, I don't know what it is that makes these console gremlins underestimate me. It could be anything. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know for sure. It could be because I'm a woman. It could be because they just think that PC gamers are stupid, generally speaking. They just goon off all day. They don't actually play video. Maybe it's that. Maybe they think that I don't watch their content or know what the fuck they're talking about. Maybe it's that. Who the fuck knows? But he definitely did underestimate me and my perception of how he is as a gamer and the things that he said in the past. So clearly, I've done my research. Clearly, you have not, Puertorock. But let's continue.
How does Nintendo or any other console now come into play?
I already explained it.
That's your first. You now gonna have to explain how PlayStation going day and date, and I'm saying, hey, now that PlayStation's day and date across the board, it's all unified, it's all the same ecosystem. Playing on PC, I'm not missing out on anything because everything's there. The day is there. Wolverine, Intergalactic, and all games, all there.
Yo, this
Steam,
dude,
day one, boom.
This
got
dude
it.
can't help himself, bro.
Where does Nintendo come into this? How is Nintendo even at play? If let's say Apple decides to make a console and says, yeah, now we're in a console game. Total new player in the game, and they have exclusives, AAA banging exclusives. Apparently, I can't buy an Apple console.
No, you can't. I mean, you wanted to propose $1,000 bet that's based on first off, based on something that you've said in the past that's never going to happen, but if it does, so that from off rip is just nefarious in practice. So we're basing this whole $1,000 bet off of something that we don't even have a time period in which will happen officially across the board 100%. It's happened already to a high percentage point on PlayStation with going day and date, but you've already proposed a retarded bet. So we're already in retardation land, all because you thought you could chase me off and I called your bluff. So that off rip, but you're just upset that I called your bluff. Not only did I call your bluff, I boxed you in. The thing is, he proposed the $1,000 bet and he had to go along with it. And then when he realized that I boxed him into a corner, oh yeah, like he can't do his grifting anymore. All right? He would have to transition and actually be a legitimate PC gamer. My entire proposal with my stipulations is me wanting him to be a PC gamer, to mimic being a PC gamer. So that was my entire goal. If you want to win $1,000, if PlayStation go day and date, this is what you have to do. As retarded as it was, I was down for it. But he can't get his grift on if he actually does this bet. He can't get his grift on. So that's what it is, bro. That's what it is, and that's what he's upset about. He can't go out and buy, if he wants to, buy the latest Apple product. If there were to come to the console market. He can't go to Nintendo. It is a dumb bet. It is dumb. Like the fact that he even proposed, hey, I bet $1,000 that I would come to PC gaming if PlayStation. It's a dumb fucking bet. But he expected me. Here's the thing, I mean, he expected me to back out. And I'm just like, fuck it. This is retarded. But guess what? I'm going to get something out of this shit. Absolutely. Yo, Fonz was good, dog. Yeah, Puertorock started a bet with me just because I wanted to shit talk on Twitter. It's a whole thing, bro. It is a whole thing. It is hilarious. It is a joke. I mean, at the end of the day, he's trying to make it more than what it is. It is, I mean, absolutely semantics at the end of the day. It's just stupid shit. But he's trying to paint me as I'm a evil, nefarious person. Bro, all I wanted was to get what I want. And if I got what I wanted, I would pay $1,000 for that. That's it. But you think I'm gonna make a bet and not get something out of it, even if I lose? Hell no. Because even when I lose, I still win. That's how that works. That's how that works. That's my number one rule. I don't play Mega, Powerball. I don't go to casinos. I don't do any of that shit. Absolutely not. He looked at the stipulations and that was his reply, like, I can't do this shit. She's actually serious. I don't do betting. If we go and make a bet, I'm gonna get something out of this shit. Absolutely. He looks like the lights are on, but nobody's at home. He looks like he just realized he left the stove on. Yo, Pico Trek, what's good, homie? He fell for a content bomb. He's a loser. I mean, look, man, just take the L. Stop the Puerto Rican on Puerto Rican violence. I agree, bro. I agree, bro.
Even though Apple has nothing to do with PlayStation. So that's your first charge now. So you did this to yourself. You need to answer up on how does Nintendo even become part of this bet.
All right, explain that shit.
First charge. First allegation you're going to have to beat. Here's the second
These
one. Now,
allegations.
this is literally the
Yo,
only...
his wording is so, like, it is such a bitch move. It's like, damn, where the topics that dry, were the topics that dry that you had to overly sensationalize this shit. Come on, dog.
One that does make sense. This one was like, yeah, this absolutely makes sense, right? Because it goes in line with the heart and the intent of the bet, which is number 3. PR77 must produce the same numbers gaming-wise on PC that he does on PlayStation. 2024 wrap-up will be what he is held to numbers-wise. Absolutely makes sense, right? Because I could buy a PC, even a Beats PC, but if I don't actually play it and put in the hours, then technically I'm not on PC. Because technically speaking...
So here's the thing. With his hours, and don't get me wrong, like, I acknowledge the reality, Puertorock works and does schooling. I'm not here to fucking, bust his balls, on his hours. But his hours are low as fuck. I understand why his hours are low as fuck. I'm not going to be petty like a PlayStation console PlayStation console gremlin would and be like, hey, he don't play no games. He don't play no games, even though he'd be the first to do that shit, obviously. But his numbers are pretty low. I know, it's so dramatic. It's like a fucking... He watches too many novellas. Yo, get off that Telemundo, dog. Clearly, it's warped your mindset into believing that shit is real. And you got to reenact that shit in real life. Like, look, when it comes to this kind of shit... Oh, man. When it comes to this kind of shit, bro, it's stupid. It's just stupid. Like, he's like, oh, this is the most fairest part of the bet. Because it's the easiest one to accomplish.
Well, got 1K on the line, or at least he stands to win 1K.
Yeah.
If he gives up console gaming for 1 year. Why is he arguing? Just do it. It's just a year. But I don't got a channel, so maybe that's a factor.
It is 100% a factor. His audience would probably abandon him in mass.
It's official.
But he wants to be out here making bullshit ass bets.
He's a New York Giants fan. He's used to taking LS.
He's used to taking L's. I mean, shit. I'm a Giants fan, so excuse me. I'm not even Giants. I'm a Jets fan, so I'm used to taking L's too. At least the Giants had a good run, a couple of years, few years actually, within our lifetime. Me, I ain't seen a good run since Chad Pennington. And if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't remember. You were too young. You're either too young or you're now too old, and you can't remember that far back. Black Metal Gamer says, consuming Sony soy slop narratives as gospel gaming gives you soulless eyes. Yep. Yo, I mean, Blaze definitely did do you dirty, I ain't gonna lie. Vaughn says, I got 200 hours in PoE2 alone, dude. You know what's sad? My most played game this year, without a doubt, is easily Fortnite. Easily Fortnite. I mean, I put a lot of hours into in Persona 3. I have like over 100 hours in Persona 3, but I don't even know if I can calculate like this year with Fortnite, but easily my most played game this year is Fortnite. Damn. Y'all put L's in the chat. Y'all put. Hey man, I enjoyed running Fortnite. All right, it's not like I hate playing it. I love playing it. Loving Metaphor ReFantazio so far, amazing. That's awesome. I hear great things. I still gotta play fucking what you call it, what's the other game that they released this year? They released like 3 fucking 100+ hour RPGs this year. Can't keep up with them. I can't keep up. It's a masterpiece. That's wonderful. I'm glad that people are really enjoying it. As long as you're having fun, who cares? Exactly, Silent Night. Like, I'm not gonna fucking be ashamed of anything. I actually embellish in being a fan of Fortnite now. Baldur's Gate 3. No, Atlas, Shin Megami Tensei 5. There we go. Yeah, I still have to get to Shin Megami Tensei 5, but I just don't. Bro, I know that that's gonna be another 100+ hours. So it's like I need to pick that up when I feel like I'm gonna be committed for that long term. They released 3 fucking major RPGs this year. Too much, man. Too fucking much. Yep, that was this year. Silent Hill 2 remake is pretty good. Jump Scare City. That's what's up. Yeah, a lot of people are loving Silent Hill 2. Shout out to them. You like Fortnite, it's whatever. Say you in high school without saying you in high school. Oh man, Black Art. I'm 31 years old. Now, if multiplayer gaming was better than what it is today, I would be playing something else. Matter of fact, I've been playing Call of Duty a lot lately. But like it isn't like when we was teenagers. Casualty's 37. It wasn't like when we was teenagers on 360 and dude, I had fucking multiple very much playable, fun multiplayer games that I could play. Marvel Rivals, you're welcome. I don't really care for hero shooters anymore. If anything, I like standard TDM. Can't even get a good fucking game that has standard TDM. Black Ops 6 is the only one that I'm enjoying. It's so much better. I mean, it's 2 different types of game styles. Like Marvel Rivals to be like, hey, you know, Fortnite is gay, but Marvel Rivals is straight. Marvel Rivals is cool, but it's still that fucking colorful shit that you got going on anyway. I mean, just pick your poison. You like it, you like it. But I don't think that there's really much difference between them. In terms of aesthetics. I like TDM and Domination. Domination, I could fuck with it. If people want to play Domination, I'll run some Domination. Hypno rarely ever saw a jump scare in Silent Hill remake. I'm not too crazy with like jump scares don't really get me, but they have to be really good. Battlefield and Modern Warfare both succeed despite covering the same exact base. But it isn't like it was when I was 15, where you had a lot of dope ass multiplayer games that to where it's like, dude, I remember playing like I was playing Battlefield 3, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and fucking Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. Like those were all on my plate at the same fucking time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard. It's hard to find good multiplayer. It's just you pick what you could deal with at this point and keep it moving. Arma 3. And Silent Night says I need to upgrade my rig to be able to play Marvel Rivals properly. Oh man, I'm sorry about that, bro. But yeah, that's what it is, man. I'm not ashamed. I love playing Fortnite. I love it. I love it. You know why? Because it's never going away. They update it every season to make it feel fresh. Some seasons I like more than others, but I have my no build mode. Now I'm happy. It is what it is. Make multiplayer great again. I support that, Lurch Troll. I want to see multiplayer get better. I want to see multiplayer games get so good that I say, fuck Fortnite, I gotta play this other shit. But that just ain't a thing now. So, you know. Damn, Z-Monkey, you 53, dog? Holy shit. Bro, I'm a woman, so I'm 31 means 62. So I got you all beat. How about that? Battlefield Bad Company. It was the best multiplayer years ago. It was. It was. My brother got me into Call of Duty. Battlefield. I was the Call of Duty gamer. My brother bought Battlefield, and I gave Battlefield a try. I'm like, this is different in a really great way. I gotta play them all. Like, that was how it was back then. Black Ops 6 is unplayable offline without the internet. Yeah, that sucks. Team Deathmatch. Rake. The TDM is Team Deathmatch. Did you ride dinosaurs? No, I did not. But yeah, like shit like that, like always online is garbage, but I mean, honestly, we lost that battle. It's sad to say, we lost the battle on that. It sucks, but what are you gonna do? I just want to have fun. Black Ops 6, I have fun playing the game, you know? But I feel you. If you don't want to play it because of that, I'm not mad at you. But P-Rock, come on, you be low-key on this. Gaz need to check his boy. Oh, shit. We won't lose the war. We got to fight for the things that we can curb right now. Getting this bullshit fucking fake DEI fucking virtue signal garbage the fuck out of gaming. We got to get the egregious monetization fucking practices out of gaming. Like, there's stuff that is very much curvable right now. We still on this goofy gooner? Yep, unfortunately. We gonna continue though.
Owning the PC doesn't mean you embrace PC or whatever. Like right now, technically speaking, I am on PC. Mm-hmm. My very laptop is a Nitro 5 gaming PC.
Oh, so I was right in assuming that he had a gaming PC because I actually know what the fuck he's. Bro, it's like he knows that I know what I'm talking about, but he's trying to essentially, he's trying to reframe the situation to make me look like I'm an idiot.
Literally a gaming PC.
Feel your brain cells dying?
So by right of owning it, yeah, you could say I'm a PC, but I don't really play. I don't.
Exactly.
I don't. And plus the fan is loud as hell when it really it's just
I'm forcing you to commit to playing on your fucking laptop. Period. That's the whole goal. I'm forcing you to commit to something. I'm forcing you to commit to what you said. Gaming laptop is basically a console. I think that's disrespectful to the gaming laptop, not gonna lie to you. If only it were that easy.
Just a bad experience. Obviously I need an actual gaming desktop. But
he didn't accept it.
Absolutely makes sense. That's where the screenshot of my wrap-up comes into play, 534 hours, meaning I have to at least accumulate 534 hours of gaming PC time.
Well, not just that, but you have to, actually match. It doesn't have to be exactly, it could be more of a little bit less, but you have to actually get trophies, because you could just leave a game running, and accumulate 500 hours. So, I'm saying, hey, you actually have to produce relatively similar numbers to what you have this year. And it's hard. The thing is, because his numbers are kind of, they're not, great, but they're not the worst either. It's kind of a little bit on the low side. For him to be oh, this is the only valid point. That says more about you. That says more about you. He's the type that'll buy the most expensive pre-built kit. Absolutely, and not know what the fuck to do with it. Yep, that's the test of building a PC is the test of your commitment, really, in my personal opinion. And that's a person, like I said, it's personal to me, but I wasn't serious about PC gaming until I did build my PC. I had a gaming laptop, and I never called myself a PC gamer. I had everything, but I primarily played on PlayStation for years. I got my laptop in 2016, and towards that 2019 time period, I was I kind of want to commit to this PC gaming in a more serious way. I want to build my own PC, though, because gaming laptop, And eventually, I had that goal, and in 2021, I believe it was 2021, I actually fully committed to that. Your friend had to help you build the PC, but either way, Did you build the PC? I mean, you got help. You got help. I mean, I'm not mad at you for that. But you made the conscious effort to be committed to it. That's the point. That's the only point. Because most people, yeah, you built most of it. I'm not mad at that, Mitty. It shows that you're still committed. So that's really all it is. If you're gonna build your own PC, that means you're committed to not only just becoming a PC gamer, but changing your mindset from the console gremlin mentality. Yeah, so you built most of it, Mitty. You just need help with the AIO. I get that. But it shows that you were committed to making that transition.
That absolutely makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. Right? And that prevents you losing the bet simply by saying, oh, look, I got a PC. See. Therefore, I win the bet. Give me my $1,000. But then I just put it in a closet. So that actually is the only thing that makes sense. Good to go. Number 4, this one's not even, you can't even categorize number 4 as weird. This one is shady and it's bad.
Oh shit.
So this is allegation number 2 that you have to answer.
Shit, I'm
this
evil.
One's a serious one.
Oh shit.
The
Serious?
Nintendo one is weird, and you're gonna have to explain that weird whole
We on that telenovela bullshit. We on that Telemundo bullshit. Let's go.
Nintendo one. But this one is the real reason why I wanted to avoid this. Because this one's gonna put your character, who you are, your integrity in question. That's how bad this is. And this one you're really gonna have to answer up.
Oh shit.
Because this will call out who you are as a person. Because when I saw this one, I'm like,
We're
this one's trying
gassing
to be
it up,
slick, and
baby.
she's trying to get over on me. Now,
We're
I don't
gassing
know
it
who
up,
your
baby.
friends are in real life. Maybe your friends in real life aren't that smart, and you get over on them. But I felt you try to get over on me.
What does my friends in real life have to do with this? You're not my friend. I watched your content. You're a content creator that I was a viewer of, and still occasionally am a viewer of. Like, I don't try to get over on my friends, and you don't see me as a friend because you wouldn't impose a $1,000 bullshit ass bet that clearly has no, like, we've already shown that this bet doesn't even have a foundation, like literally, but he just threw that out there and try and scare me off to begin with. So there's that.
And I didn't like that at all. I'm going to show you what stipulation number 4 is.
Oh shit,
It says
we
right
at
here,
it, baby.
PR77 cannot appear online or unlock PSN trophies for 1 year after PS5 console sale confirmation. Okay, and then I'm going to finish off the rest of the thing, right? So the rest of
Now I'm doubling down on it, baby.
I don't know why this guy is waffling so much. Why is he spending so much time winding his way to I don't want the offered money, just say no thanks.
Yeah, like it's not even I don't want the offered money. He's trying to make all sorts of excuses on backing out of the bet that he proposed, the retarded bet that he proposed, because there's no, like I said, there's no foundation to this bet to begin with that actually is like standable. So like that's all this shit is. It's a lot of cope after he tried to let his balls hang, and I called that shit. That's all it is. It's just I just want to let my balls hang and act like you know, like I'm that guy with this bullshit ass fucking bet. And I called that shit, and he out here crying. I'm in. Hold on. I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you exactly why I said what I said. Because this gets good. Mind you guys, this exposes that everything PC gamers have said for a while was truly valid, and PlayStation console gremlins have tried to essentially, how do you say, like, PlayStation console gremlins for a while have been trying to act like PC gamers just, you know, they bitch about everything, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to show you. He exposes that everything PC gamers have said that's the problem with PlayStation in the space of PC, like how they've changed and how it actually fucks up PC gaming. So he's validating PC gamers and our issues with PlayStation in the space. That's a big one right there. And you're gonna listen and hear this shit. But then also, the whole point of the bet from the beginning was for him to simulate being a true PC gamer. So, stipulation 4, if you truly do simulate being a proper PC gamer, is not an issue. Shit, stipulation 2 isn't a problem either. It isn't. And we gonna talk about it. But let's hear him out and see what he has to say, see what how he cries about, like, how, oh man, this bet is bad, even though the bet was bad to begin with before I even posed my stipulations.
And it said, or not even rest your stipulation, but your closing arguments, all right? It says, failure with any of these stipulations for 1 year's time will result in Puertorock77 losing this bet and paying $1,000 to Cult Classic Cage through PayPal or Cash App. Success in these stipulations for 1 year's time will result in Puertorock's receiving $1,000 through PayPal or Cash App. If you're about abandoning PlayStation, right, which goes back to the first allegation, why is Nintendo involved? But all right, if you are about abandoning PlayStation for PC, if they go day and date, then be about that shit. Okay. All right. So anyway, let's go back to number 4. PR77, this is a stipulation. I want you to pay attention to the fine print, folks. I cannot appear online or unlock PSN trophies for 1 year after the PS5 sale console confirmation. So once I get rid of the PS5 and I do everything and I got my PC, the first stipulation, get rid of the PS5, accomplish. The second stipulation, which, Cass, you got to answer up. What does Nintendo have to do with it? But let's say I still follow it. All right, fine. I'm not playing anything Nintendo or any
Yo, Z-Monkey, thank you so much for the gifted membership, dog. Appreciate you.
other console for a year, right? And to be honest, I don't know how you would be able to enforce that.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's another problem, too. Hold on. Let's repeat this shit.
Anything Nintendo or any other console for a year, right? And to be honest, I don't know how you would be able to enforce that.
He basically saying, yeah, it's a really dumb fucking bet to begin with. Like, yeah, of course. I'm trying to plug all the potential holes in this bet, but even that's impossible. That's completely impossible. So, yeah, the bet is retarded, but I'm working with the bet that you proposed to me, dickhead.
Because I could privately play the console offline. Like, I could play Nintendo Switch offline and you would never know.
You could.
But
absolutely.
I'm going to be real. I'm going to keep it honest. I keep to my word because that's really all you got to prove that point.
Well, you can't keep to your word because you keep saying that you do one thing and I called your bluff. And then you imposed another bluff. That's hilarious, bro. It's just bullshit. It's just entirely bullshit, dog.
I keep to my word. I don't touch on the console. Hell, I go to my family's house. I go to my brother's house. He's like, yo, let's play some Madden, play some baseball. I'd be like, can't, bro. I'm in a bed. I can't touch that console. I stay true to my word. Stipulation number 2. Number 3, I'm playing PC. I'm accumulating the hours. People are seeing my Steam library now filling up because I got nothing on Steam, right? But now you're seeing all these PlayStation first-party games day and day being bought on Steam, and you see me playing them, and I'm beating them. So I'm hitting all 3 wickets.
All right.
This is where it gets shady. The 4th wicket, the 4th stipulation says, I cannot appear online or earn a trophy. I'm going to show you guys something. This is from the PlayStation website right here. Right here.
And this is where he's going to validate all of PC gamers' issues with PlayStation putting their games on PC and changing how things have been. Because, look, because PC gamers have raised this issue for a while. And guess what PlayStation console gremlins like Puertorock and others have said? It's not a big deal. Stop making a big fucking deal about it. Y'all are being petty, blah, blah, blah. That's been the argument this whole time, that it's a non-issue. But when Puertorock now has to consider this shit, then it now suddenly has become an issue. But let's hear what he has to say.
PlayStation PC. First question. Do I need an account for PlayStation Network to play PlayStation games on PC? And the answer is some PlayStation Studio games on PC require an account for PlayStation Network to access certain modes or features. Now, if you paid attention, those who really paid attention, now Sony...
You suck.
Hey.
Since I'm new to the channel, what is a PS console gremlin? I'm a PS5 user and I get that there's some banter between console and PC users. Are the gremlins the ones who claim console superiority?
More so, like, so you have your gamers, right? And gamers are just everywhere, right? And PlayStation gamers are just gamers that are just gaming where they game, which is PlayStation. Same thing with Xbox gamers. Those are just your regular average gamers. Same thing with PC. They don't fall under like the gremlin moniker. You know, console gremlins, like a PlayStation console gremlin is a fanboy. Somebody that is blatantly dishonest and will do anything to defend their brand. Somebody that's willing to lie for their brand. Somebody that is a fucking cheerleader for the brand. Like, those types. So like, and it's like, so basically it's not having a preference. It's more so just the dishonest fucking brand cheerleading that goes on that makes someone a PlayStation console gremlin as opposed to just a regular average PlayStation gamer. So that's where the whole PlayStation console gremlin shit comes from. So, and I'm glad you asked that question because a lot of people do think that I automatically hold all console gamers to like console gremlin status. No, that's not the case. If you just gaming where you game, shout out to you. I ain't got no problem with you. But you have the cheerleaders that are the console gremlins. But I appreciate you asking that question. Thank you so much for the 10, bro. Cassie doesn't play multiplayer games, so he doesn't need it. Absolutely. And that's and I know this because he said this in the past. So it's like, once again, I know how Puertorock is. He doesn't play multiplayer games. If anything, he has advocated that PlayStation stop making multiplayer games. And if you actually look at his year in review, he does not really engage in multiplayer gaming. I think out of like the 500 and whatever, almost 600 hours he has this year, he's only spent like 6 hours multiplayer gaming. So it's really a non-issue for him personally.
He is forcing just to even play the game.
Oh, let's go back a little bit.
You have to log on to access certain modes or features. Now, if you paid attention, those who really paid attention, now Sony is forcing just to even play the game. You have to log on. Every PC gamers know that, and a lot of PC gamers backlash on that. They don't.
Oh, so all of a sudden their criticism is valid? Is that what he's saying? All of a sudden PC gamers' criticism with PlayStation in this space is now valid?
Want to log on to another account to play PlayStation games, and Sony said no, you're gonna do it. So many games are restricted in the world, around the world. You know, even though they have Steam, they can't play the game because those regions don't have a PSN logon. But the regions that do, you will log on or you're not playing the game. Okay?
Sounds like a PC gamer there, right? He sounds like, oh no, it's Alex there. Holy shit.
Yeah. You exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed, bitch.
It's not a problem until it becomes a problem for you, right?
Exposed. 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 If you play the way, nigga, you exposed. If you play the way, nigga, you exposed.
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 Crumbside classic.
Exposed. If you play the way, you
Yo, it is hilarious. But let's fix the situation, right? Because really, at the end of the day, if you really wanted to play Nintendo games, you could play Nintendo games on PC. You could do that. That's a non-factor. If you're actually serious about becoming a PC gamer and actually becoming, you know, seriously emulating what real PC gamers do, if they want to play the game, if you don't have a Nintendo, or if you're not allowed to buy a Nintendo because you wanted to win $1,000, but it sounds like you wanted to win $1,000 to do nothing. Because just simply putting in, what, 500-600 hours, you could just run a game for 500-600 hours. He thought that was going to be enough to win him $1,000, hilariously enough. You actually had to try. You actually had to sacrifice something in order to win something, win $1,000. yeah, you would essentially have to mimic being a PC gamer. So you could just go. You could get your Nintendo games if you want to play your Nintendo games, and you don't play on a multiplayer anyway. So I don't understand the issue. But to get to point 4, let me see. Because we could remedy point 4 as well if you really want to. Because, I mean, you could go down the route of, you could put on the eye patch for the game if you want to. You don't mind, you could just go on my Steam and check it out for yourself. But there's another way to remedy this situation. And I'm going to bring that up to you right now. So this is yet another non-factor when you really think about it. It's another non-factor. And I'm going to show you why right now. Hold on, I just want to make sure it doesn't bring up my emails. I'm a full screen for a second. So we could remedy this shit right now. For his single player games, because you gotta have them shits. You gotta have them shits. Let me see. Someone made a mod to bypass the PSN login for God of War Ragnarok, and it works. So, adhering to the very first line of my proposal, because that was the entire point of the bit, and that would be how, well, you would win $1,000, and also I would win, because like I said, I don't make bits unless I get something out of it. So, worst case scenario, if you don't actually want to go down the iPad route, you could do another PC gamer-centric thing, which would be to mod motherfuckers. So therefore, you would accomplish another thing that PC gamers do, making you more of a PC gamer than a console gremlin. A stanky, weak-ass, lame-ass, or mental midget console gamer that you are. So, I mean, you could bypass all this shit. If you really want to. So these are non-factors. If you actually know what the fuck you're doing, which you don't. And this is why console gremlins just shouldn't be talking about PC gaming to begin with. Because time and time again, they talk about PC gaming as though they know what the fuck they're talking about. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. So, I mean, it's really a non-issue if you know what the fuck you're doing. But you won't go over to PC gaming because you don't know what the fuck you're doing over there. And you know you wouldn't know what the fuck you're doing over there. So I understand why. Just stop pretending that you actually would make the transition, because you wouldn't. And that's essentially the entire point I was making from the very beginning. Now, I appreciate you acknowledging the reality that, yeah, PC gamers did bring up a good point with this whole situation, where PlayStation used to make relatively almost tip-top perfect ports of games. But then they added this bullshit stipulation that should be taken out of the game because it adds nothing for the consumer themselves. It actually, you're saying it makes things harder for you, which it does. But this is something we brought up about your company that you champion and support for the longest. We brought it up from the very beginning, but you and your, the pony committee, y'all don't care. Y'all say that we wasn't really, it's not a big deal, blah, blah, blah. Like I said, it's not a big deal until it makes you have to inconvenience yourself to some extent. Boo fucking who. So, I mean, look, you could act like it's a big deal. You could back out the bet. At the end of the day, you're a fucking grifter, because if you went to PC gaming, your audience would abandon you. It's hilarious how this shit works. It is almost like it's projection. I don't think he realizes that it's projection, but it's projection. But either way, it's hilarious. Hilarious. So everything he's presented here is fucking retarded.
The second. We're going to go back to the second one, right? We're going to go back.
But so far, he's done a lot of, telenovela bullshit. That's for sure. Shout out to him for that. He definitely watches his Telemundo.
To again, PlayStation. This is their site. Where is it at? Here we go.
Hilarious.
Do PlayStation games on PC have trophy support? Some PlayStation Studio games on PC now offer trophies via the PlayStation overlay. And we're seeing more and more games have trophy support. So now,
yo, these losers are addicted to digital trophies, man. That shit is hilarious. A lot of PlayStation gamers will never go to PC just because they want to be able to earn all their trophies on PlayStation. So like, yeah, the PlayStation games are supported, right? So you can get your cross trophies between Steam and PlayStation, I guess. But third-party games, that's not going to be the case. So like, some people will never leave PlayStation just based on that alone.
look at the two things that is provided on PC. One, you have to now log on. So you literally have to log on to your PlayStation account. And number two, the games have trophy support. So when you play the games on PC, you're gonna earn
Steam
trophies.
has achievements too. Same shit.
Let's go back to her stipulations. Again, she says PR77 cannot appear online or unlock PSN trophies for 1 year.
Don't log into that shit,
after
bitch.
the PS5 console sell.
Use the mod. Go steal.
So now,
whatever.
that catch-all is simply this. Imagine this. I do everything, the first three stipulations. Now I'm on PC. Let's say Intergalactic Heretic Prophets is day and day. So I buy it on Steam.
It's a single player game. Mod it.
And I'm playing it. In order for me to play Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, I have to log on. There you go. I lost the bet. Because I logged on to the PlayStation Network. And then on top of that, the game will have trophies. So as I'm doing the stuff, beating the levels, I'm going to accumulate trophies. I lost the bet.
We have to log in to do that.
That stipulation number 4, I will lose the bet because I'm playing games on PC.
Yo, homie wanted to fucking, dude, homie wanted to make $1,000 to essentially do nothing. Because he thinks every other stipulation except the third stipulation, with him having to put a little over 500 hours into PC gaming. He thought all that shit is bullshit. Absolutely stealing in Minecraft, 100%. Fuck sakes, he wants to play that trash. Absolutely, yeah. We're talking about PlayStation diehard. Those types, man. They'll justify shit. He ain't JTech bad, but yo, JTech is hilarious. Will be forever hilarious. Motherfuckers like, this looks like woke trash. He saw Naughty Dog logo and Sony logo. Oh, I need to play that. It's crazy how he did a whole 180. All right, let's feel better. Appreciate you hanging out. But yeah, the gaslighting is hilarious.
Where I'm like, this girl thinks I'm an idiot.
I mean, you are an
She
idiot.
literally created a stipulation that if I play a PlayStation game on PC, I lose the bet.
You're an idiot because you made this bet to begin with. This foundationless, retarded bet. All in the hopes that I would ghost you. Because that's what you did. So obviously, you would think that I would do the same thing with an increased amount of money. And when I did it, he was like, oh shit. But guys, I ain't gonna spend no more time in this. This is a fucking retarded video. The whole bet was that Aaron, so basically, just to sum it up real quick, he was saying that if PlayStation went completely day and date with PC, that he would just become a PC gamer. Like, he would ditch PlayStation and go to PC. And I said that's cap. That's cap because they've done you dirty in every which way. And you're stuck on this. Like, your entire audience is PlayStation. PlayStation gamers. Fanboys. Shit like that. He's fighting hard to stay on console. Oh yeah, he's doing everything to say, yeah, fuck this. I can't be on PC. Like, there is no way he would ever go to becoming a PC gamer. And I called him out for it because I'm tired of hearing the bullshit. Like, you're never gonna do it. You could barely run your fucking, your podcast without running into technical difficulties that he blames on Windows. He's just chatting BS as usual. There we go. But yeah, then he was like, well, instead of, having a back and forth like he does with most people on Twitter, he'll talk his shit. He's like, let me propose $1,000 bet on something we don't even know will technically have an official announcement. So, so they'll, first off, PlayStation will never actually say they're completely day and date. It'll just be a case by case basis. And once we notice that, every case by case basis ends up. So it's like there's going to be no official announcement that they're going day and date. But he said, let me propose this bet anyway, just to try and shut Cage up. That was the whole point. He thought that I was going to back out. He thought I was going to ghost him like he ghosted me. And when that didn't happen, and I was like, look, I'm down for that, but I need to plug some of these holes on how fucked up, how fucking retarded this bet is with stipulations. And he was like, all right. So I bring the stipulations up with him, and he's fucking crying, coping, and seething. So whatever, bro. Like, clearly, this was a dumb fuck video to make. It was a dumb fuck bet to make. And I appreciate you for admitting that PC gamers are very much validated in the stupid shit that PlayStation chooses to engage in when it comes to how they indulge in PC gaming. Thank you for exposing that. I will definitely be referencing this video whenever a PlayStation console gremlin happens to act like, it's not that big of a deal when having to sign into PSN and shit like that to play games on PC on Steam. So thank you for that. I got a W without even having to actually have a bet in place. That whoever knows when would actually, start. Who knows when the fucking bet would start? So there's that. Whatever, man. It's a fucking dumb argument. But yeah, it's crazy that I got this W. Oh my God. When I heard him bringing up that PlayStation shit and talking about the sign-in process on PC, it was music to my ears. I was gooning. I was like, oh shit. Hilarious. Yeah, like, you don't just get $1,000 for free. What the fuck? You wanted to make $1,000 bet, you actually gonna have to do something for that shit. The fuck you think this is? That's hilarious, man. Bro, I love it. I love it. And him being on his little Telemundo bullshit, acting like, gassing this shit up like, I committed a crime against humanity. I committed a crime against a fucking PlayStation console gremlin, fucking dedicated dick eater. You ain't never leaving that shit. We already know what it is, man. We know what it is. For me, man, at any point, and I've proven this throughout my entire gaming career, bro. I have switched around console generation to console generation. Because I go where I think is the best place to play in terms of what the brand has to offer to me. It's not me dedicating my life to a brand, unlike console gremlins. It's what is the brand doing for me? We're at 185 likes. Guys, can we hit 200 likes this stream? That would be like the highest, the absolute highest likes in a stream for me while we're live. That would be insane. Absolutely, Fonz. And if Steam fucks up, hey man, I have to find an alternative. Like, for me, it's just, what can you do for me? I have money to give. What are you going to do for me? That's it. And look, it doesn't matter what group of people happen to watch me on YouTube. Thankfully, I have a mix of people that watch me on YouTube. So many different people from so many different communities come here to engage in discourse with me and have a conversation. And I respect it. So I don't really have to worry about the whole, like, fanboy bullshit. That doesn't affect me. He's not in a situation in which he could actually make a transition to a different platform, to a different company, and not see direct repercussions financially and also, you know, views wise or in general channel interest. Like, he can't do that and it work out. Hey, thank you, Miss Sparkles. I appreciate that. Yo, Bishop, what's good, my guy? All hail PC Master Race. Console peasants are blasphemous. Yo, the console gremlins, man. Look, if you feel comfortable on PlayStation, if you feel comfortable on Xbox, more power to you, man. It was hot salt. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. It was good, Tom. It was hilarious. Absolutely 100% fucking hilarious. But we got something else next. So you guys wanted to hear it, and I wanted to hear it because I don't know what all the hubbub is about. But you guys made a request to watch this video, so we gonna watch it. And for me, I don't really care because switching from PlayStation to Xbox, whatever. But this is a couple of fools. PlayStation fanboy reacts to first time playing Xbox Series X. So this video popped off for this dude, and shout out to him, man. He had a very successful video, a lot of views for a relatively small channel. So that's cool, man. He got a W there, and you know what? Hold on. We got one thing. I want to see something real quick. Hold on. Before we get to that, I always forget to look at comments. She's running just like a filthy PC casual does. Here comes the disingenuous PlayStation console gremlin audience, man. Never fails. PC bots are the most insufferable. Xbox refugees are down bad. Bruh, did he amend this statement? Bruh. This is how, bro, people like this, all they do is lie. Puertorock knows. And this is where it's a weird conundrum for PlayStation console gremlins that know my past. Like, I was a PlayStation console gremlin. I would be console warring with motherfuckers like this on Twitter. So he knows where I stood in the past. But it is strange to see a PlayStation refugee transition to PC. It, like, in their mind, only Xbox refugees transition to PC. But for me, I was a PlayStation refugee that transitioned to PC. They don't understand that, and it like me doing that defeats their argument that that's only an Xbox thing that happens because I did it, being a prominently PlayStation gamer. So they kind of just like to ignore me or pretend that isn't the case. They can't sit here, him not acknowledging this, because he knows that I was a primarily PlayStation gamer. And he just liked the tweet. He didn't actually, he liked the comment. He didn't be like, oh, well, to be fair, she was on PlayStation. Like, he can't say that because that just makes, you know, the fanboys on that side, like, it defeats their whole argument of, well, Xbox dudes are the only ones that go to PC because they ain't got exclusives no more. Like, no, like, both sides, in my opinion, are fucked up, both companies. And so I'd rather go to PC where I have more power overall, over everything, really, and more options. So it's nefarious in nature that he wouldn't actually fucking be honest about that, because he knows that I'm not an Xbox refugee. He knows that I've owned everything because I'm not cheap like he is, but he knows that I've owned everything, but he knows that I primarily played on PlayStation, and I was primarily a PlayStation defender of the PS4 generation. Hilarious. I don't think this bet is just about you gaming on PC, judging by the last stipulation. She's trying to keep you from consuming PlayStation content as well. And like I said, if motherfuckers actually understood, like, if motherfuckers in this space actually understood PC gaming and actually talked about shit they understood instead of talking about shit they don't understand, then they would know that there's ways to bypass that shit. She knew because she made a video about logins on Helldivers. Absolutely. What's hilarious, but here's the thing. Puertorock doesn't play Helldivers. It does not affect him. Like, I watch his content to know, and you could just see his PlayStation wrap-up and know he don't play that shit. He has spoken out against PlayStation doing multiplayer content. So yet another example of people making a non-issue an issue. It's a non-issue. He doesn't play fucking multiplayer games. It's malice, pure and simple. People talk about gaming like I tried to deprive him of food and water. It's hilarious. Did he delete comments? I can't say for sure. I mean, I'm not going to assume that he does. Never understand the fanboyism. It is a cult. Absolutely, it's a cult. She thought she was slick. At least I could spell thought. Holy fuck, brother. I'm not the smartest person in the, I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer. I get it. She's trying to, at least he gets it. She's trying to make sure that you embrace the PC as it will be your only gaming device. Crazy part is it shows how lackluster PC is that she thinks you will jump back to console. I mean, look, I'm not saying to have him in it, like, forced to make a choice forever. Like, after a year, do what the fuck you want to do. I don't care. Like, I know that he's not capable of keeping a PC up and running for very long. Like, he's going to run into an issue, and guess what? He's not going to be able to fix it. But it's crazy how he thinks that I don't understand the login requirement. Like, no, you don't understand PC gaming. So, yeah. These Xbox turned PC fans are not too bright. Amazing. And yet again, he doesn't actually, inform his audience that, yeah, she actually came from PlayStation. It's so disingenuous. The entire argument is so fucking petty and disingenuous and just like he's just a fucking liar. PlayStation's more likely to kill PC support because of mediocre sales, a small game user base for AAA games. Well, no, they're just more there is a way to make money. Clearly, certain games show that. I mean, fucking PC carried Helldivers, right? Fucking PC carried Black Myth Wukong, right? There is clearly an audience for these games. You just have to go day and date, really. And obviously not fucking be nefarious with login bullshit. Hey, bro, shout out to this dude right here. He fucking gets it. He says, Puertorock, she wants to punish you for Sony going day and date while also watching you fully indulge in the PC experience. That right there is worth her losing $1,000. Yes, that also means you can't play any exclusive nor Sony games. I mean, once again, if you understood PC gaming, you would know that that's not necessarily true. You must become a real PC dude for 1 year. That is the entire fucking point. At least someone gets it. Thank you. At least someone gets it. Did you see Severin's comments? Let me see. From my boy Severinet. Let me see if I can find it real quick. But that was the entire point from the beginning. I literally stated it on the first fucking line of my proposal. That was the entire point. Yeah, it'd be worth losing $1,000 watching you have to be a PC gamer for a year. Here we go, my boy Severin. I'm a PC gamer. I'm here on a PlayStation-centric channel, MBG. I'm here with Sagor, some Xbox channels like your brother, Doc Dark. I think that that it's though. I don't really watch Nintendo channels though. Some blah blah blah. I have a PS5 Pro, base model PS5 with a disc drive. I have an Xbox Series X. I have a Nintendo Switch. I have gaming PC specs, Ryzen. These platform wars are mostly for entertainment purposes to me, but some people take these things way too seriously. I'm just here to serve for the to observe from the outside. I have my own thoughts, so I share them from time to time. And yeah, like people like Puertorock take that shit too seriously. He took just, you know, shit slinging on Twitter to like, hey, $1,000 on a baseless fucking bet. That makes no sense at all. Fucking hilarious. I see both Xbox and PlayStation as publishers who are hardware. At the end, I don't care about anyone's brand loyalty. Don't care about all these whataboutism stuff. The only thing I think that should matter to anyone, regardless of their platform, is that platform is proving a good experience or not. Past that, everything else is just noise and doesn't matter. Yeah, look, you know, as much issues as I have with PlayStation, if they provide everything that you need, if the service is good, I mean, you do you, right? At the end of the day. Hold on, guys. I'm just gonna I got to run downstairs and get a water real quick, but we're done with this shit. We're done with this shit. We're going to the next thing. But yeah, I'm in here. What's up, Severin? Cage is my friend. I respect P-Rock. This is silly to me. It is silly. At the end of the day, I'm not here. Bro, I'm shit slinging on a dumb fuck. Like, it's a dumb fuck debate. It's a dumb fuck bet. It's just that I had to call his bluff on him trying to let his nuts hang on Twitter. That's all that shit is. I had to do that. He put me in a situation where it's like, oh, well, you trying to let your nuts hang. All right, I'm going to call that shit. And guess what? After I called that shit, them shits was hanging and then immediately went to his throat. Yo, by the time we was done, motherfucking shits was inside out. That's what you get for trying to let your nuts hang, bro. Like, you look stupid. Absolutely fucking dumb. Evan's always causing trouble. Sad. How is he causing trouble? Man, come on, Shadow. Come on, Shadow, man. You slacking. You slack-a-lacking, dog. You slack-a-lacking, dog. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to run downstairs and get a water real quick. That's a fucking banger. That's a throwback. Someone tell Shadow what's up. Shadow pull up? Did Shadow block you, I mean? No, I was saying Shadow was in the comments. He wasn't in the chat. But yeah, overall, just really dumb fuck argument. Next up, we got a couple of fools. PlayStation fanboy reacts to first time playing on Xbox Series X. Well, this is going to be interesting.
You know, I've spoken some shit over the years about Xbox, and I'm going to admit, I've trolled many Xbox fans, and I've been happy to stand under the flag of PlayStation and sort of mock Xbox at its lack of exclusives and such. You know, playing God of War with a big smug look on my face like, oh, Xbox have nothing, right?
All right, so he admits to being a fanboy that ran his mouth and actually knew fuck all about the platform. All right, gotcha. Next.
You know, I've been part of PlayStation since I was a child. It's the brand that I grew up with. It's where all my gaming memories lie. It is. It's PlayStation has always been home to me. But so I've never really been part of the Xbox ecosystem. Anyway,
Okay.
It's all changed recently when my beautiful, amazing wife surprised me with a Series X, and she did this because she knows that I'm a big Elder Scrolls fan, and she knew that there was a worry of mine that I might miss out or have to go buy an Xbox just for the sake of playing.
Yo, by the time Elder Scrolls comes out, it will be on the Xbox Series fucking, I don't know, fucking 4K. Xbox Series 4K. I don't know what the fuck. Whatever the fuck that shit is. All right, it'll be Xbox Series. This is actually a PC. Like that's, bro. That shit ain't coming out for like fucking at least 5 to 10 years.
Playing Elder Scrolls 6 now. Bethesda not being equipped
I mean,
to
he
make
isn't.
that great is a different.
This is a big video for his channel, but it's not big. Like it's not like he got a fucking million views off of it by any means. He's not a plant. Like he just had basically what happened here and likely what happened here. Actually, I'm curious. Let me check and see how many. What's the like to dislike ratio? Because that'll say a lot about this video and why it did so well. Let's see what the like to dislike ratio was for it. Huh. I'm actually surprised. So he got over 4,400 likes and only got 69 dislikes, apparently. So, apparently the fanboys didn't. Apparently the PlayStation fanboys didn't hit this as hard as I thought they would have. So basically, a bunch of Xbox dudes definitely fucking a nice number. You ain't lying. But basically the Xbox dudes came to support. Shout out to them, I guess. Who's the woman in your stream thumbnail? The woman in my stream thumbnail. Shit, I have to remember the stream thumbnail. Oh, you talking about have you ever seen the film Jackie Brown? Yeah, it's Pam Grier. I actually have an emote of Pam. Wham bam is Pam, baby. So Pam Grier is like primarily a 70s actress. She's kind of like the face of blaxploitation films back in the day, which I actually enjoy those films. Stuff like Coffee or Foxy Brown. But she also did a film in the 90s that was very nostalgic of those films called Jackie Brown. Yeah, she's awesome. I fucking love her in that movie. He's a kid, boot him from the stream. Oh, shit. Bots came full force to support. It seems like that's the case. I thought that a lot of more haters are going to pull up than anything else, but apparently not.
Conversation. So anyway, my wife bought me this, and I didn't really expect anything. I was like, well, you know, I probably won't even use it. But it came with 2 years free Game Pass, and so I hooked up this bad boy, the Series X, and
okay.
Well,
you like it. He likes it.
As much as I went into it with
no problem,
a very
Spark
biased PlayStation mindset of PS5 for life, which is ridiculous, I know.
Yeah, obviously. No
this
shit.
thing really fucking surprised me. And I'm not afraid to admit that I was wrong. Actually, despite, look, PlayStation is the god of exclusives. It is, right? But for a...
Yo, a lot of people don't want to admit, but PlayStation been slacking, bro. They've been slacking. It's making people think about trying other shit. Obviously. Like, there's a big gap between a lot of these big releases. You know, like some years are better than others, absolutely. But they be gaps, bro. The gap between Ragnarok, for example, and what is it? Spider-Man? Fucking insane. Spider-Man 2. There be mad gaps. It's gonna make people consider other things. That's what it is. They ain't hitting on all cylinders. All right, Game Wolf, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have a good one, bro.
Though,
have a good, safe weekend.
For everything else that's not exclusive, this is sort of the best thing out there right now in console space. And that includes the Pro. It's phenomenal. The Xbox Series X is phenomenal, and as a PlayStation fan, I can say confidently this is incredible. If it wasn't for exclusive titles, which many are a must play, like God of War, this is the best console this generation. There's a few things that make it great. What stood out to me immediately. First of all, Quick Resume is nuts, and now I've experienced it. It's very difficult to go.
I have a Series X. I don't use it anymore, but when I was using it, I did not bother using Quick Resume. I didn't care. Ziggy's roaming around. He was taking a nap. Stupid mirrored video. The controller looks so rough.
Back, right? When I go to the PS5 now, not having it, I miss it, and I'm left wondering,
convenient.
Well, why? Why do I not have it? Like, I'm not a tech guy, but didn't they say the SSD was faster? Like, do they not have like a similar CPU?
Never used it. Never cared to.
Do it, but the PS5 can't, because once you've had it, it's very difficult to not have it. Now I have a need for it, and
they have more mods, Philip. That's cool. I mean, I can understand that. More mods is always nice for those types of games. I mean, basically, what he's saying is it's the features. Like, for example, like I don't relate to him in this way, like this generation, but a generation, for example, that made me choose a console just based off of features alone is Xbox 360. The PS3's features, there were none for a long time. And mind you, I was always more of a PlayStation gamer. PS2 was my main go-to. I did play a lot of GameCube, don't get me wrong. Xbox, I didn't really have the opportunity. The original Xbox didn't have that much opportunity to compete because my brother fucked up my Xbox for a while. So that was kind of like, it is what it is with that. But my addiction was solidified on the PS3. So PS3 ended up being very good. But I didn't really care about that for a long time because 360 had the best features available across the board. So much so people were willing to pay for those features. I paid for Xbox Live. PS3 didn't have to pay for that shit. I willingly paid for Xbox Live. I was fucking scratching and scraping up coins for Xbox Live because the features were so fucking good that I was willing to pay for them. And fuck the PS3, fuck all that. I don't care that I had free online. I didn't give a fuck. and the reason why it was specifically the features, because I didn't really care about Xbox exclusives like that. I really liked Halo 2, but I wasn't really big on Halo 3. I know that's a very unpopular opinion, but I preferred Halo 2. I really liked the story of Halo 2 back in the day. I didn't really care for Halo 3 very much. I tried Gears of War. My brother loved the exclusives on 360. He loved Halo 3 a lot. He loved all the Halos. He fucking loved Gears of War. I tried all those, and I didn't really care for them very much. But what kept me there on 360 was the features, was the party chat, was all the shit that they had going on 360 that was just leaps and bounds ahead of PS3. So I relate to him, but on really 7th gen more than anything else, the exclusives did not get me to, were not the reason I switched. I was like primarily a 360 gamer. I didn't give a fuck about that. The features were just elite in comparison to a box that launched without a storefront, without party chat, without fucking Rumble. All right, that's how fucked up PS3 was when it first launched. I mean, a lot of this shit, like the Rumble feature on the controllers, wasn't really PlayStation's fault. I'm not holding it against it. It's just that, hey, that was one of many features that was missing from PS3 for whatever reason that may be. But that's shit that you notice as a gamer. So that's just what it is. Like for me, features are so important. It should be more important now than ever before because we're not doing exclusives like it used to be. That's not really as much of a thing anymore. Buy me Game Pass Ultimate for a late Christmas present, please. Are you Gen Y or Z? I'm a millennial. I guess that's Gen Y, right? I'm 31, so I'm like, I guess like a middle stage millennial, give or take. I may need that Game Pass. What happened? I thought PlayStation was fire. I thought PlayStation was all you needed, duh.
I'm just finding myself using this, and Game Pass. Look, man, Game Pass is nuts, right? It's bonkers. Like I've been on
your
that
first year Gen Z. Wow, Mitty.
For PlayStation Premium, which it's bullshit, right? But Game Pass is
You're
nuts.
young and Mitty.
Like,
holy shit!
I'm on there day one. Indiana Jones and
he loved that Goon Pass, baby. He loved that. he digging that Goon Pass. PlayStation's fire, but Game Pass has some bangers on it. I feel you on that.
Microsoft is just like, enjoy yourself. Have it. Bear in mind, my system came with 2 years free Game Pass. I've not spent a dime on games. And it's like, here you go, Indiana Jones. Boom, have it. So I'm scrolling through the catalogue, and I'm like, oh, Fable, I'll have that. You know, I'm like, oh, just all these games, right, that are jumping out to me. Just little things. I'm like, Football Manager, I'll have that. You know, I'm just scrolling down, and there's game after game after. It's an endless stream of games. Evil West, oh, that always looked good, I'll have that. Boom, downloading that. And it's just, look, this thing, it's silent, it runs like a dream, and the pad, look.
Yeah, we'll say that. Even the Xbox One and Xbox Series X, all run super silent. Like, there's never been an issue with that. They've actually been really good when it comes to that, at least from what I've dealt with. No touchpad. Oh, that touchpad is ugly. I will say that the base. So here's the one thing that always fucked with me with Xbox Series. The base controller that you get is super uncomfortable. It's one of the most uncomfortable controllers I've ever held. It's not even necessarily the shape of the controller, but the Xbox Series X controller has a really rough back to it. Big pause. But it's like this very brittle plastic that really feels uncomfortable as shit. So I immediately had to go out and buy another controller. Like, I have... So, for example, I have the Forza controller, and it has, like, this very soft plastic. It's a lot nicer. It's way more comfortable. Like, this is a Series X controller as well, but it just has a different handle material, which is a lot nicer. The pad is... Yeah. Xbox D-pads ain't all that. My Series X came with the 20th anniversary controller, comes with the rubber pads. See, if the Xbox Series X, like the base Xbox Series X came with that, it would be so much better. So, show that controller again. Yo, this controller is heat. This is a sexy ass controller, right? The Forza, yeah, that's a sexy controller. Yeah, I love it. It's beautiful. Very pretty.
I was one of those guys that was like, PlayStation has the only next generation pad.
Philip said it's hot.
It vibrates and has all these. Let me tell you about that DualSense bullshit, right? That shit never gets implemented. Ever. It's the only time it gets implemented is on Astrobot. That's it. And then you get minor. You don't. It was a gimmick. It was always a gimmick, right? But from a pad point of view, this pad is better than the PS5 pad. For me personally, it fits my hand better. I like the fact. I thought this was going to be weird to me, having one there and one there. Right?
I don't agree with him. I think that the Forza controller I showed you is fine. It's not the greatest thing ever, but it's not terrible either. His Halo videos are funny. I got you. Like, it's some like it's just an okay controller. I think that, in my personal opinion, I think the DualSense is one of the most comfortable controllers. Like it like in terms of long time play, it's awesome. Now the gimmicky shit, yes, is absolutely gimmicky. Like the haptic feedback, I like. All that shit is cool. Now the control, like the triggers having that pushback is garbage. Like turn that shit off. If you actually want to have, if you actually don't want to break your fucking triggers, turn that shit off immediately. Yeah, haptic feedback is nice. I like haptic feedback. To be fair, that was a Switch thing first, but I digress. But like, if you actually look into what's in the triggers, it's so fragile that, like, bro, I don't need all that bullshit. I got you, by the way, Rome. So there's that. Like, that shit is a straight up gimmick. Is it cool in some games? Yes. Like, I had it on with, I was playing Dirt 5. I actually got the platinum for that. Dirt 5, it was pretty cool because you're off-road racing and shit. So it kind of worked with Dirt 5. Oh my god, Xbot confirmed. Oh shit, here we go. You funny. Rome screen capped me holding up the Xbox controller. Fucking tweet it. Let's start some shit, Rome. Call me out. But I really do like the DualSense, but it does implement like, you know, the trigger resistance feature, which is a gimmick. The battery sucks. The battery really sucks, by the way. Fucking, and it does. I've gone through a couple of them already, and I don't play on the console nearly as much as I used to with PS4 gen. So there's that. But I think it is, in fact, one of the most comfortable controllers that I've ever held. And it's weird because the controller doesn't feel cheap, even despite me having, you know, went through a couple of them, especially with what's it called? Stick drift. That's kind of a thing. You like consoles with gimmicks? How come you're not a Nintendo fanboy then? What happened? PC diehard to Xbox clip it? Oh shit.
Right. But it's not. It feels a lot more natural. I just love the pad. I love the pad, and just the Series X, man. It's faster. It's just a great system, bro. Like, and now I discover that
I miss the Xbox 360 controller. It's been so long since I used that controller that I don't remember what it's like to hold one. It's so sad. I don't have my 360 anymore. That's one of my biggest regrets, selling it, because you know, I was in college and money's tight when you're in college, man. And I had to do what I had to do. Waiting on the Switch 2. Are you though? Or are you like Osnot that's like, hey, I can't wait for this game to come out, and then release week, I don't want it anymore. Or the same thing with consoles. Oh man, that's so hype. Not gonna get it though. Are you gonna get the Switch 2 though, man? That's what I needs to know. I got to know. Are you day one in it? If it's back compat, I'm day one in it. You miss Nintendo? I feel that. Devastator says, Cage, quick resume is an amazing feature. For example, if your game crashes, quick resume will immediately resume from where you crashed. That's actually really dope. I've never actually utilized quick resume. But the fact that you can resume right from where you left off after crashing, that is awesome. Didn't know that. Nobody mentions that, by the way. Everybody who stands quick resume, they don't mention that. You'll only get the Switch 2 day one if it has OLED. That's fair. That's fair for sure, especially since if it didn't have OLED, it'd be going backwards. Cheap plastic garbage. I know. I've broken them down to try and repair. My time's worth more. Damn. Yeah, I hear it's really hard to fix a DualSense controller. It's kind of a bitch.
you can actually pair it with a keyboard and mouse.
Oh, I love the Duke controller. Reek. I love the Duke controller. Everyone hated that shit and I loved it. It was fucking enormous. I felt like a... Here's the thing. I was like 11 and I felt like a fucking badass holding the Duke controller. So, I mean, who knows? It might fundamentally be trash holding it in my hands today and I could recognize maybe that it's trash. But back then, it was the coolest thing because I felt like... I felt like a fucking bad motherfucker at that time. The Duke is the GOAT. And mind you, I've always had like, I mean, I have really big hands for a female. At 11, I mean, I don't know how big my hands were back then, but I do have big hands. What was this? The Duke controller inspired by, like John Wayne or something? Yeah, I heard that it's soldered. If you know soldering, it's simple. I'm not that up to speed. Yo, that's a bitch. Who doesn't want more grip?
So I was wrong. I've been so absurdly team
Absolutely,
Sony
Lindo.
for so
Big
long
feet too.
that I really didn't realize how good of a system the X was, and the X is. And going forward, the X will likely be my main system, and I'll probably choose the PlayStation for exclusives. Wow. But I mean, I'm not really much of a social gamer anyway. I don't play multiplayer games. I'm a single player gamer, and I play games pretty much on easy mode. I'm that guy. I play for the story and the experience. But I have no gaming friends to really chat to, so anyone watching this, you know, hit me up on Xbox. It's Upper Moon Eli. I'll put it in the description anyway, but capital Upper, so it's capital U, capital M, and capital E.
I'm done. He's a hip-hop gamer? Oh, man, we naming people now. That's crazy, dog. Yeah, that's insane, bro. That is insane. Yeah, I can't do it with easy mode. Like, for me, it depends on the type of game. If I know I'm invested in the game heavily, I play it on the hardest difficulty or the second hardest, depending on how shit's looking. Unless there's, like, really dumb stipulations. Now, if it's a game that I'm not too sure about, but I'm interested in, I'll put it on normal. But easy's too fucking easy, bro. It's practically a give me. It depends on the game, but I will not play in easy mode. I need to have at least a reasonable challenge. Hip-hop gamer likes playing with all the cheats turned on. I mean, do I think that's silly? Absolutely, but it's his prerogative at the end of the day. Well, he's admitted that most ponies won't play on easy. Won't they play on easy? He admitted that most ponies won't. They play on easy. I got you. Yeah, easy's too easy, man. Too fucking easy. All right, let's see what we got next. Oh, man. We got... Shout out to my boy Astro. I had to drop him a little Steam gift card because, bro, his contributions to the channel are well appreciated. So I had to drop him a little gift card for Steam. Because, oh my god, his clips add so much. Cass can vouch, I play most games on hard. Yeah, you definitely like to challenge yourself. PlayStation are easy. All you have to do is watch them down. Yep. I usually play on easy for the story. Then I turn it up hard or whatever. It is for the proper experience. Yeah, I feel that. Whatever floats your boat at the end of the day. I don't really care, you know? But what I hate is motherfuckers that'll be like, the game is too easy, but they played it on easy. Like, the fuck? Like, reviewers will do shit like that. They'll say, like, I didn't play it on the hardest difficulty, but the game was too easy for me. Like, the fuck does that even mean? Why are they called ponies? I'm missing some lore. So it's like PlayStation and then Sony. A P, Oni, Pony. But we got from Astro Cyborg, the logician copes about other grifting YouTubers. So he's referring to YouTubers in the gaming space that are critical of Western video games. That's what I think that this whole situation is about. We shall see what happens.
Yeah, gaming doesn't need saved. That is the truth. this idea that gaming needs to be saved or that gaming is in such a terrible place.
I mean, how can you sit here and say that honestly? We're in a situation in which many high-profile video games have failed tremendously because developers and companies made games for zero audience, an audience that does not exist. His forehead, like that is the reality of the situation. And instead of addressing that, they made excuses for it. You don't have an audience that you made a video game for, and you spent 5 to 8 years making the game. If that's not a problem, you're choosing to be fucking ignorant.
The only people that say this are the people that don't play games. They're too busy making negative content on YouTube to actually play any of the games that have come out, right? Like,
That's hilarious coming from Reforge Gaming. Dude got caught playing fucking The Last of Us remake for like 20 minutes or some shit. Exactly, he doesn't fucking play video games. He launches games and then that's it. And then he thinks he has the right to sit up here and talk shit. Like, how can you endorse a video game and you have not even played it? At least it makes sense if someone criticizes a game that they don't play it. Because, hi, this is my issue and why I won't play the video game. You know what I mean? He'll sit there and wholeheartedly endorse a video game and has never fucking... He barely has played it. He'll have fucking 20 minutes in the game. How does that make sense? If you love the game, you'd think that you'd put some time into the fucking game. He seems to only play video games for YouTube. Console grifters need a reality check. Send them to hard labor. They're leeches on gamers. Absolutely. Daryl42. Only game that I played on easy, some parts, is Pillars of Eternity. That game is hard. Dude fucking, what's it called? Baldur's Gate 3 whooped my ass. And I refused to turn down the difficulty. I just kept dying. Like, I'm not good at strategic gameplay. I am like the Arturo Gatti of video games. All right? Like, for me, I don't dodge punches. I basically block punches with my face. That is essentially how I go through game. I'm not very tactical. I'm a basic bitch, and I refuse to turn it down to the easiest difficulty because Shirley honestly is like, it's pride. More than anything else, it's pride. Like, that game, if you're not playing on easy, is really fucking hard, and I'm retarded, so it doesn't help, you know? But shout out to Baldur's Gate 3. It's still a good game for what it is. I definitely put some time into it. I tried to learn, but I'm fucking retarded. Now, we don't do bob and weaving, bro. We're the Arturo Gatti of gaming. All right? That's how it is. Carry strats is god tier in most games. Makes sense. It definitely makes sense. You can't play turn-based games. I love, like, not tactics-based turn-based. It just has to be, like, standard turn-based. Tactics games, I'm not good at. I don't have any. I have no tactics or strategy. Left hook, right hook. Absolutely.
I truly think that notion that gaming is bad or that needs saved or that gaming is in a terrible spot, it's always put forward by the same people and all their thumbnails look the same. None of these people are playing games, bro. They're not.
How the fuck do you know? You refuse to pay attention to them. Like, it's hilarious, bro, because he doesn't even play video games himself. Everything he does is just to grift off his viewers. Refantazio is a turn-based game that could possibly change your mind. Once in a lifetime game. I definitely will play it at some point. But I need to commit. I need to be prepared to commit to a long endeavor like that. His wife probably plays more games. Probably. It wouldn't surprise me at all. He's out here talking his shit. He doesn't actually play games. He's been caught. multiple times. Yeah, exactly. It's like I have to be committed to at least 100 hours. Hey, Scott, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have yourself a good night, dog.
Ain't no way.
It's so crazy how he does everything to just like he is the most disingenuous YouTuber. One of the like he mimics. He literally mimics DSP as a content creator in the gaming space. And it's crazy how he goes so far as to do everything in his power to try and discredit everyone else. Like, dude, you are a fucking meme. Yo, my man Z Monkey with the gifted. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that. And I got you, Rome. Yeah, he does everything. Like, this is the DSP of gaming. He just looks slightly younger. Oh nah, son. Oh nah, son. Did you really put out Reforge's shit? That game is hard, dude. Oh, you put out Reforge. And I noticed this his shit too, because he was talking about recently playing Kana. Do you mind if I put our DMs on here? I mean, we ain't never talk anything crazy, but all right, Scooby. Scooby, thank you so much for the games. You totally didn't have to do any of that. I appreciate you so much, but take care of yourself. Saturday is gonna be awesome. I will be on Scooby Pup's live stream this Saturday. I believe it's at 6 p.m. if I'm not mistaken. Either way, I'm gonna post about it on Twitter. So guys, if you haven't followed me on Twitter for that, but I got you, Scooby. It's gonna be a fun time. We definitely gonna have it's gonna be awesome. So appreciate you, Scooby. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Have a good, safe weekend. Give me them juicy DMs. Let me see. Do it. Rome said do it. All right, we got this. All right, so we got Rome. Daryl 42. Look at shit. Hold on. Hold on. It's full screening. That's the problem. Hold on. You don't even have a platinum, bro. That's crazy. And games are easier than ever before to platinum. Especially pony games. Hold on. I'm about to fix this in a sec. Pony games are easier than ever before to platinum. I gotta make a move here. So not only does he not have a singular platinum, bro, it's crazy. It'll take him forever to catch up to me. It'll take him forever to catch up to me on PSN. That's crazy. Let me see. I'm gonna go on my PSN right now. Hopefully I don't have to sign in. It's been a minute. Bruh, so his level, his trophy level is 262. My trophy level is 339. Mind you, I don't even play on on PlayStation anymore like that. It's rare when I play on PlayStation. Like, the reason why I booted up my PlayStation recently was to finish Resident Evil 4. And the reason why I was playing Resident Evil 4 on my PlayStation is because, shout out to one of my homies, he was nice enough to gift me a physical copy on PlayStation to play. So I was like, yeah, obviously I'm going to play it. Like, the game runs good enough on PlayStation. Fuck it, why not? And so I didn't mind that, but I got 17 platinums. I have literally double the amount of gold trophies he does. So he has 92. I have 184. I did owe you guys. Look, I wanted to take a break from the game, but I told you guys I would circle around back to it, and I did. But yeah, I have essentially like, so everything that he has, like I've doubled besides platinums. Like he has 0 platinums, I have 17. He has 92 gold. I have 184. And mind you, I haven't played consistently on PlayStation for years now. He has 380 silver. I have 691 silver. So I have a little less than double with that. But he has 1,500 fucking bronze trophies. I have 3,564. That's hilarious. But let's go down the list, man. Let's go down the list. So damn, that's crazy. He has fucking almost all the trophies in Fall Guys. Holy shit. Oh my god, he plays Vampire Survivors. That's hilarious. Bro, I heard the Lego Horizon game is an easy plat. Bro, this dude don't care. He don't care. Wasn't he capping for Star Wars Outlaws? He barely fucking played it. Wasn't he capping for that game, or am I wrong? Vampire Hunters. Vampire Hunters is actually a good game. Bro, he barely played Silent Hill 2. God damn. Fall Guys is a good game because everyone could play it. You know, everybody and their mother can launch the game on wherever platform they are, and you can all play together, cross-play. So it's a good game for that. If you just want to find something that you could easily play with everybody, no issues. Yeah, he didn't bother playing Dragon Ball. To be fair, I'm also slacking on Dragon Ball. That's a game I'm going to go back to obviously soon, but bro, he barely played Shredder's Revenge. Oh my god. That's crazy. Damn, shout out to Rome for all these receipts. I think he finished Stellar Blade. Okay, so some of these Fanboy exclusives he played, Rise of the Ronin. Helldivers. Helldivers he put some time into. Imagine if his wife plays this shit as much as he does. Oh my god, he really did play Suicide Squad. That'd be crazy if he didn't know. Yo, he got 4 bronze and foam stars. Oh man. And did he even finish The Last of Us Part 1? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Hold on. Let me see. I only finished the main game in Spider-Man 2. I did not do any of that DLC because that DLC is doo-doo. I'm just curious at this point. Hold on. Oh, he actually does have more trophies than me in Spider-Man 2. He played Ragnarok. Alright, so most of the fucking Fanboy shit he's played. Yeah, that dude, he definitely be slacking though overall. Holy fuck. Damn, he barely played 16. Final Fantasy 16, I mean. Yeah, this is kind of... Oh my god, bro. We're in PS3 territory now. Bro, he played no exclusive. Don't tell me this motherfucker played no exclusives back in the PS3. Oh my god, he barely played RE4. Oh my god, he barely Oh, that's the VR game, my bad. Barely played Forspoken, barely played Dead Space. Barely played Astro's Playroom. Yo, I'm depressed looking at this list. Yo, he really is an 8th gen gamer, dog. He barely played Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection. Wow. Yeah, this motherfucker definitely 8th gen gamer. At least he played Rift Apart. Hold up. Let me see that. Damn, barely played Spider-Man Remastered. And you don't even have... Bro, you don't even have to play the game to get all the trophies. You could just do that bullshit where you could just unlock them since you played... If you played the original version. I've been weaving, bro. Oh, man. Barely played Demon Souls. Barely played Miles Morales. Holy shit. Is he racist? Barely played Final Fantasy VII Remake. Bro, he played Spider-Man. Could have just unlocked the fucking trophies. He don't even try. He don't even care. It's just about the grift. That's all that shit is. It's all about the grift to this motherfucker, clearly. Clearly, bro. And confirmed he's... You know, I could tell by the way he was talking that he always be talking that he is strictly only an 8th gen gamer at most. But that really confirms it. He has like a couple of PS3 games, but he has no trophies in them. Like he showed two PS3 Ratchet and Clank games, zero trophies. So yeah, he's a fucking 8th gen gamer. And then he wants to talk like he knows every fucking thing. That's the crazy thing too. Like these motherfuckers be running their mouth like they know every fucking thing. And it's like, bro, you barely even been here. You barely even fucking been here, bro. Tony Montana? Well, Miles is half Puerto Rican, half black, so it's a mix. Depression 101, check this trophies list. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely robbing. Like, he is a fucking absolute grifter. Like, it's hilarious how it's just everything he does is just pure projection. I got you, dog. Yeah, we got a lot. Bro, guys, I don't know how many, like, casual reactions we're going to get to by the end of the stream because it is already late as fuck. Like, I appreciate y'all rocking with me, but I don't know what we're going to get to. I'm actually surprised. It's crazy. It's crazy. I had to answer that Puertorock shit because he was definitely out of fucking pocket, looking mad stupid.
What
I
are
had
they
to
gonna do
dissect
next
that
year
shit
when
in
there's
detail.
more games than months in the year? More big games are coming out than there are months in the year.
That has already happened. That has literally already fucking happened. Like, what the fuck was this year? There was more big games than months in the year. You're gonna tell me that there's less than 12 like big game releases this year? That's a dumb fucking argument.
Well, what are you going to do then? What are you going to do then to claim that gaming is so bad? You want to fixate on live service failures like Concord, embarrassing. You want to fixate on bad microtransactions. Sure. You want to fixate on poorly optimized games that come to the market. Sure. But then you got to ignore every other game that came out. Gaming doesn't need to be saved. The vast majority won't be let down. I think Creature's correct. I already have talked about the whole gaming doesn't need to be saved thing. But yes, the vast majority of the people playing...
Well, gaming doesn't necessarily need to be saved. The market will dictate success and failure. That's it. He didn't... Yeah, of course he didn't play Concord. Like, that's all it is. The market will dictate success and failure. And if you continue to fail... you will be forced out of the market. You can't continue to lose forever. You will either make adjustments that will get players to want your game, or your company will die. That's it. The industry doesn't need to be saved. People just need to be aware of the fuck shit. That's it. It's not a trophies list, yeah. I would hide it too. I hope the gaming market crashes. I mean, it is crashing. It's falling apart in the West. You got that shield trophy yet? My God. Yo. Casualties Gaming says there's 4 in February alone. Dude, like this year, there's been a lot of video games that have come out, a lot of major releases. Whether you value them or not is more of it's subjective, but there have been plenty of games that have come out consistently every month. A fuck ton of big releases, not just little shit, big shit too. Like, it's very disingenuous to say, well, next year is going to be more games than there are months in the year. Well, that happens just about every fucking year. In terms of massive, big releases. What does that mean?
GTA 6 are not going to be let down. It's going to deliver what they're looking for. That's going to deliver what they want. You know what I mean? People just need to do their research and maybe not pre-order so much. I think that's true, but what Mango is saying, I think there are people who have evolved into some other thing. They're no longer a gamer. They've
there are people in the industry that have been burned over and over and over again. They've evolved into being critical of the industry and being weary of just throwing their money at everything. Therefore, that makes them not a gamer. The fuck? What a fucking clown.
Into something else. They're not a gamer anymore. They're not playing games. They're not reviewing games. They're not enjoying games. They're this weird monstrosity of a click rate negativity chase. Like, they're not actually playing games. And listen, I get why they do.
How do you know? Especially when you're not playing games. What is the level? This is just, hi, I don't like your opinions, therefore you're discredited. Yeah, exactly. This is coming from someone that does not play video games. He does this shit for YouTube. He has no history of gaming. At least if you have a history in gaming, that's one thing. But he doesn't have actual historical knowledge of gaming. Like, he doesn't even have he himself was not involved in gaming early on. He's an 8th gen gamer. He doesn't even have, like, reference of history to go back to. Like, he does not have a personal opinion on gaming at all, because it seems as though he started doing YouTube around the same time he started gaming. Like, the reality is, if you're a YouTuber, right? Like some things about you, like, are gonna change. Because you have to take into account that this is another part of your life. So he has no actual basis of being a creator, of being a gamer before being a creator. So he's just delusional just entirely, because he started being a creator relatively around the same time he started content creation for gaming. I got you, Silent Night. So he's just completely delusional. He doesn't even know what it's like to be a gamer fucking, just back in the day on his own. Like, he doesn't even have that opinion. He has nothing to fall on other than, hey, I'm going to try and just control the conversation. Like, at least me, I have a long history of gaming before I even decided to talk about it on YouTube. Before I ever decided to start streaming. Like, I have a history that I use as an example that I could fall back on. Like, I understand gaming for many different decades. And do I have a lot of issues with gaming now? Yes. Do I still play video games? Yes. I'm way more selective now than I was before, but I definitely do play video games still. I do try new video games, don't get me wrong, but I am very critical of a lot of issues in the industry that have presented themselves that are relatively new issues that we did not have before in the past. I'm looking at Silent Knight's profile, PSN profile. I don't want to, like, dox you or anything, you know what I mean? But I'm looking out of curiosity. Ooh, I see prototype. Wait, you got the platinum prototype? Well, you got the... Is there a platinum? And prototype too. Shout out to you, dog. Warframe, nice. Oh, shit. Silent Night put in work. I respect it, dog. Control. Oh, Control. Bro, I was in love with Control when I first started playing. I got that as a Christmas gift. Fucking phenomenal. Aw, shit. I see you, dog. Killing Floor 2. Banger. Okay, I see you, Silent Night. You definitely put in work. Got hooked on Control. It is addictive. Yes, Z Monkey, I agree with you. Control has some great combat mechanics. The physics are phenomenal. I will say that the map layout is garbage, but other than that, I love that game. The story's pretty solid. Like, I was genuinely intrigued the whole game. Devil May Cry Netflix, Ruben Langdon, voice of Dante. Did he voice Dante? Because I heard that he was replaced by Virgil's voice actor. A lot of people are concerned that Langdon is not going to come back as Dante because he is essentially an anti-COVID's vaxxer. Like, forcing the vax on people. And basically, Capcom has ghosted him to some extent. They said, fuck you, you're not gonna voice act Ken anymore, and Ken's voice actor sucks balls now. Console grifters will mutate into PC Elite gatekeepers. Don't let them in. Yeah, I mean, they're too dumb. Like, problem is there's like you actually have to do stuff to get into PC gaming unless you have someone that could do it all for you. PC's objectively the best. It's inevitable. Honestly, a lot of people are just too lazy. Like, they're either too lazy or just how do you say, like they're just scared. Like, I feel like a lot of these still console gamers, a lot of them are just scared. What happened to Amazing Lucas? He used to be like a right-leaning dude, and out of nowhere when Trump lost the election, he just like completely changed his political position entirely. Overnight. And then he doesn't really I know that he has like 2 different channels. Yeah, but he's a fucking grifter. Like, I'm sorry, how do you just completely do a whole 180 on all of your political positions just because the candidate that you were standing at one point lost? Like, you're a bullshit artist, and everyone peeped game and fucked off, and it killed his channel.
Do it. When you upload a video that's positive, it gets less engagement. When you upload a video that's negative, it gets more engagement. Like, that's just the nature of the beast. It's really, really hard to not lean into that. Believe me, I know.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck?
Gets more engagement. When you upload a video that's positive, it gets less engagement. When you upload a video that's negative, it gets more engagement. Like, that's just the nature of the beast. It's really, really hard to not lean into that. Believe me, I know.
Yo,
it's difficult.
Look, here's the thing. Like, this is true. And mind you, when I posted that on Twitter, yo, people fucking went at me. YouTubers and stuff all around. He didn't personally go at me, but he just ignores my existence. For the better on his part. But like, depending on what side you're on the aisle, if you openly say this, like, if you're critical of gaming, not because, oh, you're trying to get more engagement, but because, like, there's games that deserve criticism, and you are honest, like, hey, these videos do better than others because positive videos don't usually get more views than negative videos, then, like, they'll just attack you as a grifter for being honest. Like, that's the irony about it. Like, you're honest about it, you get attacked. That's what happened to me, essentially. And, but for people like him, he says it like it's okay. It's like, wait, now y'all pretending that that's suddenly not a thing depending on who says it openly? That's crazy. Yeah, people do, like, I will say people definitely go extra in the paint. Like, for me, look, do I make negative videos? Absolutely I do, because I am highly critical of the space. But if you notice, like, everything, like, I don't talk about every single thing in the space. Like, first off, I stick to things that I find interest in or perspectives I find interest in, and I talk about things that I think are more viable. Like, I'm not gonna make a video on any little negative thing. No. Only things that I think are interesting to discuss and perspectives that I think actually are viable discussions to have. That's important. But I also do like to make positive videos. Like, I literally just spent fucking almost $250 to make a video doing an unboxing and talking about older games that I've either always wanted to play or I have played, and just, having a little discussion and reminiscing some good times. Like, I like to do that too. It's not about the money for me. It's about just what I want to do. Now, can I just throw away $250 every fucking week? Absolutely not. But I do when I can. I actually have another box that I'm waiting. I'm trying to like divide up my unboxing videos, but I had two boxes. I did one, so I have another one left. I'm gonna wait like maybe about a month and unbox that too. Exactly. Games are timeless and celebrate the good times. Absolutely. That's what I embellish in that too. I wish I could do it more often.
Next year, I think it's going to be really, really hard to maintain the narrative that like gaming is dead or gaming is bad or that gaming needs to be saved. You're going to have to ignore, I would think, the vast majority of games that come out.
The reality is there will always be games that succeed and there will always be games that are failures. And there's everything else in between. There's going to be stuff to talk about on both sides of that situation. Like, to pretend that that's not the case is being stupid. Like, there will be games that a lot of people will cap for that are garbage, and then they go on to not sell, and then we're going to make fun of them. We're going to make fun of people that cap for them. Like, this dumb motherfucker decided to cap for Suicide Squad. That is a massive fucking failure. You couldn't be honest about the game. It was just one giant fucking grift to you, and you took a massive fucking L for that, Reforged Gaming. There will be more games like that, but there will also be a lot of games that are massive fucking successes too. And we'll celebrate those good games that are massive fucking successes. That's what it is. Not every single game is going to succeed. Not every single game is going to fail. That's just purely ignorant to assume one or the other. Yo, guys, we officially hit 200 likes. What the fuck? Yo, you guys went in tonight. Holy shit. Yo, thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Live service slop is everywhere. Fortnite-ification. Yeah, it's true. Absolutely. Yo, you guys are incredible. Genuinely, thank you. Yeah, you guys, honestly, like, the fact that you guys give me your time, let alone all the other gracious things you guys have done for me tonight. Thank you. I love, like, I try as much to express that to you guys because it means a lot. It does. This is my hangout and you killed it. Zima, I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. Like, that's what's important to me. I still got energy. Like, for me, I'm still hype. Hey, I love you too, man. Thank you so much. I'm still hype. I'm still good to go. However, I do need to dehydrate. I drank too much water. I do need to dehydrate, but I'll be right back. And we gonna get into more fuck shit. You're drunk, Mitty, man. Mitty, you better keep that bucket and that toilet close by, dog. I'll be right back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me, talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang, we goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Gang, block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, what gang? Goonin', goonin', gang, gang, what gang? Goonin', goonin', gang, 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 goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang.
We're in back, y'all. Got dubs. Got dubs in here. Oh, I have to plug in my phone. It's dying. Bro, Mitty, tequila is crazy, bro. You need to chill back with the tequila, man. Holy shit, brother. Appreciate y'all waiting. Next up, let's see what we got next. Bro, I still got energy. That coffee really hit. That coffee fucking hit, bro. Alright, so we done with this bullshit. We done with that bullshit. Oh man, we got more react requests. Oh my god, here we fucking go, brother. Yeah, I got too many react requests. Holy fuck. Some of this shit might have to be saved for next week. I have 5 phones. I wish I had 5 phones. No, you know what? Never mind. I wish I didn't have 5 phones. Coming in hot with the goon oil. Yo, Reezy, what's good, my guy? Hope you're doing well. All right, so we got apparently we got Clean Prince Gaming's gay brother. If you know, you know. Homie like ditched fucking that dude ditched YouTube after having a GoFundMe for a movie that he's never gonna make. Do you guys remember Clean Prince Gaming? He still has a channel up that someone else runs for him that makes money. You don't remember Clean Prince? Oh man. Let me see if something pops up of this dude. Yeah, this fucking guy. Remember this fucking guy? Never heard of him? It's been a few years. I'm talking about like 5 years ago, gaming YouTuber. A little more than 5, I think. None of this rings a bell. Oh, I used to watch this dude back in the day. He was like, he had aspirations to like do like filmmaking. That was his main bag, but he would talk about gaming. And he was like infamous for doing. Yeah, Clean Prince didn't die. He was murdered. Like, he would do videos like that. Oh, this game didn't die. It was murdered. Like, he was infamous for that. So people would make fun of him for it. I thought he was a relatively decent YouTuber. I think he was obviously super clickbaity and all, but I think that some of his work was decent. But it was a bleach job. Clean Prince didn't die, he was murdered. That's funny. But he apparently got his gay brother making videos now. This is a Pulse. Witcher 4 Ciri is perfect. Ademion is wrong. Let's hear what he has to say.
Okay. After seeing some reactions to the new Witcher 4 trailer, I honestly think people have rabies. Like full on, frothing at the mouth, eyes in the back of their head, mauling the mailman rabies. I feel like the reaction to this trailer by Endymion is showing that people are just trying to create content at this point, like just to appease the anti-woke mob, and they aren't actually thinking through these things. There's so much hyperbole in these reactions that I'm seeing. Like, I'm starting to...
Wait, so he's calling out hyperbole while also using hyperbole, and he somehow thinks that he's not on... He somehow thinks that he's above these people? Just because he's dick-eating the game entirely? His voice is made of soy. Like, I don't understand this. Like, he's literally using hyperbole. He started off the video, like the first 10 seconds, using hyperbole. He said that everyone essentially has a disease for not liking the game or taking issue with the game. So how are you any better than the people you're choosing to criticize in this situation? And mind you, I haven't been super critical of The Witcher 4. I haven't been particularly critical of Ciri's looks. That was one that I think was the big go-to for everyone. I didn't really care so much about that. It's just like, how does she become a Witcher? Like, how does this make sense? That's more my question, like, than anything else.
Question if I'm the crazy one. I like most of what Endymion says. I'm not trying to put him down, but this particular take in his latest video is a bit obnoxious in my opinion. I'm going to show you some of his complaints, but basically he went after every single thing in the trailer. The atmosphere, Ciri being ugly and having a man jaw, her mannerisms being bad, you know, saying it's woke.
So here's the thing with her looks. Like, in some parts of the trailer, it doesn't look bad. But I think particularly when Ciri opens her mouth, it usually doesn't look too good. But then again, most women tend to look better with their mouth closed. I'm just saying. So there's that.
Like, here's a clip from the trailer.
You can't change anything.
All right, we already seen this shit. Let's skip it.
This is subjective board character. First off, there are so many women that have a jaw like Ciri. It's not the animators, like, it's not like they gave her the Troon special. She's extremely attractive. They didn't make her ugly like Aloy or the
I'm not going to say she looks extremely attractive. But I don't think she looks horrible either. Like, she just sits somewhere in, like, the, whatever. But, I mean, the thing is, like, Ciri has always come off as, like, a very, war-torn, like, character simply because she has a massive fucking scar on her face. So, there's that. Girl's face is swollen. Yeah, like... Yeah, for me, that's more of, like, a, I kind of get it. Is it particularly favorable? No. But, is it horrendous? I don't think so either. She's a supermodel compared to Concord. That's fair. She's not ugly, but she is uglier than previous iteration. And that's fair too, Daryl. But, I'd also like to know, like, what is the age difference? Between her in 3 and then going into 4. You know, like, there might be reasons for this that are at least somewhat reasonable. But yeah, like, I will say that she definitely doesn't look as good in this game as she did in 3. That is reality. But also, this game, at least the CGI trailer, seems to produce more detail than what I remember from The Witcher 3. But also, to be fair, like, if you look at Witcher 3 CGI trailers, Geralt also looks kind of different from the final version as well. So there's also that. Like, you know, it's a little bit... There's a lot to it. I would like to see gameplay. I want to see in-game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really going to jump into, oh my god, she looks fucking rancid. Like, you know, I want to see in-game. Because even with previous iterations, CGI trailer characters tend to look different from in-game character models.
Concord characters.
The face on
she
pause,
looks
though.
fierce, battle-hardened, and hot. I know this is subjective, of course, but people are acting like the new way that Ciri looks is some kind of glaringly obvious woke middle finger to gamers. I don't see it. Like, what do you want her to be like? Like, do you want her to be like a little dainty young lass?
I mean, at least she isn't a fucking Abbyzilla character. You know what I mean? Like she actually has a feminine figure. She looks like a woman. I mean, she's replacing Geralt in terms of Geralt's fucking Geralt's fucking like how he acts, his personality, his entire job. Like that to me is just laziness. Like I was expecting Ciri to have her own game after 3, but I wasn't expecting her to essentially become an entirely different character, essentially mimic the character that everyone's been playing as, you know, for all these iterations of the game, of the games. And mind you, I've only played The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, and I've experienced playing Geralt as the main protagonist and then Ciri as a side character that has some moments. So yeah, I'll give you that, but you're starting to reach, looking out. Reach in what way? I'll wait to see more of this trailer. Yeah, like, I don't want to just assume shit, you know? Like, my thing is, why are we replacing Geralt as a character? Why is Ciri not her own character, her own unique fucking character in terms of how she plays? Because she plays different from Geralt. Like, that, I was expecting her to be just entirely different from a Witcher, because that's not what she is. So they have to somehow justify this. The thing is it justifiable? I don't know. I don't know. Remake test better than OG test? How though? Because remake test looks fucking rancid. Like, remake test does look like a huge downgrade. And what's crazy is, so I was playing The Last of Us Part 1 remake, right? Tess looks so much older. What was crazy to me, I forgot that the black chick, what is her name? Not Nadine. Fucking OG Tess definitely looks younger. She looks prettier. She looks way more flattering. Who's the black chick in The Last of Us Part 1? I forget her fucking name. She's definitely off. She looks older. No, that's not. I'm not here. I've stated realistically, Ciri looks worse than she did in 3. That is a fact. You forgot the chick. It's not Nadine. That's from Uncharted 4. Let me see. It is Marlene. There we go. Did you guys remember that Marlene is over the age of 40 in the game? I forgot all about that shit. Marlene, if you look at Marlene's character model, she looks either late 20s, early 30s. That's how she looks. In the game, if you actually look at her wanted poster, she's over the age of 40 and looks that good. But you're telling me they had to make Tess look older, look like she's in her fucking late 50s and shit? Like, Tess in the original game, she looked like late 30s, early 40s, in that range, and that's being nice. Like, if she looked the same age as Marlene, it'd be cool. Black don't crack? Oh, shit. I guess not, right? Fucking Tess aged like milk. Witcher 3 is easily in top 3. I love The Witcher 3. You prefer remake Tess over OG Tess? OG Tess looked like a plastic streetwalker doll. Damn. That's rough. I don't personally think so. It wasn't like she looks squeaky clean by any means. She looks like she's experienced that world, and she just doesn't look fucking 30 years older than she does in the remake. Don't you hit that accept button. Yo, Lobo has done most of this work, Delta. Delta, I bagged us non-sex games too, all right, damn it? Just ignore the fucking furry sex Hitler bullshit. All right? Look at the other shit that I bagged for us, man. I'm out here grifting for my fucking Steam family, yo. Oh my god. Tess looked like a farm girl who found herself in a city. What the hell? Are you good on man? You hating on my man Russell? Me and Russell disagree, and that's fair. It's fair to disagree. But that's how I genuinely feel. Make video game waifus great again. I mean, look, man. I'm not saying you have to make them all look like supermodels, but we're not stupid. Tess clearly looks like 30 fucking years older than she originally did. That's what it is. And people are going to notice it. It's very noticeable. How is it that Marlene looks relatively the same age as she did in the first game? Yo, shout out to my man Reezy for the 4 months. He says, sorry I'm late. You never have to apologize for that, Reezy. Obviously, if you're not here, you have stuff going on. And that's completely fine and understandable. He said, which PlayStation fanboy feelings did you hurt? Oh, Puertorock. Can you demonstrate or point out on the doll which area you violated the... you know, Puertorock essentially tried to let his nuts hang on Twitter. And when I called his bluff, them shits immediately retracted into his stomach. So that's kind of what happened. And then he got in his feelings about it. That's all that is. Damn, bro. Man, relax, dog. Come on, man. Don't be getting like that, dog. Don't be getting like that, man. You don't have to like each other. I'm not asking you to. But if we could just generally respect each other. That's all I'm asking for, my guy. Aw, man. Come on, dog. We gotta chill out. All right? Gotta respect each other.
Do you think CD Projekt Red like should give her big bouncing anime titties and like have her talk in a high-pitched moan? Like, should she make the Ahego face as she twirls her silver?
My thing is, what's wrong with Eve though? What's wrong with Eve? Why is he looking at Eve like Eve is like the worst thing ever?
Sword around? Like, do you want her to act like Princess Peach? Like, I don't actually know what these people want.
Well, the reality is this character wasn't supposed to be mimicking Geralt. That's the main issue I think that's presented. Like, she's outright just mimicking another character that was the original playable character.
What's wrong with her mannerisms? She's literally marching around intensely because she knows that she's about to fight a gigantic, gruesome monster. Like, do you want her to prance around with elegance and grace? Like, maybe do a little cutesy TikTok dance out of context and for absolutely no reason? Do people pay attention to the lore? Like, do they know the death, war, and trauma this character has went through? She lives in a dark, gruesome world.
I hate when people talk about lore and then, like, do you guys know the lore? Do you know the lore, though? Do you know? Because if you are lore knowledgeable, then you would recognize that their choices, not all of them are correct either. And mind you, I didn't read all this shit. I didn't read it. I've only played 3. But I definitely could tell that something is wrong here. A lot of people who know this shit know that something is off about this. And it's fair to voice that. Just because, you know, the game developers made it the way that it is doesn't necessarily make it right. They themselves didn't create the Witcher universe. Lean into it helps with authenticity. I'm working through the books, but played 1 to 3. No, that's what's up. people don't want masculine females. We want females that are powerful but still have a feminine side. It's not that hard to understand. Yeah, I think that people like what's been presented to us, what we know so far, right, is that we can only go off of the trailer and what the devs are telling us, right? So, from what we've seen, Ciri is just a Geralt stand-in. She's essentially putting on the man's boots and just pretending to be this character, when really that isn't supposed to be the case, judging by how she was in The Witcher 3. She's her own character in Witcher 3, and then we're, like we just discussed in an interview with on Rock Paper Shotgun earlier, that essentially they want to explore, you know, political things that we're in constant discussion of in real life in this universe. And could it be valid in this universe? Yes. But is the reality that a lot of these game creators want to throw all this political bullshit that nobody wants to hear in the games just to virtue signal as well? That, yes, that's also true. So all we can go on is what is being presented to us so far. And so far, we aren't really experiencing the feminine side of Ciri at all. What distinguishes her from Geralt? We're not really seeing that in any particular way that's justifiable. Like, there does not seem to be anything different. It seems as though your direction is different as a game developer with the series, and in some ways could be potentially catastrophic to the series. But I think that there is a chance they could pull it off theoretically. Like, could it actually be in this universe and work? Maybe, but given the current climate, I am not going to outright believe that they will do this in a way that doesn't come off as disrespectful to the audience, browbeating to the audience, or just nefarious in nature. Because unfortunately, we live in this current climate where all these games in the West are making these pivots, and it's leading to the games being worse. Unfortunately, this just falls into a trend that people continue to notice and people continue to call out, and it's not going to stop until you beat the trend. Like, you just stop following the trend. Z Monkey saying it's an absolute stretch and not lore friendly regardless, and I believe that too. The lore is the issue. Exactly. Like, when it comes to women surviving the trial, like, the thing is, this has already been a major discussion amongst the Witcher community, like, over 2 years ago now. Like, this has already been established, like, for years now, that this is not possible. So now they have to do some fuck shit in order to justify it. Now, here's the thing with The Witcher 3, were there options that weren't technically lore accurate? Yes. But they did that in order to increase the role play options. And I don't mind that, because it's like, you know, for example, you know, Geralt is meant to be with Yennefer because they're meant to be together, right? But you could also choose to be with what's her name? The fucking redhead chick too. You could choose her over Yennefer. It's not like a thing that would happen, but they give you the option. The options can go off the beaten path of the lore. What you're saying is the entire premise. Yeah, Triss. You could tell it's been a while since I played the fucking game, but like, you have options that could take you off like the lore path, which I think is fine, because I want to have all these. That's the big highlight of The Witcher 3, is all these immense options. All these role-playing options. What they're establishing is the general premise is not lore accurate at all. And then going from there, that's the main issue that everyone is calling out. Trish from DMC, hell yeah. Shout out to Trish from DMC. If I remember correctly, Ciri was being trained to be a Witcher in the books. She does apparently, and this is secondhand knowledge. You know, I don't even want to talk about secondhand knowledge. I don't even think that that's necessarily fair. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to know shit I don't know. I just know something is off. I know that Ciri was her own character in The Witcher 3 that was clearly different from Geralt, and now all of a sudden, she's just a Geralt clone. There's something wrong here.
Scarred by death. Her job is to slice apart monsters in a world controlled by evil, And she's literally carried the responsibility of having to save the entire world on her shoulders. If she hasn't turned into a rougher female character, it would absolutely make no sense at all. Plus, she's older now, and, you know, women do age and then show signs of their age on their face. I know it might break your heart, but stress and age will do that to a face, and I think her facial features have aged gracefully. If I had her levels of stress, I would look like a worn leather boot. I don't know what we expect Ciri to be like after a lifetime.
But bro, what's crazy is, so yes, stress and whatever can lead to obviously looking older, but it's like, it's crazy how he just assumes all this shit about her and then admits he's not sure of what we're actually gonna see. Like, that's crazy. Like, it's crazy how you said one thing and immediately backpedaled. What the
Of
fuck?
having to cut apart monsters with her sword. Like, do we want her to look like she just got back from a spacation in Hawaii? Also, her main mentor, he was Geralt of Rivia. I absolutely love Geralt, but let's not act like his personality wasn't purposefully dry and stoic. Like, I'm not a DEI supporter by any means.
But the problem is they're also trying to make Ciri dry and stoic when she wasn't like that in the previous game. That's a big issue that we're bringing up. Like, the whole point is she isn't like Geralt. Why is she suddenly like Geralt?
Like, I think that Sweet Baby Ink influence is equivalent to poison in basically every single game they touch, but this is absolutely not that. I thought the trailer was badass. She saved a young girl and then proceeds to march forward and dismember and cut the head off of this horrifying monster in classic Witcher form. Like, I thought it was sick.
I think generally speaking, if you take all the context out, I think the trailer actually was really cool. Like, if you take all like the lore related shit, if you know nothing, if you're just like a tabula rasa, you know nothing of this franchise, you know nothing of these characters, you look at the game, it actually looks pretty dope. I think that's completely like fair, but if you actually know anything about the series, then it's like, oh man, like, yeah, like, while I think that the trailer is cool, it's interesting, it's dark, it's eventful, you know, it's bleak as fuck too. Like, yeah, like, if you know nothing about anything, yeah, it's cool. But then if you actually understand some of the things that's going on with this franchise and how it is, like, yeah, you're naturally gonna have questions. Won't be buying it because of modern Western slot. I mean, do I think that the game is gonna be shit? If the lore means everything to you, then possibly. Like, if the lore is the most important thing, yeah, possibly. And you're completely valid for feeling that way. Do I think it could still be a fun action, like, fucking RPG? I think potentially yes. I think potentially yes. That's just me being honest. Oops, I fucked that up.
Yeah, maybe she didn't twirl around like an anime character would, like with her clothing slowly being shredded until her boobs were covered by tattered rags. Like, but her style and mannerisms were exactly what I would expect out of a Witcher, a protege of Geralt. Like, she looks like she meant business, you know, not some little foo-foo princess type character. She was laser focused on the task at hand, as a Witcher should be. We do not.
Yeah, it's like, hey, if you thought this game was gonna be interesting, no, it's actually more boring than that. Like, like, it's crazy because it's just like, I'm just going to jump to the most extreme opinion and act like everyone else holds that same exact opinion. That is the most extreme argument that's been presented by, like, you know, one side. Like, no, that's not even, most people are not making any of these arguments. You're just thinking of your own fucking, like, role play of how people you disagree with would think and just voicing that in your own right.
Need a bunch of like forced feminine fluff to surround her character. Like, it just would, like, it's pure gooner service.
Main character syndrome.
I also take issue with the critique of her face. And Demian said this.
Ciri's face, her mannerisms, everything told me what I needed to know, which is that The Witcher is cooked, fellas, and it's not dying by thunderous applause. but by wet farts and sad groans instead. Ciri's face, it has the DEI slackjaw look to it.
Aw, man.
That is far too prevalent in today's modern video.
I don't know if people are critiquing this version of Ciri. Like, I don't know if they even remember The Witcher 3, but like her jaw is perfectly in line with young Ciri. Like, look at young Ciri in this clip.
The blindfold.
Put them together, bro.
You've got work to do. Your reflexes are still slow.
Maybe for a witcher.
Think drowners or striggers
Can you please
will
put
go
them
easy on
together?
you because you haven't undergone the mutations?
Yeah, I think that statement by Demion is definitely like over the top. Like, while I was like, on the trailer in terms of her face, like when she's just standing there and like just a fucking like head on, I don't think she looks that bad. She looks not as good as she does in Witcher 3 as an adult, but I don't think she looks like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. Like, no. Like, it's not like they completely changed her. Like, for example, with Perfect Dark, right? They just completely changed the main bitch for that. Like, just like, hey, let's just make an entirely different looking character. You know, like it isn't like that.
Though in your shoes, I'd fear.
Yeah. This face looks eerily similar to the one we see now, and I
Put them
never
together.
heard anyone complain.
Come on, bro. If you're gonna fuck, bro, can we have the comparison pictures, please? Fuck. Yeah, like, personally, I don't think that the jaw is fucking crazy. I'm also extremely tomboyish. I know I do not look like a traditional female. I understand that. A lot of people immediately attack me for that, which like, what's hilarious is with all these, like, these fucking Naughty Dog defenders, specifically, is that they will go out of their way to defend the new character for the new Naughty Dog game, but then shit on me in return. It's like, okay, so you're only for this stuff because it's a Naughty Dog video game, but you don't actually... But you'll attack me and attack my looks, so it just goes to show you're only defending it because you're a fucking fanboy. Interesting. Good job on exposing yourselves, by the way. Reezy, they changed the color. Did they really change her in all different? I mean, to some extent in 2, she's a little bit different. But I mean, let's be real now. It's not like 2 is a good game either. I'm just saying, bro. But I think that they made her just an entirely different looking character to an insane degree in Perfect Dark, and they also made her look ugly. Like, I don't think that she's pretty. Like, Angela Dark is very pretty in the second game, even though the game isn't good. The only thing is, you know, see, I could at least see the hairstyle that they gave her. I'm convinced that they basically stole Famke Janssen's look in X2. So I'm sorry, I can't attack. I'm gonna be biased as fuck. I cannot attack Angela Dark, whatever fuck her name is. I forget. I can't attack her in this Perfect Dark sequel because she clearly they stole Famke Janssen's X2 look. Okay, Joanna Dark, excuse me. I can't do that, all right? I'm a fangirl. I'm a Jean Grey X2 fangirl, okay? I'm a Famke Janssen fangirl. I can't fucking, I can't go fucking attacking my girl like that, all right? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Make her bald? Might as well, right?
Complaining about the jawline of young Ciri, which makes me believe that this is more of a grift than an actual opinion. At least it seems like that. Like, I know I might sound like a hater, and honestly, I
look like Perfect
do
Dark.
think Demian has done a lot to fight all this
Which
like
Perfect
woke
Dark?
garbage being thrown at us. So I like him, but we don't need people grunting and seething, ready to tear CD Projekt Red into pieces just because some YouTubers need like content.
I mean, you're ignoring the reality that CD Projekt Red has come out and openly spoken that they are indeed catering to DEI bullshit. Like, they've admitted to that, and now we're suddenly seeing The Witcher change. Like, and then they're also bringing up, yeah, we will include real world political bullshit in the game. And they're also seeing how Ciri as a character has changed to be essentially a man with tits. Like these are changes that are noteworthy in supporting like why people would be critical of how The Witcher 4 has been shown off thus far, and honestly more so concerned and in in a wait and see, or just yeah, I'm good bro mode. Like there's a lot of justifiable reasons in regards to why people are criticizing The Witcher 4. There is a gender related bullshit involved, and people are sick of it. And you could sit here and defend it if you want to, because I can understand. Like if The Witcher 4 in terms of gameplay is anything like The Witcher 3 in terms of like the fun factor of combat and storytelling being highly role play choice driven, like yeah, I can understand why it could be. It's sad that people are gonna feel like, man, I like this game could have fun gameplay, but I don't want to play the game because the lore is going to be ass. Judging by all the things that they're hearing so far, like it is missing out. But people are standing on how they feel about the lore of the game, especially longtime fans. So, like, I understand that you want to defend the game, but to sit here and pretend that nothing at all is wrong and there's no reason for people's guard to be up, you are choosing to be ignorant because you want to enjoy the game. If you want to enjoy the game, go ahead, enjoy the fucking game. Do what you want to do. But to act dismissive of all the things, all the points that people are bringing up is choosing to be ignorant. You are choosing to be a dick face.
And keeping their brands alive. Like, this extreme hyperbole might just be an opinion, maybe, but we already know what happens online in 2024. If you add fuel to this fire, gamers on the internet, they're just going to go and harass the company until the company panics and then does something stupid.
And what you're doing, what this YouTuber is doing right now is adding fuel to the very same fire that he's claiming to be concerned about. You are here making the conversation about the thing you claim to be concerned about, because at the end of the day, you don't actually care about all the things you're pretending to care about. You, for a fact, you just want the views, you just want the attention of the situation. Like, if you actually cared about this, you would choose to talk about your positives on The Witcher 4 and make that and have that conversation and create a polar opposite conversation and try to increase that discussion instead of adding to the discussion you think is problematic and potentially detrimental to the overall conversation. So you're choosing to essentially do the very thing that you're concerned about. Therefore, your arguments, your stance just makes zero sense at all.
Like, okay, listen to Endymion here.
Then the Game Awards happened, and holy crap, dude, I felt like I got the wind kicked out of me after watching that in its entirety. If there's anything I felt after watching the Game Awards in 2024, it was that I felt less optimistic about video games.
And maybe he actually did react the way that he said he did. Like, maybe this is legit. Maybe he did have the wind knocked out of him when he saw Ciri. But that honestly makes me question what the hell he was wanting to see. If this made you lose hope in the direction of gaming, maybe your mind is just bent towards negativity right now, which doesn't actually make you crazy. I don't fully blame you, because I do know the way companies have treated.
Like, admittedly, I'm very skeptical about The Witcher 4 now. Am I going to outright say I will not support it? No, I definitely don't know right now. I want to see more, but I'm very, very skeptical of the game. It's definitely a wait and see, because there's just too many there's too much sus shit going on with the game right now from everything that's been presented thus far. But I'm like, just because The Witcher 4 has sus shit to it doesn't mean that I'm not excited for a lot of other things. Like Mafia 4 looks absolutely phenomenal. Mafia Old Country looks phenomenal. The fact Onimusha is making a comeback is insane. Like, stuff like Okami 2 existing, like, what the fuck? Like, there's definitely a lot of shit for me to be excited for. the Dying Light game that's coming out, return to form from Dying Light 1, it seems like, and being able to play as Crane again. Yo, fuck yeah, bro. I'm excited as fuck for that. Like, just because I'm relatively skeptical about The Witcher 4 doesn't mean that there's nothing else. There's a lot of shit that came out of the Game Awards in terms of showcases that I'm like, yo, that shit look heat. I'm excited for that. There's something for everyone at the Game Awards, in my opinion. Yo, Blaze, let's go. You said you good day one. Hey man, you do you, dog. Not at all excited for The Witcher 4. Gotta see gameplay combat. Absolutely, yeah. I think that is the most important thing. Like, to me, a CGI trailer, it doesn't mean much to me. And I've always said that. It really does not mean much to me. So, like, for me, I want to see gameplay.
Treated us is, and it's definitely something that can bring, like, PTSD. But I do think we should give this a fair shot. Like, just chill a bit. And he talked about how the world didn't look gritty enough. Like, okay, so here's the clip of the world.
Game Awards proper, and I gotta be honest with you guys, it was terrible. It was an awful first look at the game's world that felt nothing like The Witcher before it. Everything just felt weirdly sanitized, and it was missing the grit and the darkness that I came to expect from this world. Sure.
That's weird, because it's like, I don't feel that way at all. Like, I definitely 100% disagree with the Demion. I don't get that. I mean, CGI is going to... like, you realize CGI is fake as fuck, and the CGI trailer can definitely throw you off, but I think that that's complete total bullshit. And I haven't played The Witcher 2 very much, but that game comes off as brighter and more vibrant-ish than this situation here that's presented. Yeah, like, that shit is just bullshit to me. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know, like, that's crazy. Like, to me, this is definitely dark, bleak, gritty. Like,
it's official.
I don't understand.
People seem to forget the shady BS CDP uphold with the release of Cyberpunk. Why would you want to support them after all that? Also, Witcher 3 combat was trash.
Damn. Thank you so much for the 10, Rick. I appreciate that. Do I think that The Witcher 3 combat is trash? No. Do I think it's perfect? No. Like, I think, like, for example, if we want to compare it, personally, I think that Assassin's Creed Odyssey's combat is somewhat better than The Witcher 3's combat. But I don't think The Witcher 3 combat is bad by any means. But, I mean, if you didn't like it, I understand. Like, you definitely, in order to play on those harder modes, you really, really had to utilize magic specifically. And I was using that shit that protects you a lot. I was spamming that shit. So yeah, like, some of that magic shit you definitely have to spam, especially if you're playing on, like, you know, the second hardest and hardest difficulty. But as in regards to shady shit with CD Projekt Red, I mean, yeah, like, the reality is that Cyberpunk came out broken as fuck. All right, now if you're on PC, you had a slightly better experience, but it wasn't even perfect on that either. I mean, we shouldn't be looking to fucking just pre-order games, especially from companies that have bad reputation. The CD Projekt Red attempted to commit one of the most ridiculous, fucking, like, most deceitful fucking attempts to just outright just lie to your fucking face. Like, they did everything in their power to hide the truth from you. And that should not be just simply forgotten. That shouldn't be fucking glanced over. Absolutely. Like, I completely understand that sentiment. Yeah. Like, naturally, you should be skeptical. Like, don't just blindly buy games, especially from devs that lie.
Tony Montana and Blade PLZ LOL laugh.
Nah, man, I got you, dog. We just trying to get through this other stuff. But I'm here, bro. I'm here for as long as you be here. Fuck it. But yeah, like, we shouldn't just blindly. Thank you so much for the 2, man. We gotta watch it. Don't just blindly buy video games, especially from companies that have a bad reputation. CD Projekt Red burnt all of their goodwill with Cyberpunk. more worried about the fact they're using Unreal Engine 5. I mean, that potentially could be a better thing or it could be a worse thing. It really just depends. We have to see the end game process. Because at least now that they're working with Unreal Engine 5, they can outsource more of that shit. You know what I mean? So they can get more help from people that understand the engine, because it's more widely available engine. But also, Unreal Engine 5 does have flaws. So that can go either way. We have to see what happens with that. PS4 version is unplayable. Yeah, it's just garbage. That should have been a next-gen only game on PC. Is it going to struggle on consoles? Yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe by the time this fucking game comes out, the PS6 and fucking Xbox 4K, whatever the fuck, will be out.
I didn't see what he saw at all.
Yeah, I think that's
how much
wild.
darker and grittier does he want the world to be? It looked pretty dark to me. Everyone looked sickly. The atmosphere was ominous. I didn't get any sense of stylized picture-like trash that Dragon Age the Veilguard came with. Didn't look like that at all. I remember seeing Dragon
it does
Age
not
the
look like
Veilguard,
Dragon Age the Veilguard at all.
and I was thinking to myself, this looked like a dark fantasy world that had a fresh coat of Disney paint thrown over it and just covered it. And it went from a dark fantasy to a quirky, fun tale, which was really annoying and pissed me off. But do we really think this is the case with the Witcher 4 trailer? Because I was so ready to be critical of this. After watching it, though, a few times, I honestly think it was fine. Actually, I think it was more than fine. I think it was great. It made me excited
Veilguard looks
to
like
see what else they plan on doing in the
plastic
future. To see more of the
garbage.
game. As long as they don't make Ciri an emotional girl boss that, shaves her head randomly halfway through the game and doesn't make her trans or an outspoken lesbian, I think I'm going to like the direction of the character. I don't think CD Projekt Red will allow the DEI police to put their grubby little hands.
Bruh, you best believe there's going to be an option for Ciri to be lesbian. We know it's going to happen. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You think that they're not going to offer that as an option? I'm sure it'll be an option, but it will certainly be a fucking option. To think otherwise is just being idealistic.
Hands all over this one. I don't. Why would they want to do that when they're surrounded by littered corpses of every single woke failure in the past 3 years? Plus, they have Cyberpunk's launch just burnt into their memories, I'm sure, and I highly doubt that they want another drive down that shit highway. Give them a chance at redemption, please. Don't content farm them into oblivion, please.
Well, redemption has to be earned. What are we talking about here? We shouldn't just blindly give them another... No, just let your guard down entirely, 100%. Just let your fucking guard down. No, that's not how respect or trust is earned. It doesn't work that way. Let's just forget that they fucked up just because they made it better. No, they eventually did the right thing, but that was because they got the insane fucking pushback that they got.
Let's not sap their spirit. The anti-woke crowd, which I'm usually and mostly part of, seems to be in fight or flight 24/7 these days, at new game announcements. And I know I say this every video, but I think we need to try to find some balance on these things, or no one is going to take us seriously. Let's just chill out a bit and pick our battles, not force a little thing to become a battle.
Let me see. I'm curious now. What kind of content does this dude make? Oh my god, bro. He's even defending intergalactic heretic. Let me see. Let's go back to when he started. Oh my god. Asmongold ruined everything. How to act unhinged and destroy your own AAA game. DI and leftists are the best thing happening to gaming. Everyone is unhinged after the elections. Trump's victory ended sanity. Huh? Wait, people thought that shit was normal? You posted a lot of videos, Devastator. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna get to. Like, yo, son, like I hope y'all's expectations are low. You gonna have to repost some of them shits. This thumbnail game weak as fuck. Yeah, he's just like, I think I'm cute. I think I'm cute being a gay Clean Prince gaming clone. Yeah, I don't know what to think of this shit. OG ruined my self-esteem. Path of Exile 2 is bad. Bro, he's really out here trying to get attention. He made a Path of Exile 2 is bad video. Like, bro, you out here trying to go against the grain for them extra views, for them hate watchers. I don't know. I think that maybe some shit he agrees with the anti-woke community, but I don't think it's very much. I think it's very rarely. That's what I'm gauging. I mean, I ain't gonna look through all his fucking videos, mind you, but I don't know, dog. Something just seems off about this shit. Something seems very off about this shit. All right, let's see what else we got. Oh no, your video is short. I'm trying to still get through fanboy bullshit. Hold on. We're so behind, guys. Like, bro. This one's a short one. This is 4 minutes. The Game Awards claims to be bigger than the Super Bowl. Harmon Smith. This is what you guys do to me.
It's interesting seeing the narrative.
This is what they wanted, Philip. This is what they asked for.
It's interesting seeing the narrative prop up regarding the Game Awards this year. Like, it was more popular than ever. Just like last year was more popular than the year before that. And that year was more popular than the year before that. Every single year, we hear the same song and dance. That the Game Awards is getting bigger and bigger, that it's more and more popular, that more and more people are tuning in, that it's a big deal.
Bro, like, I still stand on this hill that Alyssa Mercante and Harmon Smith are twins. Fight me. Look at them. They're the fucking same, forehead and all.
In the gaming space. And then meanwhile, in reality,
it's just that
major gaming
Alyssa gets off her
like
fat
myself
ass, so you're in there.
sitting in our large, expensive
They're
houses
lovers?
playing Nintendo games. You know, the very same Nintendo games that the Game Awards refuses to cover. Right? Like, I don't think anybody cares about the Game Awards at all. And the fact that so many people are so adamant about pretending the Game Awards are getting more and more popular is just sad, okay? And it really needs to be called out for what it is. This is nothing but a self-promotional technique. And I think
what the fuck? So his whole argument is the Game Awards, nobody cares about the Game Awards because Nintendo don't win every year. It never fails with this fucking guy. Yo, it's the same fucking song and dance with this motherfucker. Yo. Mitty just finished that shit. You gonna need it for this motherfucker, bro.
Overstepped their bounds this time. I think they went way over the line and really made a bunch of Americans realize that the numbers that they are pushing could not possibly be real. Namely,
crazy,
the
you crazy
that
dog.
they released this year, claiming that the Game Awards outperformed the Super Bowl. The Game Awards is more popular than the Super Bowl. Now, the cope about this is that people outside of the U.S. are tuning into the Game Awards, but I'm
sure it is.
Okay, when you actually look at like the numbers, when you actually think about it for a second, when you look at how much like the Super Bowl charges for advertisements. Right?
Well, I think that the biggest reason why maybe the numbers are what they are, I don't know what the numbers are, but if they say that the numbers for watching the Game Awards is higher than watching the Super Bowl, it's because people are obviously watching the Super Bowl on certain websites that don't involve, the cable or the legal means where it is available on. Whereas with YouTube, I mean, it's like a free and open platform, and you could just freely go watch the Game Awards on there or on Twitch, whatever have you. Like, the avenues are easier to access over the Super Bowl. Yo, Druckman Games, appreciate you for joining the Cult of Cage. Appreciate you, man. I better see some new. Yo, I need to see more people join the Discord, man. That's what I need to see. I need to see more of that. I'm about to go make a new fucking. I'll make a new link later on today. Welcome to the Goon Cult. Absolutely. Can someone shut him up? I mean, we're like halfway there.
Compared to the Game Awards. Like, it couldn't be more obvious that Jeff could not possibly be pulling in those kind of numbers. And yet, we're supposed to think that he does, right? We're seriously supposed to sit here and think that Jeff Keighley is bigger than Taylor Swift's boyfriend of the week, right? We're supposed to believe that Taylor Swift can't bring in bigger crowds
Armin
than
Smith
Jeff
for
Keighley.
president? Oh my God.
That is completely insane. To anybody who's like thinking about,
Does he think that people pull up to the Game Awards for Jeff Keighley? Like, the reason why, and shit, you hear a lot of people say, like, with the Super Bowl, like, I just pull up for the funny fucking ads. Like, the funny commercials. Like, that's the only time commercials are actually good. Like, you hear how many people have said that over the many years? Like, it's essentially like the same situation, but with video game trailers and new announcements. That's the only reason why motherfuckers pull up to the Game Awards. Otherwise, no one would fucking care. Nobody would care. Like, without the game announcements and game trailers, yeah, nobody's pulling up to see Jeff Keighley. Period. Fuck out of here, bro. He is not the draw. Like, Taylor Swift is a draw for whatever fucking reason. People go watch Taylor Swift because she's the focal point of the Game Awards. She is the focal point of whatever she's involved in because she's a big star for whatever reason. The focal point of the Game Awards, nobody even cares about the awards. You see how quickly they glance over the fucking winners and the Game Award shit, like actual awards, all to get to the trailers because that's what everyone wants. The video game trailers are the star of the show.
this even a little bit, right? When you really look and see just what is going on in this sphere, when you look and see like Jeff Keighley,
you notice how he like ran through his hair like he thinks he's a fucking rock star or something.
His claims, when you look and see with the narrative, the statistics, what people are saying, like nobody is talking about the Game Awards before or after them. And yet we're supposed to believe that they're bigger than the Super Bowl? Like, no. Like, I would actually be in favor of the Game Awards being bigger than the Super Bowl, because at least the Game Awards provides some value to society, right? You know, the Game Awards shows us what not to buy that year, right? Well, what does the Super Bowl do? Like, I would be 100% on board with the Game Awards being more popular than the Super Bowl if it was actually true. But the reality is, like, it's not. So, like, why are we...
Hey, happy Christmas
why is Jeff pushing this narrative? Why are people going along with this, right? This is... I would put this up there with this, with the claim that the PS2 is the highest-selling video game console of all time, right? Like, it's the same kind...
Bro, he just outright ignores reality. And just, fuck it, who cares about reality? I'm sure if you account for the people that illegally watch this the Super Bowl, they probably eclipse the Game Awards. Like, I'm pretty sure that's likely the case. But if the Game Awards won just based on the raw numbers presented without going to, the other means to gauge that, It is what it is.
Kind of nonsense.
Like the numbers are the
It's
numbers, bro.
fake numbers pulled out of
Reality
someone's
is for
ass
normies,
to
right?
make it seem as if like their thing is bigger than like than it really is. Right? Like we've been seeing this happen for years, but this is a very particularly blatant example of it.
Yeah, I mean, there is no proof to back his claims. Everything that he says is just his really dumb fuck ignorant opinion. Like, that's all it is. That is all that shit is. I think I'm gonna try and do one more video before we get to fuck shit videos that you guys recommended. Hold on. There's like one more video. I try to fucking do all this shit. I didn't realize there's gonna be so much this week, and I also didn't realize that I also didn't realize that we were gonna spend so much time just shitting on Puertorock for being a liar. Holy shit, brother. Alright, let's do this 5-minute video and then we'll get to the fuck shit y'all want me to react to. Alright, this is Bring on the Salt. Yeah, honestly, Sir Lookington, I don't know what the numbers are because I don't really care about numbers. I can't really say for sure. I don't know. It's been a busy week for loonies. Bro, James, you're not even lying, bro. Like, they're just like, well, there's not enough fucking news and shit going on. We're just gonna collectively lose our shit. Everything from console warring on Christmas to just making outright complete total lies. So we got Sylvanus. When you're addicted to Marvel Rivals. Oh no. Basically the opposite of me.
Who is playing Iron Fist? That man. Man, dog, who is playing Iron Fist? That man is garbage, man. Damn.
Oh, I'm approaching the whole team by myself.
What?
I'm 1v1 in the support.
Oh my god.
I'm losing. I need help.
How are you losing, bro?
I'm jumping.
Bro.
Oh, fuck!
Bro. It's Mario, but with some changes in age. It's Uncle Mario. The OG Mario, bro, no! It's golden apples. It's a me. It's a me, old man Mario.
I'm jumping again?
What? Bro.
I'm jumping again?
Oh my god.
I just jumped again.
Bro, we know you playing Iron Fist. Shut up.
Yeah.
Boy, you been playing this damn Teenage Titans all day. Do something with your life.
Called it Teenage Titans.
I'm fighting Venom and Thor and Hulk. Hold up.
Why?
1v3.
Bro, I'm about to end it all, bro.
I'm
Black
dead.
Gooner Mario.
Revive.
Oh man.
I need a revive.
Bro, do not revive him.
Adam Warlock.
Do not
You
revive
there?
him.
My son,
No.
he's gone. But I know how to bring you back, son. I'm sorry, but I gotta do this.
I'm in another 1v3.
Why?
I think I can do it.
This man.
Oh no. This old man about to die. No.
My game is
No. Why would you do this?
My dad unplugged my game.
There we go.
Oh
Now you
man,
should
this
come
old
back,
man
T.
is dead. R.I.P.
Why you looking at me like that?
R.I.P.
You okay, son?
Lindo said he triggered the Luigi. No, bro, no.
You back in reality? You back in reality,
Oh
boy?
man. It's over, bro. Yo, old man Mario is cooked.
You trying to capture my objective, Dad?
Well, what the hell is you talking about?
That's what you on?
He's wearing green on purpose.
Son, you just go outside and get some bitches. None of this will be happening to you.
Just go outside and get some bitches, man.
You want to test me? Put your little rat tail on. You little pretty yellow, you look like a bumblebee. Come on, raccoon boy, I'ma knock the crazy out of you.
Called it raccoon boy?
You like a bumblebee. I'll show you how to sting like one, mother. Come on, get some. Come
Damn, like gunshots.
Yeah, Dad. That's what happens when you try to mess with me and my Marvel rivals.
I'm about to pull out the big gun now, boy.
Yo, he wildin'.
You ain't.
About to send him to the upper room? Shit. What the hell?
I knew it!
You ready, boy?
I'm about to 1v1 Thor?
Thor is crazy. Thor is crazy.
Yeah, boy. Now
He pulled out that little ass cooking hammer and it called him Thor. That's crazy.
snap to your senses now.
Adam Warlock? Adam Warlock? I need a revive.
Yeah, a couple hemorrhages to the brain ought to do the trick.
Yo. Absolutely, yeah. Get his ass.
Like
His
my
ass
daddy
again.
did to me.
Damn. That's crazy.
Why the hell you laughing, boy? What's so funny about another defeat?
I already called my friend. And I told him there's nobody here but enemies. I will not lose. I will not relinquish my Bronze 3 rank.
Yo, this motherfucker's sick, bro. What the fuck are we doing? Is this what we're really doing on YouTube these days? This is kind of old school, if I'm gonna lie, a little bit. Tenderized him? You ain't lying.
Nobody but enemies in sight. Do it.
Like lock in on rivals.
Oh, here they come. I can hear them. They're coming.
Okay, Joker, relax, bro. Relax, Joker.
They're here. Oh, shit. Who the hell are you?
Who is that supposed to be? Scarlet Witch or some shit? A boomer versus Gen Z, yeah. That was a Loki? Was it the police? Oh my god. Yeah, I would assume it was Scarlet Witch. Yeah, I only played a couple of matches of Marvel Rivals and I couldn't get with it. I didn't like any of my X-Men. I didn't like, what's his name? Punisher. Engaging, not bad. No, it's cool, it's cool. Alright. See what else? Let's see what else we got. Let's see what y'all got for me in the recommends. The John Wick one? Alright. Let me see. Oh my god, you posted Dreamcast? Oh my god. Is that the one you sent to me personally? No, I see Batman vs. Santa. Dreamcast guy? Oh man. Oh, how Blade was when he found out this movie got canceled for... Is that it?
Blade ain't getting no TV show. Blade get...
Is this it? Amen? No, Montana. Huh. John Wick versus Tiny Montana. What the fuck? Alright, so it's above this one? Oh, I see it. Yeah. John Wick meets Tony Montana. I got it. Oh my god, he scribbled on his beard. He scribbled on his fucking beard. Oh man. So we got Jin Kid, John Wick meets Tony Montana, all episodes. Alright, let's see this shit. Is that Blaze? I mean, he tried to mimic Blaze. The nose ain't big enough though.
Hands up, asshole. 7, 8, 9.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck!
Jesus Christ.
Okay, take it easy, man. Easy. Wouldn't want to make a mess. That's okay. You know why? I know a few janitors.
Oh man. This shit is about to
Sit
get real.
down, man. You're gonna have a heart attack. Listen to me. I'm not after you. After, before. I don't give a fuck.
Is this him really voicing this shit? Because it actually, like, he sounds good as both of them. Al Pacino.
Every dog has his day. Funny you would say that. I'm looking for the man who killed my dog.
Oh my
Dog.
god.
What kind of dog? A beagle. A beagle. A cream cheese.
He said a beagle with cream cheese. No. No. A beagle with cream cheese, no. Yo, son. Oh my, that is some bullshit that Al Pacino would come up with to say. Oh my god.
No, I said a beagle. Whatever, man. A dog is a dog. You know who killed him? A man named Yosef. Have you heard of him? Yosef. Coño, man, I know that fucking name. Yeah?
Yo, it's so spot on, though.
The fucking guy owes me money, man. What, you kidding? No shit. Come on, pack your things. I gotta take you to him myself. Hell yes, brother. Okay. Just watch my back. This is not Call of Duty, man, okay? Come on.
It's not Call of Duty, man. It's crazy.
That won't be necessary. Okay, tough guy.
It's crazy how he's playing a character that's underacts and a character that overacts simultaneously. Like, it's actually kind of fucking wild. Like, Al Pacino is infamous for overacting like a motherfucker, and then fucking Keanu Reeves is just notorious for, like, underacting or not really putting emphasis on much of what he's doing. So it's crazy just how different the two are that he's playing.
Is this the right place?
I got you, Dipster.
Yeah, man. Take it easy, okay? Relax. All right, this way.
Yo, John Bond, bro, get some rest, dog. I appreciate you pulling up. But if you're sick, man, I hope you feel better soon. Much love to you, man.
There's one guy by the door, armed. Oh, fuck. Maybe we should leave. What do you think? I think you need to stop being a smartass. Come on, man. Take it easy, okay? Come on, give me a kiss.
Hey yo! Hey yo! No! No, we don't need to see gay fucking Scarface and John Wick, bro. No, we don't need to see that.
Asshole.
Oh my god. Oh my god, of course he's on his fucking phone.
Oh! Need something? Don't shoot, please. Shh. Keep it down and I'll let you live. No problem, not a problem. I actually don't give a fuck about this job.
His delivery is fucking hilarious.
Tony, you can come out now. It's about time, man. I almost fell asleep back there, man. What's the case?
Yo, his Tony Montana's on point.
Oh shit! No, please! God damn it, Tony. He was cooperating. So, what that mean, huh? That your best friend? Come on, let's go.
Yo. Dude, Devastator, oh my god, I would day one a remaster of Scarface The World Is Yours. It is so fucking awesome, dude. And I know that Al Pacino didn't voice act Tony, but whoever did it was like so close, like so fucking close that it was cool.
He's seen better days. I guess he really bit the bullet on that one. That wasn't funny. That's not funny. That wasn't funny at all. Oh, come on. You gotta watch what you say sometimes, you know? You're gonna hurt somebody's feelings. Hey, stop!
God damn. Yo, Tony's just like, fuck all this shit. I'm killing everybody.
These days, everybody's too sensitive. You gotta watch what you say. All right, I get it. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. That fucking cockroach. Fuck.
Okay, we could add a little more emphasis on the cockroach, but everything else is totally on point.
What happened?
Yeah, this is a good parody.
He's dead. He'll die. Somewhere. Somehow. No. Really? Relax, man. Better him than you.
Oh my god, he's doing
I guess
cocaine.
you're right. I don't know about you, but me? I gotta get some ice cream. You want some? Dude, fuck yeah.
Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me with this shit.
Where the hell is this guy?
Wait, isn't a bag full of cocaine? What is this shit? Where the cocaine at?
How long does it take to get ice cream?
Where the fuck is the ice
What the fuck
cream?
is your problem, man? Huh? It wasn't easy to get this, okay? Think fast. So what happened? I got into a little
Where
fight
did he
with
get
the fucking cashier.
the green icy
The
from?
fucking guy kept saying, we close, man, we close. Corona this, Corona that.
Not the COVIDs, bro. Not the COVIDs. He was angry, clearly.
I never asked for no Corona, okay? All I asked for was ice cream.
I think it's like a Snickers ice cream bar.
So if they were closed, how did you get the ice cream? Hey, pendejo. Me, I always got a few tricks up my sleeve. Take it easy, okay? And if I didn't know any better, I say just starting not to trust me, man. What the fuck is up with that?
Where the crack at, bro?
Well,
Where the crack at?
trust is hard to get. It's not something you just freely give out. Oh, yeah? After what I did for you back there, huh? Tara Yosef here was a game of dominoes? I could have done that myself.
Oh my god.
If you told me where to go. Then why didn't you? And look, don't ever talk to me that way again,
Where
okay?
the fuck you get all these ices
You
from,
didn't
bro?
tell me where to go. Go on, make your move. pull the trigger. I dare you.
Like the delivery is so bad. It's like Keanu Reeves, bro.
Who the hell is that? Oh, fuck. I bet it's the police. They must have found out about the ice cream guy.
Yeah. Yo, what's the vibes?
How did 6ix9ine come into this shit, bro? Everything was cool, and then this stupid motherfucker pulled up. How? Yeah. God.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
Yo, Tony, yo. Who's next?
You know this guy? Oh, him? Yeah. That's my friend. He's an idiot.
I know that you did not just call me an idiot. You feel me? That's how you welcome back your brother and shit?
What the fuck?
Not even 5 seconds. I'm already sick of this fucking guy.
Please.
Alright, so boom. That's what we're doing now, Tony? I go to jail for like what? A year? And you already got a new homie and shit? Like, who the fuck is that?
The name's John Wick. Nice to meet you.
The name's Takashi. It's nice to meet you too.
Okay, that's enough. You guys wanna play?
Say less, my guy. You already know I'm in.
Sure. Why not?
I hate that his Tekashi 6ix9ine is also pretty good.
Ice cream. I really enjoyed it. That's okay. You don't gotta pay me back. I gave you my credit card, Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah, that reminds me. Thank you for the ice cream. Son of a...
Yo, yo, this is crazy, right? What are the chances?
You're not supposed to show your cards.
Oh my god.
Stupid. Think I don't know that shit?
I'm gonna kill him.
Please.
Take it easy.
Please. Please
Do it
kill
after
him.
the game.
Do it. No.
Do it next
Fuck that shit. Oh my god. No. No. Can it end on this cliffhanger? I was expecting them both to just ass blast 6ix9ine. That was funny though, I'm not gonna lie. Ew. How did they not end up just ass blasting this dude? Come on, bro. Yes, Aaron. We are going in, Aaron. I don't know how I'm still up, but I'm still up. It's been a crazy night, to say the least. Alright, so you said next up we gotta do... You said Perfect Cell versus Johnny Bravo. That was what you wanted to do next? Devastator? Yo, y'all posted on it. A lot of insane shit. Holy fuck.
That's a beautiful thing, baby.
Yeah, that was fire. I ain't gonna lie. I love Tony Montana, so that shit is heat. Where's the conclusion? I want my money back, damn. Maybe next time. The edition on Brazers. Probably. Oh man, come on, bro. No! When I meant ass blasted, I didn't mean literally. Alright, so we got Devil Artemis, Perfect Cell versus Johnny Bravo Blender animation. Goat Tony impression. Yeah, that was pretty heat. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta give props. Do the monkey with me? Oh man, classic Johnny Bravo line.
Alrighty, Cell, I want you to meet your next competitor. The man, the myth, the womanizer, Johnny Bravo!
You mean the most unsuccessful? Alright, womanizer. Have you guys seen this dude? He's like a foodie, TikTok streamer. And he's a black dude and he dresses up as Johnny Bravo and he does Johnny Bravo shit and it's hilarious because he sounds just like him too. But he's also super fucking jacked. Well, He's more jacked than Johnny Bravo technically because dude clearly does leg day where Johnny Bravo doesn't. Like that dude is great. Like that dude is hilarious as Johnny Bravo. Yeah, he's fucking enormous, man. Dude is a beast.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Kermit, who the hell is Johnny Bravo? You can't be serious, Cell. Okay, sorry I'm not fucking ancient. Whatever, Johnny's here to challenge you to a fight. You expect me to fight that?
Can I see my reflection? Ooh.
Oh, the dude that impersonates Johnny Bravo, he is insane. Like that dude is just a whole other fucking being, okay? Like you see this dude eat food. This dude opens his mouth like I don't even know, bro. Like I don't think it's possible. Like this dude's jaw is just otherworldly. This dude takes bites out of food that's like, bro, how the fuck are you not like 1,000 pounds and fat? Like he's actually super jacked. He's a beast. Yeah, it is a shark bite. Like this dude takes bites out of food that's like, bro, Mega Johnny Bravo. Yeah, pretty much. It is insane.
Man, I'm pretty.
Yeah, not doing it. All right, Johnny, he surrenders.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. I knew I would win.
Okay, that's bullshit. I said I wouldn't fight him, not that I surrender. Refusing to fight him is surrendering, Cell.
Oh yeah, I am that good.
Okay, on second thought, I'm gonna kill him.
Let's go, daddy-o. Man, I'm fast. Oh, yeah, it's gonna leave a mark.
Oh,
that's
man.
Okay. I'll just flex.
God damn.
Oh, yeah, that hurts. Ow.
Dude, Johnny is like the fucking Mr. Satan. All right, he's the Mr. Satan of this entire situation.
Right, this is probably the worst matchup you've ever made. Or is it the best? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh no.
Wait for it? Wait for what? No.
What?
Oh yeah.
He's Ultra Instinct? Are you
No! Damn it!
You gotta be fucking kidding me with this. He's an Ultra Instinct Johnny Bravo now? Are you fucking kidding me? Jocko! I had a solid Christmas, all right? I hope you had a Merry Goonmas yourself as we approach the new year. Appreciate you pulling up, Jocko.
This is fucking stupid! God damn it, Kermit!
Yeah.
Mama.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, Sal. Oh, don't you
man.
walk away, you son of a...
Yo! Motherfucker got fucked up. He thought it was an easy dub. How the fuck this dude out of nowhere just go Ultra Instinct? Yeah, no worries, Z-Monkey. Delta the Frog, absolutely. Shout out to Delta the Frog. Alright, what else you watching? I don't know how much more I got in me, guys, but we'll see what's up. What a twist. The Blade one? The Blade one did look interesting. Alright, this actually was from like 4 days ago. God damn. Yeah, already like 1.5 million views. 50 more videos, bro. I got like 2 left in me. It's already 3:30 in the morning, dog. Y'all just have this is slave labor at this point. I'm about to work a full 8-hour shift. I ain't tired yet. Shit. Best believe, bro. You best believe I'm gonna be sleeping in tomorrow. My Twitter clip is hella short. I got you. All right, Lindo. Let's watch the Twitter clip first. And then, since it's short, and then we'll get this next. Oh, and Drewski. Drewski got some shit going on here, too. We gotta do Drewski's. I try to at least get everyone's shit, you know what I mean? We'll do the Blade one, but I want to try to get something that everybody recommended. All right, let's see. Let me do this. All right, this is from Drewski. He wanted me to check this one out. He's reading that chicken like Brett. Brillo? Is that Braille? What? What? Bruh pass with 100% accuracy. Guess the chicken for 100. Bruh. Oh, Braille is the thing deaf people used to read. That's crazy. I do know what you're talking about. Cassie, read the comment section. This short is fucking hilarious. All right, let's see the short and then we'll look at the comments.
Chicken for $100.
Ooh, hold on. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Let's see. That's KFC. 100% KFC.
Yo.
How do you know? The taste is unique. Very unique.
I mean, I don't know, bro.
That's Publix. Publix chicken.
From the smell?
That's Publix, yes. Popeyes. This Popeyes right here, this is my favorite.
You just touched it.
You can tell. The way Popeyes make their chicken is different than any of these. That's Church's. That's Church's.
Bro.
Look at this. The
Bro.
You see the cracks in between the chicken? I can feel it. They have a... Guess the chicken for 100...
You gotta be fucking kidding me with this shit. I thought I ate a lot of chicken, but god fucking damn, bro. How? Nah, son. You could see through the fucking shit you sleep with. You could actually see through the bottom of that shit. Now, if it was eye level, if the chicken was eye level to his face, then he probably wouldn't have been able to tell, but you could see under the flaps of those fucking things. So I'm convinced he could see the whole shit. I could tell by touching the box. Maybe. Let me see. Bro, we ain't doing nothing to reverse these stereo. Oh, man. Yo. This done set us back. Oh, my God. Dude is blindfolded. Talking about, look, it's Church's. Can't you see the texturing? Yo. I've only had KFC. So the first time I had Popeyes was like 2 years ago. And I actually really like it. I really like it a lot. But I've had KFC before. It's been a while. But ever since they removed their popcorn chicken, I just don't care about KFC anymore. I can't eat this stuff anymore. I don't blame you, man. It's not good for you. But the worst part is I understand completely what he means with each explanation. That's insane. Motherfucker is that great Kool-Aid by him, smoke alarm, chicken, and Kool-Aid. We will never recover from this, bruh.
Oh, fuck!
That's crazy. He knows every single chicken from the taste, smell, and freaking texture. He is fried chicken connoisseur. We're never beating the allegation. Yo, all this is them saying they're never beating chicken allegations, bro. That's crazy. Popeyes off the first touch is crazy. I will say this. Despite me not having had KFC in a really long time, you could tell the difference in the batter texture from Popeyes and KFC easily. Like I won't say by feeling it, I wouldn't be able to tell, but you could look and tell the difference. I will say that. I know you're embarrassed, dear brother, but it is what it is. I've learned to accept it. Damn. I didn't know it was possible to be impressed and ashamed at the same dang time. Damn, bro. That's rough. That's rough. God damn. The only thing I like, Jocko, is the popcorn chicken from KFC. Other than that, I don't really care. I mean, to be fair, I don't mind their mashed potatoes. But then again, I'm also like a mashed potato whore. So you can't breathe. Was that... Please don't tell me that was a joke too, bro. I feel like that was kind of on purpose. Y'all are assholes. You think that's impressive? The Koreans have a study of fried chicken and a profession to where they know exactly what texture spices from a little restaurant in a distant town. Wow. Koreans take fried chicken extremely seriously. Huh. Best fried chicken is from the Koreans. They know how to make a bloody good fried chicken. I could dig it. I could dig it. Yeah, these comments are wild. Yo. All right, so I'm gonna watch Lindo's video and then we're gonna watch the Blade video. That's the plan. That's the plan. Ziggy, come here. Get your little ass over here, Zig man. Oh shit, hold up. Ziggy, come here. Every time I go to Japan, I always miss out. All right, so this video is... What the hell? It's a response. Become a legend and post the most offensive memes you've got. That meme is offensive. I wouldn't want to share it. That's why no one will remember your name. Damn. All right, so this was the response, apparently, this fucking video. Yo, that's insane. What the fuck? Yo, you really, Lindo, you had to turn this into a Gooner stream, huh? You really had to turn this shit into a Gooner stream. You had, bro, he said, nope, we have to fully commit to Goonery. And then he says, Mary Goonmiss, how dare you? How dare you? Now you want... Jocko says now he wants Long John Silver's. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, fuck! Everything that guy just says.
Oh,
bullshit.
shit, wrong one. Wrong one.
Put him in the fucking
There we go.
bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. All right. All right, we got Blade up next. Is Goonmiss? That was terrible. That was absolutely fucking dreadful. It's gooning time. No one for Royal Farms. All right, so we got RDC World 1, how Blade was when he found out his movie got canceled for the 4th time. Oh man, we talk about what's his name? What's his name?
Blade ain't getting no TV show. Blade getting a movie, and I promise that. Like I said, Blade is every black kid's superhero. Every black kid looks up to Blade.
Dude, he's not lying. Like, back when the Blade movies came out, like, all the black dudes in my school were dressed up as Blade. As they should. Blade was a fucking beast, and it was a cool character to, like, to actually rock for Halloween. Like, Halloween, all black dudes were dressed up as Blade. It was a must back then. Like, he's lying. Blade was that fucking guy. Wesley Snipes is that fucking guy back then.
We should try that move, Cass. White smiling face.
How dare you, Jocko? Rashal Ali, yeah. Blue Lantern said Blade is no Miles Morales? Of course not. Blade is better. Blade is the fucking G. Like, Blade is that fucking guy. Like, what are we talking about here? Blade is the one and fucking only. Like, yo, are you good, brother? Blade is yo, motherfuckers forget. Motherfuckers forget. They sleep, all right? They sleepers. All right, you have to understand. When we were growing up, Wesley Snipes was a fucking superstar. Like, sadly, the one thing that fucked him up is that they got him on taxes. But other than that, he was that fucking guy. Like, he was a Hollywood superstar. Like, he and a Hollywood superstar at that time was portraying one of the dopest fucking characters on film. Like, I don't know if you was too young to remember Blue Lantern. I don't know if maybe you need to refresh your memory, but Blade was that fucking guy. Yeah, like, dude, what, like, Wesley Snipes is low-key my fucking hero. Not only were you a badass motherfucker in Hollywood in some dope-ass memorable fucking movies, not only did you have a swag about you that was dope as fuck, bro, he went down avoiding paying the man. Like, I respect him for that as a libertarian. Yeah, Wesley Snipes killed that shit. Like, dude, I'm sorry, but Miles Morales ain't got shit on Blade. Like, to even put them in the same room is insanity to me. Like, forget, like, not only is Wesley Snipes a legend, he made that character legendary. Like, Blade was always cool, but he put so much eyes on that character. Like, and then on top of it too, you have to take into account that, like, Blade kind of kickstarted like a super popularity of fucking of comic book films back then. So it's more than just that. Like, to try and compare Blade to Miles is like, yeah, dog. I don't even. There's not really a conversation to be had. It's just like, you could be delusional if you want to, dog, but like, I can't entertain the conversation. Other than to find it funny. Not sorry, you know, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but like, Blade is a fucking beast. Like, it's not even close.
Okay, Blade, stop it. No,
Is he?
So what are they looking up to?
Black Panther.
Damn. Come on, Zigman.
You know who I am, don't you?
I know exactly who you are.
Then you know what you up against.
Yeah, let's go. Ziggy says hi to everybody. He woke up from his nap. He also got a nice new little collar. Hold on, let me see if I could. Let me full screen for a sec. Ziggy looks grumpy because he just woke up. But, oh, you super grumpy. He's like, I don't even want to move. Say hi, Zigman. Ziggy got a new collar from his girlfriend. I don't know if you guys can see. It has like a sushi on it because he likes fish. And it also has like a rice ball bell. That's kind of a big bell, actually. Got a rice ball bell. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. You are handsome, man. You're looking like a... He got the new drip, exactly. He got the fresh drip. He got the cool drip. He's like, I just woke up. Leave me be. Leave me be. Right, Ziggy? But Ziggy just want to tell y'all hi briefly. Right, Zigman? Hi. Alright, you could do your thing, buddy. It's cute. Thank you. Hail Ziggy, Lord and Savior. Zig's like, don't even right now. Yeah, Ziggy's got a very entertaining personality, especially if you like cranky old men. He's definitely one of them, except that he's only 2.5. He's just laying on his belly with his legs stretched out. Hell yeah. You going to bed, Z-Monkey?
This ain't no Black Panther. It's the #1 vampire slayer.
Oh, yeah?
The Black Savior of Marvel. Second to no hero I can think of. That includes DC, Sky, etc.
Well, then show us then.
Blade was Daryl Dixon's mentor.
Guys, cut. Sorry,
Aw,
Blade.
no.
I know a nigga didn't just stop Blade.
No, I understand. The producers coming out, they're saying, gotta wrap things
A
up.
nigga just stopped Blade.
I picture this is how Wesley Snipes was at like peak low key. Because like despite Wesley Snipes being like that guy, he was also an asshole too. Like he knew he was a star and he took advantage of all that shit.
You don't stop Blade.
You know, I understand.
No, you don't understand. Somebody could be dying, but you don't stop Blade. You let
That's
him
not
die.
Blade, that's Butter Knife.
Die.
That's crazy.
But don't stop Blade. Now you understand. What a nigga with the clapper.
No, Blade, I'm saying that we...
Clap, nigga. Lights, camera. Action.
We good?
Go, nigga.
That's Shiv. Oh man.
I know exactly who you are. Then you know what you up against. This ain't no
More
Black
like
Panther.
box cutter, bro.
No Static Shock.
Oh, yeah.
No Luke Cage. Green Lantern.
My thing is Green
Black
Lantern.
Lightning. Frozone.
Why is his sword underneath his jacket? Take that shit off, bro.
Falcon. Captain America. War Machine. This is
Plastic knife.
Blade.
Well then, show us then.
This is getting really gay.
Hey, guys. No,
Bro,
for real, we really
get
gotta
this
go.
dude the
Producers
fuck
need-
up
How
out
many
of
times
here.
you think Blade can deliver
Yo,
that?
son.
I understand, but...
This is Oscar talk right there. What if somebody stopped
Oscar
Denzel
talk
Washington
is
on
crazy.
Training Day?
They'll be fired.
I'm saying, they're saying, guys...
No, that's it.
No,
That's it.
Blade. It's us. It's Marvel.
It's me. It's Blade. Are we done with the introductions?
Come on, Blade.
You gonna let us get back to work or not?
Blade.
Don't do that.
No, what you?
Don't do that. I don't need no more thank yous. That's enough. You ain't gotta thank me no more.
Spatula. Oh my god, that's enough.
Did I pull you out the hole last time?
You always say that, but I don't know what you're talking about. We didn't pull us on the hole.
Tell the truth. 2000 was like 2000? 98, what was that?
Sure, yeah. All right.
Blade
98.
don't say Marvel again. Don't worry about it. Remember last time? I told you, right? Hit my phone before y'all start dropping bullshit. What y'all do? Drop the Eternals. What y'all do? She-Hulk.
We dropped it.
Stupid. Put Megan Thee Stallion in there throwing ass. That makes sense to anybody.
Yo.
I'm gonna get you out of this. Right? I got it. Don't worry. Blade don't hold grudges. But I do remember. I asked y'all to be in Endgame when Marvel was up. Beg. I sent the message to one of y'all. I ain't begging nobody. I sent the message to y'all. I said, can I be in Endgame? Question mark. Left me on red, right? That's what y'all did. Bygones gonna be bygones, y'all. We gonna carry Marvel back
Devastator,
to
I
its
think
glory.
I'm done. I'm toasted,
What I
bro.
need y'all to do, y'all gonna have to fight.
Yeah.
Lights.
Yeah.
Camera.
I gotta
need y'all to fight
timestamp
like
this and
action
I'm
movie
going to
against
bed.
Blade. You all right?
Blade. No.
Mr. Kevin Feige?
Whoa. Everybody doing?
Oh my
Thank
God.
you. You too, man. Hey, but listen. The movie's been canceled.
Rip. No.
What movie, Mama? Oh shit! Sorry, sweetheart. I didn't know they was gonna cancel your movie like that on the Blade.
Damn, he just pushed that shit off to her.
He said. I didn't even know. But listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Nobody watching no Ironheart. Y'all watch Ironheart?
Is he wrong, though? Is he wrong, though? Did you hear they wanted to do a bit and switch and have the movie focus on Blade's daughter? Yes, we heard that, Jocko, and it was a big fucking no from everyone that heard about that. Blue Hulk, it depends. It depends on how much I have to timestamp. I try to keep it as simple as possible, though. So it could take like maybe like a half hour, hopefully. That would be actually a big positive. But I do want to see if I stream tomorrow, or I guess later today, technically, maybe run some more Call of Duty.
Exactly. Ain't nobody finna watch Ironheart. Marvel was right about that, but they didn't have to cancel your movie on the Blade set. That's not right. So guess what? I got a part for you in the Blade trilogy, baby. Oh, baby girl, please don't cry.
He's thinking there's gonna be
Kevin,
a trilogy.
No, you wrong. You wrong for this, Kevin.
Yeah.
Blade, I didn't do anything.
No, you wrong for that. No, you did enough, Kevin. That's enough, Kevin. That girl over there crying, breaking down right in front of Blade.
Blade,
I got you. Look, when Blade
This method acting is crazy.
you gonna have clout. You see, you let Black Panther set you up. That's why you ain't have no clout. But Blade,
Could have jumped ship, yeah.
got you, all right?
Easily.
We gotta stick together. We black people. Come on.
No, Blade, your movie's canceled. Actually, it'll make sense in a second. Come on in, everybody. Bring him in.
Make Blade great again. Hell yeah.
Go right there.
Why y'all bring all these light-skinned women in here? Come on, these shades dark. No, white women. What's wrong with y'all dating white people?
Waiting for a Mixie stream. She needs to get better. She was sick.
Who's that?
You know who Blade is. You know who Blade is. Don't even play.
He actually might not.
No,
know
everybody know who Blade is. Don't look. I'm telling you right now, there's not one person on this earth that don't know who Blade is.
Blade, no, that's not true.
Who? Kevin. Don't play me like that, Kevin.
All right.
Oh, those more vampires. Oh, y'all should have told me to get ready. Because I can handle all the vampires. I knew 3 wasn't enough for me. Let's do it.
You want me to tell him? Yeah,
Rather have girl bosses, exactly,
actually our
Jocko.
prized
Fuck that
possession.
shit.
I want everybody here to meet the cast of Vagabond. Give it up.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dog. Imagine choosing the Agatha bullshit over Blade. This is why fucking Disney is just retarded and cooked.
I've never seen. I don't know.
All right, everybody, let's clear the set. If you're black, you gotta go.
Fucking garbage.
If you're black, you gotta go.
What about me? I'm just the sound guy.
Are you black?
Bro,
Yeah, Sakura.
working on this role.
Guys,
Yeah, the fact that they can't catch a clue from that shit, Sakura, is fucking wild to me too.
so sorry. I had no clue.
No, you two niggas. And I can say it.
Wait.
Yeah, but everybody,
What?
can you
No,
unpack the
I'm
bag?
the
Yo, Kevin Feige, though. Kevin Feige.
I'm sorry. Man, I knew I should have went to DC, man. Hey, yeah. Hey, maybe I could be a fish on Aqualad or something.
I literally can't.
Blade, please don't let them do this. Please. You know how much we sacrificed for this? We just can't do this no more. Like what's going?
That's crazy.
I know what's going on here. Which one of y'all is Ashton Kutcher? Which one of y'all Ashton Kutcher? Ashton Kutcher, I knew it.
Wait, what?
That's Ashton Kutcher right there.
What?
Where the cameras at? This punk done. Y'all still trying to get that show off on this punk. Or is it Chance the Rapper?
Punked. Shout out to
Blade,
Punked. That shit was funny.
Where the cameras at?
Ashton Kutcher's not here.
Where the cameras at?
Yo, he
This isn't a
think
joke.
he really, bro. He really thinking he getting punked. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, that's a throwback too. No, they won't let me go to sleep, bro. I've been taken hostage. Save me.
Where the cameras at?
There are no cameras.
Yo, he
Kevin, don't do
really
them black
thinking he
kids
got
like that.
punked.
Black kids.
Don't do those black kids like that, Kevin.
What black kids, Blade?
All the black kids looking up to Blade every morning, waking up saying, I want to be Blade.
There are no black kids saying that, Blade.
So who they want to be, Static Shock?
No. Oh my God, no. So who do you want to be? Static Shock is crazy. God
I can
damn.
actually see that. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, so you going to take up a DC over Blade? After I put the career on my back, I'm all tomorrow.
Hypnosis is real,
Oh, okay.
absolutely.
Maybe I'll just go see if James Gunn got some room for
You
me.
know not to say James Gunn's name in my
No, I
fucking
wanna-
set.
I wanna
You-
see him.
Yo.
You know,
If
you
James
know.
Gunn-
if
He
I
about
see
to
James
turn
Gunn, you know
over.
what's gonna happen.
No. Maybe James Gunn. No. You know what? I always thought that James Gunn carried y'all ass. Just like me.
Whoa, wait.
Just like
James
Blade.
Gunn ain't carry shit.
It's Kevin Feige talking
James Gunn ain't carry shit.
Kevin Feige.
Look, man, tough break. This is Agatha time.
Heard her.
She said it.
Oh my God,
That's
bro.
disrespectful.
Agatha time. No, that is disrespectful. That is very disrespectful. I ain't gonna front.
No. Y'all are vampires. That's what this is. This they vampires, ain't they?
Yo, Blade done crashed the fuck out, bro. He done crashed the fuck out. Fucking culture crave. Blade crashes out after he finds out his movie's never getting made. It no longer has a release date. No.
What's up, y'all? RDC World here.
That was wild.
Y'all like that video?
That was actually funny. Yeah, he done crashed the fuck out. She just said, it's Agatha time, and then Agatha all over the set. Yeah, that was funny. Shout out to them. That was a good video. I fucks with it. Yeah, they did their thing with that. Oh, man. That was good. That was good. I appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. I'm done. I'm cooked. Like, I'm super cooked. Some of these videos, if you want to hold them off till next week, that's fine. I don't think anything particularly too crazy is gonna be happening next week either. But our next live stream, our next Twilight Zone of Gaming live stream is going to be in the new year. It's going to be on the 2nd. So we will be celebrating the new year, all right, on the next Twilight Zone of Gaming. So definitely tune in for that. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, hit the like button. But that's the plan for that. I'm gonna see if I stream Call of Duty tomorrow for fun, for shits and giggles. Probably like early on, maybe like 4 or 5 p.m. We'll see what happens. But the best way to keep up what I got going on is to follow me on Twitter. And so this is my Twitter. Definitely follow me there at Mario Kart. I did an unboxing video. If you want to check that out, you're gonna pick a fanboy of the year. I don't really engage in these goonery tactics, all right, sir. But a fanboy of the year. That's kind of like oh man. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Do we give it to low key? It should probably be, what's his name? Tim Dog, maybe. Maybe Tim Dog. I don't know. He definitely did a full 180, bro. He showed blatantly it's all about brand. But guys, I appreciate everyone for pulling up. I don't know if I don't think there's anybody to raid. I usually assume that there isn't, and I probably shouldn't assume that there isn't. Let me see. Let me see just to be certain. Oh, we got Levistro that's streaming. Yeah, well, fuck it. We'll raid Levistro. Hold on. Let me see. But guys, definitely if you haven't, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. Thank you for all the super chats, the channel memberships. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid. I really do appreciate that. Give you a shout out on the channel. Thank you guys for all the games, even for the insane fucking furry ones that I will never boot up because that's not my bag. All right. Fuck that shit, but I appreciate the kindness, you know, guys. Definitely sharing. I appreciate that. Let me see. Oh no, I spelled his name wrong. Ziggy, what are you doing? All right, we got Levistro's stream. I believe that's it. Let me see. Yeah, we ended up with 216 likes. That is insane. That is a big number for a small little streamer like me. It does really help out. I'm going to do my best to make sure I timestamp these streams. They may be very basic timestamps, but they will. My goal is to timestamp them all. Thank you, Zimuki. I appreciate that. You guys have really helped out. Like, honestly. It was awesome hanging out with y'all. Z-Monkey, Sakura, Jocko, Lowest Expectations. I missed most of the stream because I fell asleep. No worries, Lois, bro. Dude, I just did an 8-hour shift. Like, I understand if you fall asleep. It's completely understandable. How I didn't fall asleep live on stream is crazy enough as it is. Especially after sleeping for like 4 hours. Silent Night, thank you. Philip, thank you. Man, appreciate you guys. Lindo, appreciate you. Trump 1, our 47th president, appreciate you, dog. You see who else we got in here. We got my man Bishop pulling up. Fuck Norris. Hey, I'm glad you guys have fun, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. It's a damn good show. Mitty, who's probably drunk as fuck. Duckman Games. If you guys became channel members, if you were gifted a channel membership, or if you became a channel member of your own doing, please join the Discord. You go to the channel membership tab on my channel, click the Discord link, accept the Discord terms, and you're in there, baby. And you're in there forever. It's not like, oh, you have to continue your membership to be a part of Discord. No, it's like a one-time thing. Ghost 101, appreciate you, my man. Hypnotic. Devastator Angel. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all the support, all the love, and for sticking it out with me. Holy shit. Tendo, always appreciate you, my guy. I'm glad that you're doing better. I'm glad that you're hanging out with us, man. Means a lot. I appreciate you. Sleep is overrated. You saw where I got that from, fuck Norris. I see you, dog. Join Discord, it's a good time. Absolutely. I try to pull up in there as much as I can. Russell, thank you so much for hanging out. Salt was good. Cast better than dope. Appreciate the plug. Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate you for being here, man. And yeah, guys, that's about it. That's all I got for you guys. We are going to raid Levistro, so definitely know who sent who sent you, and show the homie some love. He's a good dude, man. And yeah, guys, so I'll be set him out. Peace.